Hello, M3CU. What's up, Lataran? What's up, Idirino? Good to see you, my homies. Afternoon, I'm Welsh. Yeah, we're co-streaming EEC. We're watching my fiance's team. All right. My fiance's gonna cook them. Most screen is white. Yeah. There you go. I was thinking if I should do something while we wait. But we're chilling out here. I don't know. I'm reading league Twitter. Yo, 4,005 is a crazy amount, Nidorino. You psychopath. Holy, it's a new month. It's a new month. Time to get to the top. It's a new damn month. Okay. Yeah, we have MSI starting in a long time. What are your thoughts on Betong UK retiring in 2016? Bro, I have no fucking memory of a Betong UK. What teams are we watching? We're watching my fiance's team. My fiance's team is called Nexus Reapers. They're currently looking for an organization. Is she playing or coaching? She's playing. My fiance is the GOAT, man. I'm telling you. GOAT. How was SI? Was a good time. Was a good time. I have a clean feed, so I don't hear the analyst desk talking. But that's all right. I hope my team is playing now. I hope they're streaming there. I need to see my stream, my team. I need my team. Nexus Reapers, come on now. Who sponsors Tifa's team? Right now they're looking for an org. They're looking for an org. They're looking for representation. What's up, Taekwondo Joe? Good to see you. There they are. Nexus Reapers. Please show Group B. Show me Group B. Show me Group B. Like, they are showing Group B, right? They're showing Group B. They must, come on, Group B. Come on, Nexus Reapers. Tomorrow I'm gonna start the stream a little bit later because I'm watching Kendrick Lamar. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. I'm so excited. Wait, I paused the stream accidentally. Wait, what? What is this? Lucrative cash out of Solana tokens propels G2 Esports to historic 2024 profits. At the beginning of 2024, G2 sold its SOL tokens for a total amount of 16 million euros. What the fuck? They had Solana tokens? They had Solana tokens. Why the hell did they have Solana tokens? In its financial report revealed, G2 Esports holding company announced something unusual, arguably unprecedented. In the modern esports ecosystem, an estimated net profit of 9 million. If confirmed, this incredible success would be attributed almost entirely to the strategic resale of Solana tokens. Guys, G2, I remember G2 had some kind of like NFT deals, no? They had like some crypto deals. Maybe they were paid in Solana. Could be that they got paid in Solana, no? Didn't G2 have like some crypto sponsorship type thing? Or did did their treasury just decide to buy Solana tokens? The organization had built up a wealth of SOL tokens worth 3.2 million in total time of acquisition through various partnerships and marketing activations. There it is. There it is, guys. There it is. Partnerships and marketing activations. Taking advantage of a spike in SOL's value in early 2024, G2 sold tokens for a total 16 million. This one-off but massive sale earned the club an eye-watering 12.8 million capital gain. With this, G2 strengthened its financial autonomy and placed itself in an extremely favorable position, especially compared to the other teams. Cool. Nice. The only way for esports to be sustainable is completely through random endeavors. That is fucking hilarious. Nice. First year of profit, guys. Because of Solana. Despite the dismal economic climate in the space, G2 managed to sign new deals with MasterCard, M88. What's M88? Jägermeister, while renewing several existing contracts. The team also continues competitive expansion. G2 also closed near break even, plus 5,000 euro. They were up 5,000 euro. Is this a typo? They made 5k profit. All right. That's very interesting. That's very, very intriguing. 5K profit, that is like a billion. Agreed. Agreed, man. Let's take a look at
We
this
will
Tabe
start now
interview.
the interview with Anyone's Legends head
Nice.
coach, Tabe.
Oh,
First
man.
of all,
Nice. My Reddit is
congratulations on
completely...
winning LPL, of course. This actually, this was surprising to me. This is your
What's up,
first
Adam Trapper?
LPL win outside RNG. So how did this title feel?
To be honest, I felt very happy, but during the second split, we were like strive a lot, and we met a lot of difficulties and challenge. Because I always mentioned in the early stage of split 2, I didn't request my team to perform like as good as now. I was like saying, you guys just need to start from scratch and be better and better. But till the day when we have to play the finals, I said, we must get the champion today. It is a process, you know. It is not start from the day one. So I hope that so that's why I concluded that I was like very happy and excited. But I hope the spirit can take to the MSI, and I hope then they can start from scratch to do this accomplishment again.
Um, when you had this talk about starting from scratch, was this at the beginning of Split 2? Because Split 1 you didn't win, but you reached the finals as well, so it was like it was a good split also, right? So yeah, when did this happen and why?
In my own opinion, maybe this is my coaching philosophy. You cannot, like for example, during split 2, for myself, I don't like to mention the success for split 1, like getting the second runner up, the first runner up 是这样说吗 first runner up
Yeah.
亚军 runner up. Like being the runner up is not an embarrassing thing, right? It's still pretty good, but I don't want to mention it. That's why during split 2 I say we have to start from scratch, and we have to like move away all the negative factors that will affect our team to improve.
Nice.
Now I will talk about the past, so I'm sorry. But this is now the third organization and completely different roster where you have been pretty successful, right? In RNG, in Bilibili, or BLG, and now in Anyone's Legend. So as a coach, which particular strength do you have that helps you succeed in so many different situations?
I think there's different factors. Maybe I'll have to say one by one. The first thing is the enthusiasm of League of Legends. Still now, I find this game is really entertaining. After the scrims or during my own rest time, I will...
You should coach a European team with you, Yamato? Nah, we are way too similar, bro. Me and Taba are the same archetype. Like, I joined teams that weren't that good. I brought them to the World Championship. Whether that was like, I joined Splice, or like when I joined Rogue, when I joined Rocket, they were in... we had to re-qualify to the league, and we almost made the World Championship. We made Worlds with... I made Worlds with Splice, Vitality. Made Worlds twice with Fnatic. I think 2022, that summer season was the most painful one, but even like knowing what I know now, like 2021, I was working miracles. Like me and Tabe are too similar in the way we work. Like we would bring the same strengths, and obviously Tabe is the GOAT. I wouldn't compare myself like that, but we have very similar strengths, I think.
Ranked, I was still happy when I like have some crazy mechanics or some really in-depth understanding of the game during the ranked games, and I was angry when I didn't play well. I still find this game really challenging. Yeah, maybe this is the first thing. And the second thing is, like every day during the training time, I will always have some ideas to share with my team, and I will try to dig into different players to find out their potential, and I will also tell them there's something inside their
we are
body
back
that
with
is
the match
not good for
predictions. I
themselves.
have Wolfie here from Nexus Reapers, and the first
Bro,
match
I got
they
jump
will be
scared, bro.
against SK Avarosa, and you have the
Got fucking jump scared, bro.
I think my passion and motivation really affects players, and they will try to become a better person and become a better player. And like as a family and as a whole, as a team, we knew that if we want to be better, we have to strive a lot and we have to take a lot of challenges. And I'm very lucky that the players really trust me. And even though sometimes we lost some games, right? Some key point matches we lost, we will have some really in-depth arguments. We will quarrel each other, but still, we are like a family, and we will tackle all the problems and try to solve it right now. Yeah. So we won't let the problem, like, okay, let's go sleep and tomorrow we talk again. No, we will never do that. We will fix the problem right now. Yeah. And I think this is maybe what I can help the team to become a better team.
Do you think this helps specifically, this process of tackling the problems immediately helps specifically for MSI, because it's traditionally a very fast tournament, right, with like very little time between series, and well, you have won it already, so so yeah, is maybe your style suited to these fast tournaments?
In my own opinion, I won 2 MSI, but I don't think this is an experience, to be honest, because Fearless Draft is a total different game. But luckily, starting from this year, we have played a lot of BO5s and the Fearless Draft. We have experienced a lot of games already. The only problem maybe is the players' mentality and their first time experience maybe have a little bit affection, 好像说错了，不是 affection，对，就影响，对
affect a little bit.
Affect a little bit. But I don't think it is a really crucial problem, because I'm pretty confident for the players if they face some.
Do most coaches know good English? No. Tabe is an outlier because he lived in America. Tabe is an outlier. Like Tabe, Steak, like these are people that lived in America, so his English improved so much. It depends when, bro. Like he was speaking fluent his whole life, bro. What do you mean his English improved so much? I was hanging out with Tabe 2015, 10 years ago, and he was fluent.
Challenges, I think they will tackle it really good. And lastly, I think Fearless Draft is also a really big challenge for different teams that participate in MSI. And I also really 同意怎么说?
Agree.
Yeah, I also agree your opinion about MSI's tournament is very fast paced, right? So which team players and coach staff can fix the problems quickly would be the winner of the MSI.
I would like to talk about all the players, but I specifically want to talk about Shanks and Caedrel because they have not played internationally yet, and people will not know them as much. So could you give like a quick summary of them for the audience to know what they should expect from there, what they should look forward to?
I like this interview.
I will talk about Shanks first. I think Shanks is a legendary player, but like what quoted legendary is because he never had really high level of accomplishments in the league, right? But he has like 0.16 in his career in LPL, but he still can accomplish to now and participate in MSI. That means he has a really strong mentality, and in reality life, he is a very humorous, funny guy. Like even now, I can see him wearing his red glasses.
Yeah, I just saw a picture.
Yeah. And I asked why, and he said, oh, there's no why or why not. I just like it. So I think his philosophy of being a player, I also need to learn from him. So he is a really funny guy, and I think fans, if you are a fan of Shanks, or if you want to understand or learn more from him, I think you really made a good choice because he is a really funny guy. And the next thing, the next person I want to talk about is Caedrel. Caedrel, he is a really shy person. He doesn't speak a lot. During the 2024, the year, I've coached him like half a year, and I always said, you don't need to play the solo rank or fix your mechanic problem because you are already a very good player, but your problem is you cannot speak thoroughly. He cannot, for example, if during the tournament game you have as a support role, you have to talk a lot of like about the information of the enemy lane, right? But he cannot communicate well in Chinese. So
I mean, Chinese
I
Tagamas,
really
it's
remember
Korean.
like last year I asked him to prioritize learning Chinese is even more than his daily basis training. So till now, after Tarzan joins, Tarzan as a brother, he has a very good personality. Even though he is like his age is so more elder than Kale, but he treats Kale like his own little brother. That's give him a lot of love and really inspires him to talk more in Chinese. At first, maybe more in Korean, but now basically it's like 90% Chinese. So if I say Shanks is a really funny and confident guy, KO is very 内敛, 怎么说?
Boring.
Introverted.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
and shy, but he is a player that he really focused on how to become a better player. For example, yesterday when he watched the games, when he will tell me that, oh, if I were blah 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 champion, I will do what blah blah blah. Like he will like try to improve the, 就是他会帮助那个在打的那个比赛的人去复盘怎么样去做更好的操作。
You know, when he watches the games, the Kel just said, if I were that sport player, I would do blah, 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 and try to, you know, just from the watching the games to until try to imagine if he was a sport player, what he could do.
Yeah, and still, after we won the second split, right, I have a scene, like I said, KO, if you were now here, this level, maybe your maximum level maybe is like up high in the sky, in the ceiling, because I can see a lot of potentials had not been discovered yet. So I have really high expectation for KO. And lastly, I hope he can speak more, because I think potentially he is a funny guy too.
Yeah, great. To close the interview, yeah, what are your expectations for this MSI in terms of like AL's performance and results?
My style, I don't want to give any pressure to my players. I want them to learn and start from scratch. I want them to 适应, 怎么说?
Adapt to the
Adapt the fast pace of MSI, and maybe we will encounter a lot of problems, but I hope they have a stable mentality to tackle all the problems. But for me, in my own opinion, my ultimate goal is to go to the finals, and I hope BLG can go to the finals too, and both of us can tackle and 就一起当两个 LCK 为自己的最终对手。
把 LCK 的那两支队伍
当做最终的对手，然后也希望 BLG 跟我们一起去就迎战嘛，对，
就在决赛相见。这样，
对，差不多。
I do hope that AL and BLG can meet each other in the finals, and we hope that we teams can, you know, confronting versus LCK teams. We should take them at the challenge, and we want to from that conference to make to the finals again. I hope we can.
Because the game changes a lot, Laza Kusmin. That's why. The game changes way too much. Like, CS doesn't change, bro. Like, you're playing the same maps, the same theory, the same gunplay. Like, that's the crucial difference, you know? That is the fundamental difference. Let's do songless while we wait for the tournament to start. He hates the West, yeah. Alright, let's do some songless. I don't know this. Hello, Cinnamon. I've never heard this song in my life, I think. I've never heard a song in my life, guys. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't listen to any Bruno Mars. I only know 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. Is this Run to the Hills? What if I wanted to break my face? What would you do? Killing me, killing me. No, 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 no. The Kill. What? Is it... Wait, is it Foo Fighters? Is it My Hero? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I thought I was spot on, by the way, 3 times. That was such a diversion. Yeah, I would never gotten that. What the fuck? I would never gotten that. Bro, that was such a diversion. The first sounded like Run to the Hills, and then it sounded like when it was the then it sounded like The Kill, you know? And then it sounded to me like here goes my hero. Oh, this is the middle child, J. Cole. All right. But what was the song? You Too Fast? It was what do we do now? What do we do now while we wait? I guess this should start shortly. How about wait, daily word game. All right. Let's see here. So I is on the lane. S is not on the lane. So what we could do is N. Let's see here. Let's do some proper thinking in it. So the E is for sure here. The E is grayed out. We have S. Not in the middle, maybe at the bottom. I think that we start with this. Thorg. Thirg? Thurg. How long until Tifa's match? She's starting any moment. They're just figuring out some TR problems, apparently. Let's see now. Let's go, Tifa. That's what's up, Caedrel. That's what's up, Mark Lamont. Are you going to do G2 game later? Of course, of course. My sleep schedule is so perfectly fucked, guys. I go to sleep at 7 now. The only issue is I have an eye infection randomly. Like that's really irritating. My left eye wants to glue itself shut. But we're hanging in there. We have some eye drops here, guys. We have some eye drops. It's all good. Let's see now. So I I'll put it here. Wait. Irate. Thing. Trek. Wait. Trick. Image. Guest. All right. Come on now. Dear Wafflers. Shout out to all the Wafflers out there. What do we do now? How about GeoGuessr? I can play one game of GeoGuessr a day. I can play one game of 3 locations. Let's play. Blue Ribbon. Bread shop. Bread. English. Driving on the left side. I'm thinking South Africa. What fucking flag is that, man? Red and white. Are we driving on the left side? We are driving on the left side. This is... Where's the data? Where's the data? We need more data. Data. Give me the data. I need the data. Public phone. Holy, that is a brilliant logo, bro. I like it. Picasso. All right. Are there any more details we can find here, guys? Maybe that sign. Maybe we go to that sign and then we are sending a bullet. Vodafone, let's build together, bro. Why is it blurred out, bro? Lesotho. There we have it. What? I ran out of time? I didn't even realize. No, we had it, guys. That's a perfect score, by the way. We're inside a building. Dixon Hotel's operation, closed circuit television. It is against the law to sell or supply alcohol obtained on alcohol behalf of a person under the age of 18. All right, this is the UK, innit? Is this the UK? Is this the UK? Sprinkler booster. Is this the UK or are we in Melbourne? We could be in Melbourne. It looks very Melbourne-esque. Yeah, it does. We're not in the UK. Wait, let's look at these cabs. This is Australia, innit? I don't know. This looks like Sydney. This looks like Sydney. Sydney or like Melbourne. Man, Australia is so big, you can easily snipe in the wrong direction. Alright. 30 Bond. Is this kind of a landmark? What's this? The 30 Bond. Rocher. Ferrero. Whatever. We're going. I'm trusting. I'm going Sydney. There we go. Woo! There we go. There we go. Honestly, I got Lesotho too. Like, I'm smurfing. I don't care, bro. Caedrel should do a GeoGuessr tournament for league personalities. Look at the dog, though. Barrio organizado. Contacto directo con la policía. Estadio Atahualpa. Atahualpa. Where's Ata? I just win my own tournament. It look weird. Bro, that's what Ludwig tried to do, and then he got smoked. Ludwig got smoked. Did you see that? He tried to win his own tournament he organized because he wanted a tax write-off on a big-ass globe. And then he invaded, and then he invited people he thought he would farm. And then he lost. Well, this sounds like Latin America for sure. My brain says Mexico, but I don't know if my brain is right. Pare. Iglesia de Fatima. Ole. Maybe we have like an address here. Where did the sign go? Hey, where did the sign go? I want a domain. There was a sign up here. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. Maybe this helps. La Carolina. All right, fuck it. We're going Mexico. No way. Oh, well, we would have fucking lost anyway. Yeah, I was thinking Venezuela maybe, but I'm out of my depth, man. I'm out of my depth. All right, can we start the game? Start the damn game. Come on now. It said Quito on the bus stop. I'm not Quito, man. I'm fucking, I eat everything. I eat carbs. Okay. What do we do while we wait, guys? They're ready? Bro, they're not winning another game, bro. They're not winning another game, bro. They're not winning another game. They're not winning another game, bro. It's over. They're not winning a single. I've recently seen a discussion in the subreddit regarding this MSI schedule. Popular opinion seems to be that the times are generally in favor for EU. EU Iceland 15, 15, 15. Iceland 13, 14, 13, 13. 10, 10, 10. 22, 23, 23, 23. 1 a.m. 14, 14, 13. 9, 7, 9, 9, 9. 10, 11, 11, 11. 14, 14, 14, 14, 15. 9, 5, 9. 21, 21, 2, 2. Honestly, I don't care. My pre-major showed me the best 1v1 strat on the patch.
No. My coach will kill me.
Alright. G2 Canyon, let's see what he said. I mean GENG Canyon, fucking G2 Canyon. How's Vancouver? We're a little jet lag. We're not really getting good sleep, but still, I think everyone's feeling okay. Everyone else thinks GENG will end and say, how confident are you? Oh, we didn't get a lot of practice yet. We're just about to get started, so I'm not really sure because we haven't played on this current version of the patch. Oh, shit. People think UNCHO are the two best players in the world. I'm very grateful for comments like that. We have to consider other regions as well, like LPL. LPL Glazers. Holy Canyon, biggest LPL Glazer. Canyon Cent, Canyon 10 cent. I'm kidding. I'm just making a joke about what people always call me. How much do you think only one BO5 in LCK play hurts your ability to prepare for MSI? Great question. Of course, playing mobile supplies with Phyllis draft format would be a huge addition to your experience, but I think it doesn't really affect us much because we do have a lot of champions up our sleeve. So I don't think we're in big trouble in terms of lack of experience. Flyers at this tournament and at Worlds, they got a lot of attention for pushing you to 5 games. What do you think about them? Looking at their lineup, I think every player has their own kind of weapon and a unique pick. So I think that's going to affect a lot in a very good way in best of 5 format with Fearless. So I'm very excited and looking forward to their matches. Nice. Humble Canyon. Junglers like Inspired and Skewmon speak very highly of you and emulate your style, and they're both at this tournament. What do you think of the Western players who learn from your style? I'm not really sure what they're referring to as the Canyon style, but I'm very flattered, and I'm also very grateful that they always leave a very positive comment about me. But also Inspired, you know, he used to play in the LEC, and whenever I watch the LEC matches, I felt the jungle pathing, their game setup, gameplay is very creative and unique. I also try to learn from them. Ooh, based. If G2 wins today, you'll be facing them in the first round. You've got a long history, especially against Caps. What do you think about that matchup? Going all the way back to 2019, you know, we have so many great matches together against G2, especially with Caps. 2019, Damon got smoked by G2. 2020, they smoked G2, you remember? Back-to-back Worlds, G2. Well, 3 Worlds in a row, Caps lost against whoever won the tournament. Twice in finals. Let's continue. I have like this internal bonding with him. Ooh, internal bonding. Ooh. Because we've been together so many times. So wish him good luck and hopefully we can have a great match together. How do you think GENG is different with ruler versus pace? Last year, I think, especially at MSI, we way ahead of other teams when it comes to understanding lane swap meta. But this year is very different. Lane swap is not, you know, technically a thing right now, and champion pools change so much when it comes to the AD carry role. So I think what matters the most is finding your best kind of wardrobe that suits you best in the current meta and patch. My man didn't say anything about ruler versus pace. This was the most political. This is a politician right here, bro. Canyon is a politician. He's bobbed and weaved around that question. Some people say GENG wins so many scrims that you can't figure out what the drafts are. Your drafts are bad or illegal. What do you think about that idea? I also agree that winning every scrims game is not good because of similar reasons. But actually, I don't really think that we won like every single game during the LCK. So I'm not worried about that. All right, not even a thank you for the interview. All right, they just moved on. All right, we're going. We're going or what? It seems they were starting, guys. They're introducing the teams. Bro, I'm actually wondering what they are saying. Are they speaking German? I wonder if they're speaking German. Because I have a clean feed here, so they don't show it. I have a clean feed. I'm telling, yo, Tifa is the goal. You know how it is. Tifa's the goal of the game. Have some respect on Tifa the goal. If G2 take any games, it'll be because of Caps. Thing is, Caps is versus Chovy, bro. Bro, how sad is it that Steve is not... I mean, not Steve, sorry. Pete is not on Fnatic, bro. What if Pete was in Fnatic and we would get Legends in action with Poby? Imagine we don't get Legends in action with Poby, man. No Legends in action with Poby. We got another article here from Sheep Esports, so let's read through it. CFO Hongq, it's normal for fans to have high expectations. How excited are you to play at MSI? I'm very happy and looking forward to MSI. How has it been arriving in Canada, being so far from home? How Scrim's going? Vancouver's a pretty big city, pretty city, especially the architecture has been amazing so far. So Scrims, we haven't been able to scrim that much recently, so we're not too sure what our form looks like right now. How did it feel lifting the LCP trophy second time? Was it special as the first? And what are your thoughts on the level of competition at MSI? When I raised the trophy the second LCP title, I feel like there wasn't much difference from the first one. Regarding MSI, it's an extra team coming from every major region. The competition that's much higher than at first stand. I'm looking forward to facing off against these teams. After earning respect for the LCP, how do you see CVO's strength at MSI? We will try our best when facing off against all opponents. We shouldn't look down on other teams. We should not underestimate ourselves either. So we're going to move forward. So they're going to estimate everybody. Nice. You mentioned feeling nervous at first stand. Now, how has that changed since your last international experience in Korea? I'm still quite nervous for MSI, since I'm the youngest player at the tournament. I think a lot of players' team might underestimate me. I'll do my best to prove them wrong and take them by surprise. You're a big fan of Chovy, and you'll face Faker in the first round. Does it feel surreal to play against your idols on stage? I'm happy that I get to go up against many players I respect. I would love to play against Faker. I see him as a very stable player for T1, and it will be fun to lane against him. Have you had the chance to meet any other favorite players either at the hotel and media room? I just finished doing some media, and luckily I was able to meet Faker just now before this interview. I feel very honored to be in his presence. He kind of has an aura, right? He has a very strong aura. Anyone who meets him in person will definitely look at him a couple of extra times. You know what? I did too. You mentioned your dream is to become better than Maple, an emblematic player from your region. Do you feel the closer to that goal? Oh, that's going to take a lot of years, my young Padawan. But he definitely has the talent. Yeah, definitely has the talent. I think Hongq is going to be one of those players that his career is going to be determined by how long of a shelf life League of Legends has. I won't be surprised if G2 takes a game today. Bruh. They couldn't even fucking look Billy in the eye, bro. I'm sorry to say it. All the things that people say about GENG can be true. Their bot lane being weaker, them not settling in, them playing little BO5s, their drafts being weak. None of that shit matters because G2 is by far, in my opinion, the weakest tournament left. Weakest team left here at the tournament. Can I ask you what this is? This is Equal Esports Cup. This is part of the qualification. I don't think G2 have a reliable bot to top this Tony. Yeah. Well, I think Hans Sama has been solid. I think Hans Sama's Kumon caps have been fine. I think Labrov and BB. Last MSI, every good team from LCK and LPL looked shit at the main stage on their first series. I don't think that's true, my friend. At MSI, all right, let's go. Let's go. It's crazy that Al Hilal actually won, bro. I think it's crazy. Is the meta at EEC similar to the one at MSI right now? Right, this is the first time, bro. Crazy the Manchester City got cooked. Who's winning? They're not playing yet. We're just sitting here completely CC'd.
The only way to get this team to the level where they win worlds is you import Poby.
This will never be enough funny, bro. Oh, this shit is so fucking hilarious. Oh, this is the best. Shawshank. Very nice. Reminds me of Rage Against the Machine lyrics. With the Shawshank. Rather than a family. With a pocket full of show. Up, 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 up. So is EEC like a women's league champs? I think it's a tournament, yeah. Is G2L the best team? Nah, bro. Let me tell you about Nexus Reapers. Nexus Reapers is gonna deep fry fucking everybody. Trust me, man. Don't fall for these teams that you might recognize, like Solari, SK, Vitality, G2. Nexus Reapers is gonna boil everybody. Shakizi's, man. Are the games happening today or tomorrow? Right now. Right now. Right now. SK Avrosa is where the real gold at? Bro, gold is not a good thing in the context of league. Holy fuck. Bro, I just realized that I wrote my tweet wrong. Holy fuck. I wanted to write Billy Billy win. This is crazy. Bro, I just realized I wrote my tweet wrong. Holy fuck. Bro, I wanted to write Billy win, but with highest chance of upset win. Oh my god. That's so fucking stupid. Oh fuck. Holy fuck. I just realized I wrote the tweet completely wrong. Oh no. Oof. That ain't Falco, guys. All right. Tifa with the Ari in the opening game. They get Ari Lucian 1-2. This is first pick Mel. They pick Jinx into Lucian. Go Nami. It's time to Nami. Easy Nami looking. Wait, no. Don't drop. Pick Nami. We can't pick Braum Lucian into Jinx Lulu. They're gonna ban Nami. Hey yo! Whoa! That's crazy, Tok. This is the fastest draft I've ever seen, bros. This is the fastest draft ever. They get Nami 4-5, guys. How on earth are you getting Nami 4-5 with Lucian in the 1-2? All right. This the fastest draft. Maybe they already did draft and they had to redo it in the same order. Maybe they did the draft already. I think probably the draft is like pre-made and they sped run it. Oh, my tweets. I'm not gonna delete it. Fuck it. It's Twitter, bro. Yeah, I don't know how they got Nami in 4-5. I think Red Side draft is so much better. I think Red Side. I think this is a miserable fucking game to play Jinx and Mel, in my opinion. I think you don't want to play Jinx into Lucian Nami. I think Aphelios is better at that point. This is easy Tifa Ari win. Now getting Nami in 4-5, if that's what happened. Could a woman play in tier 1 league? Yeah. But the circumstance for women is very different in league because they are dealing with a very small demographic of the player base. They're also dealing with plenty of misogyny, and this is just a way for them to, you know, for women to gather very valuable experience, and I think that's super cool. No one's hurt by this. People just benefit from this. And then eventually you can get to the point where, you know, we're going to have ladies gaming in the big leagues, you know? On a scale of 1 to 10, how funny is the Fnatic off season? I think it's a solid 10. You don't even know the half of it, bro. I'm just waiting for Wooloo to drop the post. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting for Wooloo and, you know, the homies. I need, bro. I'm waiting for the next evolution. The next evolution is gonna make you guys giggle, bro. More than what we already know. Can you increase the caster volume? The thing is, this is a clean feed. I was thinking clean feed. Do we just watch? Do we watch the casters? We can watch the casters. Are you watching MSI today? I'm gonna watch MSI every day. Don't worry, bro. I'm a completionist. Dum dum. Doo doo dum dum. Doo doo dum. Doo doo dum. Doo doo dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Doo dum dum. Dum dum dum. All right, guys. I need a prediction. Or a poll. I need a poll. There's a poll, guys. Eat Twix. Yes. No. All right. I need you guys to help me. Is it best of series? No, it's BO1s apparently. I think it's BO1s. Or best of 3? I honestly don't know. Every time I ask Alena, guys. Every time I ask Alena, what is the format? Like, how are you going to play? And she's like, I have no idea. I just know I need to be here then, and I'm gonna play games. I'm like, great. Fantastic, Angel. Thank you for the info. Mm-hmm. All right. Give me that volume. Give me that volume. Give me that volume. Give me that in-game volume. What is a draw? How do we get a draw, bro? I want to eat a Twix. Am I deaf? Why is there no sound? I might be deaf, guys. Am I deaf? I can eat one stick. Did you mute tab? No, I didn't. I'm muted. No. Yeah. You can only eat half of each stick. Nah, that's a war crime. That's crazy. All right. good. I'm hearing some sounds. I'm hearing some sounds, guys. All right, we hear noise. All right, we got the sound. Oh, they use W like that. Not the best. Not the best to use W like that. Usually a matchup like this with Lucian Nami, you want to contest the bush. Whoever has bush control level 1, and as the enemy walks in with wave, you can look for a little poke. And then you shouldn't be too unhappy with trading your HP, because it means that the enemy over pushes then, you know? If the enemy over pushes in this matchup, then they crash earlier, there's no cheater base, and you're chilling. Like, you should be happy trading your HP because you heal with Nami back, you know? Alright, they're giving some pepper. PTA, not electrocute. I think electrocute's better. This HUD is better than MSI. Yeah. Alright. I think this was a good time to use heal. Seems... this was a good time to use heal. Alright. Alena missing some CS. It's okay. It's okay. Bro, this is a crazy support name on my fiance's team. Alena didn't get the base. That's the flash. Alena just reflected the charm, actually. It's not the greatest. She reflected the charm on herself. It's all good. It's all good. They're warming up. They're warming up. They're warming up. Alright, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade. Come on now. Come on now. Bullet to the head. End up dead. Q. Piercing light. Come on now. Come on now, Nexus Reapers. We're not lane ganking with Javan in the age of 2025. Let's do our golems, innit? Let's do our golems. Let's do our golems. We're based on the 430 cannon. Yeah, these supports have a crazy name. Dunnes Bulls Hund. And then you have R5 top die 1v1 int. That is a battle scarred name. I don't know, my issue is Jinx Lulu as a lane. Like, they just don't have enough gas to beat Lucian Nami, man. I think Aphelios is just better in these type of matchups. I think Jinx is a little bit too immobile and not strong enough to fight back when Lucian dashes forward, you know? Misery loves company. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like the players have names here on the left and right, you know? It makes me uncomfortable how everyone has no mana. For me, in my brain, everyone's Like, it's hard. It's hard to... Alright. Okay. Alana just feeling herself a little bit. on the gang setup. I think the previous wave was the base timer before the cannon. I think Alena needs to catch this wave. She should cancel recall. I don't like these type of bases. Honestly, new MSI is perfectly fine if they make items bigger. Then I like the MSI UI. I don't like dry bases like that to lose 6 CS and the enemy can match your base so easy and lose nothing. Because it's not a cannon. I think you catch one more fake base, push the next, and then, you know, the next one's gonna be cannon. You can always catch it and you're on time for grubs, you know. Oh, huge bubble. I think Nami can be a little bit more trigger happy with the heal in matchups like these. Lucian Nami, are they basing for a swap, guys? Is this a 7:30 swap? No, Lucian Nami is opening bot. They're opening bot because the enemy also didn't base. If the enemy bases, you can open topside and mismatch. But like this, you can push out bot and then cross into mid if you want to play grubs. They're trying to find an angle to punish. Oi! 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 The mid-jungle duo! That's what's up. That's what's up. The mid-jungle duo. Come on now. The mid-jungle duo. Come on now. Yeah, with this Ambassa matchup, I think they just need to rotate Q and never trade autos. And then I think you auto-win. Nah, but you don't need to think about champions that hit turrets when you think about grubs. It's more about like you force the enemy to match you, and if you're stronger, then like enemy being forced to match is uncomfortable. They should not give bot wave here. They should not get mid wave. Like the enemy is not contesting, so they don't need to be 4 people hitting this dragon. Jinx and Lulu are afraid, so they're respecting. Honestly, look to invade enemy red here. They have ward. I like this a lot. They look to pressure bot dive as well. Alright, Angel. Tifa, get the prio mid. Participate in the bot dive. Murder enemy bot. Come on, Angel. 5 for the prio. 5 for the prio, Angel. 5 for the prio, Angel. We're gonna dive bot. Why are we showing the cam here on Devi? Devi is on vision. I don't know. It's bugged, I guess, the visual. Alright, look at that. Alena's crossing into bottom side. Cameraman, move the camera. Let me see. Look at Jinx. Lulu is scared. Alena, are you basing in fog? Are you basing in fog? Or are you basing on the ward that was placed? She based on the pink. Okay, I like it. I like it. Very nice. Let's do some standing desk. Eclipse Michael Jarvis. The Nebu's Hund means thin mountain dog. Okay. That's fucking random. Okay. Morph needed to buffer this ult. But I think the more crucial aspect is that, yeah, they are on bot turret like this, hitting. But Ambessa has grubs. They're chilling, they're chilling, they're chilling. He was once a thug from around the way. Alright. Lulu, no flash. I like the trap. Giddy flashing on the Jinx. Here comes Wolfie. CC chain on Ambessa. Oi, okay, that was a Q flash. Optimistic. Alright, Tifa, just push it mid wave, catch top maybe. And then Lucianami base, open mid. Malphite go bot. Holy. Holy. The Nexus Reapers. The Nexus Reapers. Skitty pop boom boom boom. Hey yo, that boomerang looked kind of sick, the replay buffer. Look at that masterful trap, bro. Straight out of Lila Town. Is this some Chinese gameplay right here? I just wait until this Ari comes completely online, by the way. You guys are gonna see some shit only Knight and fucking Chovy could do. Trust. Trust. Got Malphite at the mismatch. Is this Game Changers? No, this is Equal Esports Cup, and it is a qualifier to Game Changers though. 10 teams competing. Drake number 2, come on now. Drake number 2. Jinx Rocket doesn't do shit. How about we invade enemy red? Let's take that prior. Aleno, you have enough info to push the deep wave as well. You can push the deep. You can push a deep wave. You have all the info. Go deeper, Alena. Go deeper. Go deeper, Alena! Push the deep wave! You can! You have pink! Alright, she plays it cool, plays it safe. She's approaching the wave! She's approaching the wave! Woo! Pushing this deep wave is so good for tempo, because now she can walk on mid and match with her homies. She has a big tempo window now. Tifa is not recalling, she's just hiding in fog because she knows that Vi only has one play. Catching wave now. Look at Nami opening bot to drop a ward. I think in this particular case, it's not necessary. Like what's OP about Ari is that she can just burn ult if she gets ganked on neutral waves, and she can just push that out. They are swapping the lane assignments. Next Drake in 3. I like the Lich Bane angle here for Tifa. I also like that Alena went soak shoes with Nami on the team. Magic Pen is so OP. Bomb. We're collapsing on Bessa's side. Let's defend this wave that is coming through. Let's collapse 4 on top side. Let's pressure this Ambessa out. Holy bro, this is a clean macro, bro. Look at that. Easy peasy. Alright, don't hit the turret. Just go recall. Recall Nami and Javan. Oh, we're hitting the tower. Like it's a family activity. Let's just go base. Let's just go base. Javan could have been on base right now together with Nami. It would make a big difference here on tempo. Alright, Nami with the wave. Oh! The boobele. Holy. Lucian Nami. Oh, it's so over, guys. It's so GG. It's just GG, guys. It's GG. GG. It's so over. What a fucking stomp. What a fucking stomp. What a fucking stomp. Easy peasy. Is Karina the best female jungle? I don't fucking know, bro. All I know is that Tifa is the best mid lane in the world, bro. This was a pretty good game from Karina, though. Very good game from Karina. The gank punish was really good, even though they messed up a little bit there in the river contest. Look at that Morphi flank. 2 seconds to ult. Oh, they're getting peppered. They're getting murdered. We don't send ult there, Morphi? They were all piled up. They just keep it. They're just playing it cool, guys. They're playing it cool. I think it's cool how every item shows how much damage is done, bro. But we don't get that in fucking the biggest leagues. Huge Morphi ult. Okay. I think this is winnable still. They just need to have contact somehow. Okay. Well, I think that they could have played this a lot better. I think this should have been a free fight for red side. Less of this, less of this. More of the other good stuff. I think they split up way too much. I think they could have just pulled the pulled the trigger there with Malphite earlier. And then I don't know how Tifa got caught to be forced to use ult. When Genji Jutsu playing? They're playing in 4.5 hours. Yep. 4.5 hours. Alright. Would you go bold if G2 win today? Sure. It's never gonna happen, so pointless. G2 is not winning a BO5 against Genji, bro. Would you go bold if they win a single game? Nah, I just have a fresh haircut. I don't want to throw that away. Don't want to throw that away, man. Hop. Go bold if G2 makes semi, of course. Easy. Did you do your pick'ems? Yeah. It's on YouTube, my friend. This is indeed a tournament called Esports Cup. Alright, this Drake is what matters. I don't like how much the game slowed down after that terrible fight. Tonight is Genji, yeah? Yeah, shut up, MetaQuick. What are you crying about? You're just being a little bitch. We're seeing like a concrete game in front of our eyes. If you want to say something about the game, then say it. My man's talk about his feelings. Like it's a therapy session. This is not good. Okay. I don't know if SK can take Nashor for this. SK found a nice angle to just commit on the Lucian in the rotation. But I think Lucian should never hover that hard. Yeah, guys, I think the draft, just because of how fast it was, I think there was something with order or something. I don't know. That draft was so weird. Is Mel real? She exists, yeah. And on the Summoner's Rift. I believe the mainstream is in German, that's why we have the clean feed, and I'm just talking over the game. Alright, let's see it. Alana almost has death cap. We need death cap. Thing is, I don't even think Jinx scales so good this game, guys. Like, Jinx has to play against Malphite, Jarvan, Ahri, Lucian, Nami. Like, this combo is very good at killing Jinx, I think. So, I wouldn't be worried about Jinx scaling. Like, Lucian, Nami scales fucking good too. Just a combo on Jarvan. Jarvan can just EQ out. Oh! I think Jarvan was out, no? Huge ult. Here comes Ahri. Flit is fightable. No, Nami and Lucian kind of dipped too fast. I think they dipped too fast. It's a Lucian flash. I think it's clear there's some nerves at play here. There's some nerves at play. I think they should just wait till Ahri has death cap, and they should sync up, have a good time. It's gonna be easy peasy. First stage game, first official game. Teams have prepared for this tournament for a very long time, so they are showing some nerves. Tifa has ult. The enemy has no Vi ult, so I think Tifa can play here. She can push you forward. That's the charm. Ooh. Charm reflect. Ren needs to be awake on these. She's been caught twice by this. Lichpin is good on Ahri for damage. Say the ability haste on these items is blanket better is I think is false. Glitchbane is a giga good item on Ahri. Like, I think it's borderline OP. I think it kind of makes or breaks the champ right now. I think that Diras is wrong. Like, saying it's 10 times better is just lying for free in the chat. Alright, Nexus Reapers. You lose him here a little bit. The enemy is just kind of grouping and picking us off. There's no need for pen item this game, guys. There is no, like, there is nothing on enemy team. Can they win from this point? I think they can, yeah. They can. I don't know, Lichbane, I just pulled up the stats and Lichbane is performing so fucking good. I think going Lichbane on range champ is not super useful. Okay, they need to defend this wave. Yeah, the enemy is keeping all sums. In games like these, this is where Malphite and Jarvan lose a lot of value. Like if the enemy can choose which fights to play and they can get away with it. They lost 2 dragons, which is super important because you need to keep like the game very busy, so summoners are actually a part of the equation. But I don't see a world now where Nexus Reapers is going to win a fight where blue side has sums. This is the biggest problem. Okay, I'm hearing Alena scream in the other room. She's micromanaging everybody, apparently. Yeah, I don't like Serpent's Fang on range champs. I think it's pretty useless, in my opinion. And crit is too OP on Lucian. What is it, you get 4 more bullets on ult? I hear Lila from the other room. I hear Lila. I hear some big Lilas from the other room. When is Drake spawning? I lost track actually because we don't have a timer. And the thing is, if Jinx uses flash well, then I think blue side wins. But if not, then GG. That's what it comes down to. It's just that at this point, Vi and Bessa can kill Lucian because of how strong Bessa is at this point. Soul is gonna decide everything, I think. Big fight on Soul. How do you force flashes? Like now in the in-between, when the game state is like even, it's very hard. Very difficult. Let's see it. Lila. That's fucked up. Alright, let's see this Drake. Drake is spawning soon. Bessa pushed out top completely. Bessa on the hover. Whoa, 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 whoa. Peanut? Okay. Bro, this is... I don't know what... Every Vi player in the world has lost their mind recently. That was a Lila. Alright, take position. Alright, let's keep the banana bush. Let's keep the banana bush for us. Let's not over-push her, so the enemy can't go Nash. The enemy is showing all on the mid-wave. One-shot it and retake. We don't have blue trinkets. Oh, but this soul is a little bit too OP. The enemy just gave it because of the Vi combo. Alright, the enemy's desperate. 11k. 10k. You have to just go, Malphite. Just send it. Just send it. Send it. Send it. We don't have Lucian ult. Ari with the charm. CC chain on Vi. That's one for Tifa. Another one for Tifa. Come on now. Come on now. Chase him till the end of time. Murder was the case. Tifa pleads guilty. Come on now. We have port. We have port. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, some pepper. Lulu wanted some pepper. Yeah, this soul is not balanced. This soul is not balanced. Wait, Jinx just panic flashed. And there's the Jarvan ult. And the Lucian flash forward. Actually, the Jarvan ult, does it cock him better? Well, Jinx has no flash. Let's go force, please. Jinx has no flash. Let's stop fucking farming. Let's stop recalling. And fucking go dive the enemy. Jinx has no flash. Don't let them breathe. We have Morphy Jarvan. Let's go dive them both, please. Let's go dive. Let's go dive. Let's go dive. Let's go dive. Rare case where I think Lucian should have bought Zika's arm guard on base instead of BF. Rare case. Let's go dive bot, please. Can we go dive bot, please? Let's dive bot, please. Let's dive bot. Let's go bot and dive. Let's dive bot. We can dive. Let's go dive. Lucian ult, Malphite ult, boom, beam bap, pow. Let's go dive. Malphite is so late. Malphite is going through the desert like Moses. Okay, 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Let's dive. Let's dive. Jinx on mid-wave. Let's dive bot. I swear, let's dive bot. It's time to dive. Let's go. If Ambessa shows on top wave, we're diving. We're diving. We're diving, by the way. Lila! Okay, the enemy's getting flashes back up. This is gonna get interesting, guys. This is gonna get interesting. Because, Elder Dragon and all that jazz. Oi! The trap? The trap? Double TPs. Oh, Ambassa's a little bit lost on the map. Jarvan's a little bit lost on the map, but maybe it doesn't matter. The plant. I was on top of it, so it bounced. Holy, honestly, the two big plays from NR, from the Nexus Reapers, that really like got them the big dub was the trap on bot, and then this trap here as well, faking the recall, and then Mel came through. I don't look. Jinx scaling is so fake. Obviously, this has nothing to do with it, but generally, I think it's not like, oh, Jinx has these items, GG. GG. The Nexus Reapers. Easy peasy. Caedrel scaling is also fake. What do we do? Oh, wait. Daily dose of internet. We're saving the MSI teaser for later.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
On today's episode of Whose Head is Shinier?
Ooh, I wonder how reflective.
Oh my days, bro. That is crazy, bro. That is... Bro, this is Ang. From fucking... He's an airbender, mo. Holy moly, that was so loud. Bro, that was the loudest slap I've ever heard. What the hell?
I have never seen a goat get so scared of falling off a 2-inch cliff.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Holy, that's not my goat.
Cliff.
Honestly, this
Never
was
seen a goat get so scared of falling off
this is Kanye West. It's Kanye West, guys. This is Kanye.
A 2-inch cliff.
Craziest fall off ever.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Face diving into fucked up rhetoric.
Oh! Oh!
Hey, which train goes to Tottenville?
You would have had to get on this one.
Ah.
At Jefferson.
All right. I'll get the next one. Thank you.
During a super serious moment during this play, the sound effects guy hit the wrong button.
What the fuck?
Plastic.
I've seen this
From
video.
China.
Plastic
Very
from
good.
China.
Thanks for destroying our ocean. Whoa! This is it, my boy!
Bro, why? Yeah, it's a good question. Like, why on earth was that sound effect? Like, why? What was that, bro? Wait, I have to read something real quick. Sorry, guys. Oh, smooth. You just put
I
on his
think they might
t-shirt as
need
well?
a new t-shirt cannon.
One, 2, 3, go.
They're all so slow. Those are some of the slowest people ever, bro. What the hell was that?
I feel like there's no
Nice.
safe way to use virtual reality headsets.
What the fuck? Alright, LeBron.
So this was probably worst case scenario.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bro, what is this? Like, who stacks tables like this? Why would you stack table like this? This is so unsafe. These are tables that somebody stacked. Are we serious? They're just tables. Oh my lord, it doesn't stop. All right.
This bride and groom did rock, paper, scissors to decide who would get to keep their last name.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Ain't no way. He just lost all of his pride and manhood. I'm kidding, of course, guys. Or am I? I'm joking. Damn! Look at that swag!
This train broke down in the hot sun, but this delivery guy stopped by to save the day and give water to everyone.
Wow. But what a good throwing arm, bro.
Ready, set, go.
In the head. Whoa. Goat.
It's pretty crazy that this was caught on camera.
What the fuck? What's happening? What's happening? Shut the fuck up.
He accidentally bumped into the one thing that was holding everything up.
Who's getting fired, bro? Whoa!
This was a super lucky but also really He suddenly remembered that he was a baby.
Actually, the first time a caption from this man was good. That was a good caption. He suddenly realized he's a baby. I think that's a... You know all the earthquakes in California and LA? It's this guy. This guy is fucking... He's fucking sending vibrations through the earth, man.
This poor pigeon was overinflated.
Nigel, come out.
What the
Fit in there, baby?
What the fuck?
I should not have allowed you to do that.
What the fuck? Did it eat rice?
That's actually crazy. Oh. We're not going. We're not going. We're not going. Go back. Go back. Go back. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
They invited the UPS guy to join them on the slip and slide, and he said yes.
Bro, he has clothes on?
One of my subscribers asked me to share this video of them. This is a type of cold that I hope I never get to experience. These flies totally took over this gas station in Michigan.
These are flies? Fuck this. Unleash the toads or something.
This school in the Philippines took no chances when it came to cheating on this test.
Alright, they're outside, bro. Honestly, I would love to do a test outside in good weather.
They had to shut down the ski resort because the winds were so dangerous.
Well, it's no shit.
They tried to fit this giant beanbag into their car.
Is it a love sack? Like a bed?
That's a beanbag, bro.
This is called a tumbler pigeon, and it's known for doing cool tricks.
Whoa. What the fuck? What
I
the
have never seen a
fuck?
helicopter dogtail before.
What the fuck? Bro, there's something wrong with this dog.
This little guy needs all the moisture.
Is that good?
This taxi driver is super lucky he didn't get hurt.
Oh, fuck.
He really thought
Alright,
he was
man.
gonna get away with it. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
Oh, very nice.
And
Very nice move. We're starting? We're starting? Draft? 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 Draft. Give us a draft. I sent you the draft link, but we'll show draft again. Oh, there's a draft link. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Oh, we already have the draft reviewed. Wait, Alena gets another Ari game? She gets another Ari game, guys. She gets another Ari game. Look at that. Gwen. The Zaya takeaway is a little bit random. I think it is fearless, guys, but Alena is exempt. No one's playing the same champ again besides Alena. Ari just has she just has exemption, guys. This is fearless exemption. Alena. She has special status. Yeah, I think that Gwen could maybe carry this game. Gwen looks scary. That's like the main one. Gwen carry or lose. That's what I'm seeing here. Gwen carry or lose. I think Zaya's kind of pointless though. It's an annoying Zaya game, and yeah, Gwen can be strong in such a game. That's all I'm looking at. Want to explore an angle. it's so funny to watch public discourse surrounding the Glastonbury Festival. It's very, very fun to follow the discourse. I feel like the media class and the political class has eroded the very little credibility they have had left, and I have not seen like people being so united behind something being so atrocious as the ongoing genocide in Palestine. They have completely like eroded any form of credibility. I think it's also funny, it's very interesting to also follow the New York election. The New York election is also very, very interesting because that's one thing that brings some sense of hope, you know. You can be against the policy or whatever, but a politician that actively said he's going to focus on the base that he's voted to put first. Who won? So basically, Zoran Momdani is a 33-year-old that has won the Democratic nomination, which is usually skewed towards a Democrat mayor in most cases in New York. And then at the same time, it seems like the MAGA movement is also losing faith. It's like leopards bit my face type beat, but it's just one of those things where it was still the half the nation, you know. They're just using the deporting thing as a weapon to defend their own interests, and it's so blatantly obvious. I just think also the political class, like the Republican Party, that is just ignoring every one of their also basic instinct and the reasons they were voted for, to just say, oh, we are just pro-Trump. And then whenever someone is retiring or out of office, then they go against Trump, which is also highlighting a very big problem of this very strange partisanship that also happens in the Democratic side, where there are Democrats rallying against Momdani, who just ran a populist campaign, which, in my opinion, should be the way, right? It's like you should hold your campaign for the people, you know? We live in very interesting times, but I remain hopeful. I remain hopeful in some weird way. Maybe it's naive, but I hope the power that people have, I hope that people will leverage that and use it for mankind. Ready to see G2 celebrate 4 years of banning Rumble today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very excited. The funny thing about the Elon Musk Trump feud, it just shows the dishonesty of both, you know, because they are just using their negatives as a pawn in their conceptually. Populism is really bad, not necessarily. Like, I think, yeah, honestly, Mishenka, I know what you've written in the past. I don't really want to discuss this with you. Because it's like, it was funny that Elon Musk ran Doge, right? But he is the #1 poster child of government subsidies. That's the thing, is like a lot of these billionaire companies and so forth are running on government subsidies. They are getting so much money from the government, whether it's and that's the irony of it all. But it's only coming forward because they're arguing. Predicting Koi 3-1 over Bilibili after your 3-2 G2. Right, I miswrote that, Steph Curry. I miswrote that, Steph. Steph. I think you know. you know already. You know already. Stand by your words. How you doing, Steph? I was looking at Djokovic highlights the other day. I was thinking about you. The irony is like, I look at Djokovic, not Steph Curry highlights, Djokovic highlights, and I think of you. All my takes are based on how efficient and probable policies are to implement. But, you know, some things are in place that have been implemented that stop better things from being implemented. Low-key, I'm most excited to watch Flag vs. Tony. Crazy, you know? Oh, yeah, I think it's a fair take. It's a fair shake. I'm sad that we won't get the Flag vs. Koi matchup, you know? I'm hyped for T1 Bilibili in the next round. T1 Bilibili and AL GENG. Oh! I'm super excited for that. FlyQuest, I think they have great potential, but I don't think they fulfill that potential this year, man. So we shall see. This game that we're currently watching, I'm very scared for this Gwen. If Gwen can go through the hyperbolic time chamber, like, obviously, Mishenka, I agree that there is very toxic, there's very, very toxic populism, like blaming, you know, immigrants for all your problems. But focusing on issues that actually matter for people, I think is a good angle, you know, because in the end, politicians should work for the average man, you know? How she's doing the 1-0 up right now with SK. 1-0 up. We're loading up another Ari game. That's what's up, trouble. We're just waiting for the Ari game to start. I'm doing good. We're just doing the usual random politics segue mid-series that just makes everybody run away from the stream. As per usual. What's the delay? I believe it's on TR, so maybe there's no delay. I'm not so sure. I think they have a delay on stream intentionally made. They just make a stream on delay for competitive purposes, I think. Because look, I am no economist, but it seems like the main criticisms Mamdani is facing is that he's brown. That's the main point of criticism that he's getting. and the economical ideas, I don't know how feasible it would be, because I had no idea that fiscal policy is decided in Albany, not in New York. That's very, very unique. That's very, very unique. Hello, Jojo Rakan. Good to see you. We're just waiting for this game to start. Come on now. Yeah, maybe it's not TR. Maybe it is live server. Because in like they told me there's TR issues, so maybe they played on live because of those TR issues. I think that's what happened. No take on Polish politics with your roots. I am far more well researched on American politics than any other politics. It is just the most interesting. American politics is so interesting. It is just it's like comparing the LCK and watching Worlds. It's like watching Worlds in comparison to watching like regional leagues, you know, like it's not the same. And also it has such global implication too. It's very interesting that that fiscal policy is being determined in Albany. That's very interesting. Yeah, I think it's intriguing, Mishenka. I think it's very intriguing. But I get where you're coming from. I think like blatantly being only a populist, like there is definitely like maybe my understanding of the definition of being a populist is wrong, because definitely there is a very, very bad version of populism. So I can see what you meant before, you know. Worlds is a tournament and not a league. Yeah, but I made the point. It's a comparison. It's not 1-to-1, you know. I just compared the intrigue of yeah, definitely Trump is a populist. That's definitely fair. I think my framing of populism, maybe I don't know the correct definition. I think I might have the wrong view. But my point is more, it's like emphasizing ideas that will help common people, you know. But the division is also populist, so I am definitely against that division. I think running a campaign on division can be populist because it offers a solution. But I think that can be very, very dangerous. All right, let's see it. I think this Xayah lock-in is kind of strange with MF now. I think they have a winning matchup. They get the ward. But yeah, I repeat. I think my definition of populism was wrong there. I had the wrong idea. Because I pulled it up now, and it falls in the same category as like nationalism and us versus them thinking. I have no idea about the teams not being able to sell their merch at MSI. I haven't heard about that. This top side, This Nafiri should be able to carry this game, I think. But I do worry about Gwen getting to 3 items because the last game was a little bit slow. Glad to see how that develops. Why isn't this fearless? I'm not so sure. It's kind of strange. Little PTA proc. This is not fearless because this is the second Aria game Alena's playing. Here comes Pantheon. No cleanse on Giddy. They're just walking away here. Flash onto Rakan. Get a little kill. You hoping G2 can win a game tonight? Nah. Nah. Oh, huge. Nafiri getting a kill on first clear is really good. Game time prediction for today. I think under 80 minutes. Under 80 minutes. $80. Go Reapers go. Go Reapers go indeed. Huge to have a kill on Nafiri. Quick level 5. This matchup is hard for Ari in the early levels, but then Ari is chilling. This push is a little bit better. Having a good time. How you would think if you made competitive change to men's league, it would be affected to women's league? I'm not so sure what you mean or what you're asking. Oh, you mean fearless? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure why there's no fearless. I don't understand. Because I asked Alana what the format is, and she said she's playing 2 BO1s against SK. The logic is that every team has a blue side with every pick open, so it's fair, and then it's fearless in playoffs. Oh, okay. Honestly, I think competitively, I don't mind that argument. Maybe there were like scheduling problems, so they just slammed like back-to-back BO1s on this day. Could be, maybe. Maybe. I wonder if he should just E over the wall and collects his Drake. I think it's the move. Okay. I don't think this is a good Road of Ages game for Aurora. I think this is a game where you need damage, and Road of Ages also delays like your pen because you are double AP topside. So there's going to be a lot of magic resistance coming through. Excuse me. Grubbies, grubbies, grubbies. Gwen economy is kind of shot, so I'm less concerned. Yeah, I think Roa Aurora was passable top lane because there were matchups where it was defining, but on mid I was never in agreement with it. Firstly. Maybe during the period when it was just OP item. Not so sure. Not so sure anymore, my friends. Yeah, I don't know. I just, if I'm playing Aurora, I want to have burst, I want to have cooldown, and I want to have pen, you know, like that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Today is Canada Day. Did Canada have their own like internal revolution against like France and UK too? Does Canada have a history like that? Like, did they have to fight for their independence in Canada, or was it more of a peaceful process? I have no idea about Canadian history. Hidrino says no. They got let go peacefully. They just, all right, interesting. They just wanted independence. They agreed to be independent. Damn, amicable divorce. Isn't Canada owned by America now? Well, fake news. I'm baiting Canadians. I don't know how many Canadians we have here. Do we have any Canadians that are watching the cannon? What? I was almost baited, eh? I have a godfather in Canada. That counts, yeah, that counts. That definitely makes you Canadian. I realize I don't have godparents, I think. Alright. Oh, Mr. First Q. Ooh, could Nafiri just play this? I feel like Nafiri could play this, no? Just W the stun of Pantheon and then just rock and roll. Gaming. Playing it safe, I guess. Away, guys. Aurora bought Roll of Ages and has resolved second tree. This Aurora won't do any damage, bro. Going even with Electrocute, Roll of Ages, resolve. This Aurora has negative ability haste. My maple syrups from Canada, does that count too? I think it's up to the Canadians in the chat to decide. Do I own anything from Canada? Oh, I have October's very own merch. I have Drake merch. I guess that's Canadian. Right? I have a Drake ashtray. And I have Drake pants. To be fair, guys, I have to say, the OVO merch goes kind of hard, guys. OVO merch goes kind of hard, I have to say. but you can only order it out of the UK, and the issue is, you know, the tax fees and shit like that. Currently, the lineup they have in the shop is kind of ugly. All right. Fights at many fronts. Can we get one reset? One reset. Come on now. One reset. We have a charm. Alena has a charm. CC chain. 2 chains. Woo! Cyan Ul's back in the top after the hover. I like that. Good team play. He was once a thug from the roundaway. Easy. I thought Australia all had one time zone. Bro, Australia is massive. Aren't there, like, I would think, isn't there 6 time zones in Australia? There's 3 only. I thought Australia is bigger. Is Australia's size comparable to America or no? Is my geography bad? I thought they're comparable in size. But China is bigger than, and they only have one, but they chose that. They did that intentionally. That's their own choice. That's just like business. That's just good business, honestly. I can't believe the vote for the Twix eating was exactly 50-50. 128 votes. I need your love. I need to Google Australia size comparison to US. Oh, it's very comparable actually, but Australia is smaller. All right, let's take a look. Tifa gets the charm on Rakan. Easy reset. Easy reset. This is the worst case scenario for SK. Woo! This is the worst case scenario for SK. The Nafirian Arya fed as fuck, boy. What league is this? This is the Equal Esports Cup. I think we should go back to not having time and just looking at the sun. I think everyone should be able to know how to track the moon and the sun. I think we should regress science. Can you? No. Meet me when the shadow hits the large maple tree in the meadow. That's what's up. We should also institute, if you can't kill it, you can't eat it. Hashtag veganism. Alright, combination in the nation, no flash on Rel. Holy moly, 7-1. Are we 7-1? Are we gonna get 7-1 for the Brazil? Karina, relax. Holy big root sandstorm. Yeah, this Aurora does no damage, guys. Aurora has negative cooldown reduction, guys. Negative. Time is indeed fake. Agreed. Time is fake. Alright, game looks really, really good. They are so accelerated. I don't think Gwen's gonna get scary. Ari is so monster fed. I wanna see how they push our bot here. Rakan is gonna go drop a ward on Pixel. Rakan is just making sure Ari can push. I think this Rift Herald placement is not good. They need to wait for Ari to push out. Karin's in danger. Danger. She's kiting. Rakan showing up out of nowhere. They're fighting back. The telecom dragon has spawned. Let's see the charm. Charmed, I'm sure. Rakan gets the kill. Just in time for Drake. The Sion has done a good job of like keeping tempo and making sure that she's ready when it comes to, of course, the dragons. And 9 stacks on the Dark Seal. That's my angel right there. That's my angel right there, I'm telling you. Better team fighting than G2. Very true. Very true. Base and true. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. These child celebrities, there's so many scary stories. It's like the parental abuse and sending them into a system of very, very dark actors. It's sad. So many people have come out broken out of that. Like the Disney kids, yeah, a lot of them, I guess, yeah. I have watched way too many YouTube documentaries about like the tragic downfall of this person, you know? That's very, it's very very sloppy stuff, but it's the second screen type shit. Can't believe the Nickelodeon logo is a foot, bro. I can hear Alena screaming Lila from the on this other side. Good hover in the bottom side. Yeah, Dan Schneider. Okay. No problem, no problem, no problem. I remember when I was in let's see. Let's look at when I was in China for the first time in my life. I was trolled by the RNG manager who said it is tradition for the guests to kill the duck so they can prepare the Peking duck. And in the beginning I thought he's trolling. I'm like, yeah, I'm not planning to kill a duck. But that's fine. I bestow the honor upon you, humble friend. And then he kept bringing it up every day I met him for like 2 weeks straight. He's like, we're going to a very famous place in Beijing and you will have to ceremonially kill the duck. It's like... And then at some point I realized he's not... I thought he's not messing with me, you know? I'm like, okay, he's repeating it and he's dead serious. And then I rationalized that, well, if I am willing to eat meat, I should be able to do the deed if it comes to it. Otherwise, it makes me a hypocrite. So I came to terms with the thing. I came to terms with it. And then comes the day, finally, 2 weeks into the boot camp. The day finally comes. We are going and heading to this restaurant. We go in, we have our own private room. A big circular table with 20 people. All the side dishes already prepared. You have these chefs in these wonderful, you know, like, you know, these chef's outfits. Pristine. And then I see the duck is already prepared. I look over to Bobby. His name was Bobby. His English name was Bobby. I'm like, Bobby, am I not supposed to kill the duck? And then he looked at me, he's like, are you stupid? I wouldn't make you kill a duck. I was like, Bobby, you've been telling me for 2 weeks straight. He said, I just fuck with you, Yamato. Cause the thing is, bro, he was telling me how to do it, all that jazz. But mentally, I was ready, you know? Ooh, what a turn on Gwen. Holy, bro. If only Worlds teams knew how to do this against Zeus, bro. They found Gwen lurking. What a snappy attack. Very, very snappy attack. Very snappy attack. And the thing is, you know, he was telling me, I was like, so how do I do it? It's like, do I have a knife? Nothing. He was like, you pick up the duck by the head and then you just spin it. You twirl it. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know, man. Like the first nights I couldn't sleep. And then finally I came to terms with the action. You know? Did Becker troll you? No, Becker was super nice. He never trolled me. Becker was my goat. Weren't RNG and Splice in the same group at Worlds at one point? I've been in the same group as RNG 3 times when I've gone to Worlds. 2016, 2018, 2021. 21. And 2022, they were in the other group. Was it Uzi all 3 times? No. It was Uzi 16, Uzi 18, and then it was Gala 2021. I went 1-1 against them every time I went to Worlds. So I'm 50% win ratio. We're 3-3. Alright. Hola, brawl. Well, Sion. W. Here's Sion. Here comes Rakan. Holy Rakan! Alena with the bait. Easy peasy. Oh, the thing is, I just realized my fiance is gonna be rewatching this and she's gonna hear me tell the duck story. She's gonna be so upset with me that I was ready to do an action like that. She would be so upset with me. She doesn't like the visuals, you know? Even though like my position is extremely rational, she doesn't want to have the visual in her mind. So I'm sorry, Angel. Now this game was very good from blue side. Very good. Like their team fighting is so good. They're collapsing together and like how they play the fights is so good. Was Tyber assistant coach any of those times? I believe 2021 maybe. Maybe. Little bait. And then the collapse. Yeah, Wolfie seems to be just the best Scion ever, which is they are always showing up to the fights. What a stomp. This is just an annihilation. It's GENG versus G2, guys. No, I think it's just a question of concentration of the right talent in EU and NA's case. Like, FlyQuest is just a very well GM team, bro. That's what it comes down to. They have inspired Whippo. They found Quad. Two super talented bot laners that are like on the come up. They really gave Busio the Mythy coaching angle, which was brilliant, which really remade him as a player, you know? Like, that's actually a good content idea. FlyQuest's GMing masterclass. Alright, I'm gonna tell my fiance she's to go. Right back. GG! Yeah, FlyQuest is just a GMing masterclass, I think. That's what it comes down to. Alright. That's it for that. Easy, quick, elegant. What do we do now? How about some solo queue maybe? To do the usual solo queue? Bloodborne. I don't know. I kind of want to do I want to do Bloodborne in a very clean way. Like Bloodborne is a really big event for me, you know? Like playing Bloodborne, I didn't start yet and I want it to be a very big deal, you know? Really big deal. I'm thinking of starting Bloodborne on Thursday. Because tomorrow I have the Kendrick concert, so I'm gonna arrive before MSI starts. But I really think it's a really big deal. Right, Ato's ban. This champion always plagues my enjoyment. Of the top lane. Yeah, Bloodborne needs to be done in a very, very pristine manner, I feel like. Very pristine manner. I'm currently playing Hades. I'm so close to platinum. I just want to platinum Hades. I need to finish the... yeah. I'm playing Hades 1. I really hate playing games that are not released. Yeah, I don't know, Hades, I think the first 2-3 hours of Hades is boring, but then you have so many options and you figure out what you like. Do you plan to end the stream right after the series ends? Asking because I have to watch your votes due to MSI schedule. No, I plan to do a breakdown of the match, of the series, and also a breakdown of the next series. That's my plan. When the G2 game starts? In 3 hours, my friend. 3 hours. So basically I need to finish Hades. For those who know Hades, I have to beat the game. I basically just need to unlock the fucking extra stuff, you know? The extra stuff. The fucking wingdings. I don't know what they're called, the wingdings. You know the wingdings? I need to fucking unlock the wingdings. What do I pick against Quinn, guys? Oh, this is just Jack's game? What counts as Quinn? What counts as Quinn, guys? Warwick? Irelia? Jace? Camille? I'm not playing Warwick, guys. Like, what are we saying? I'm playing Jace. I think Quinn should be good against Jace, but I'm playing it anyway. Do we just go electrocute? I think this could be an electrocute game. Or not Halo Blades. Electrocute, Taste of Blood, Sixth Sense. Actually, no, we're going for Sixth Sense, Relentless Hunter. Do we just go full lane runes? Do we just go bomb plating? Like that? I think we go like that. Lose, then laugh it off and pretend to be a self-help guru? I don't know about that, my friend. We gotta win, bro. He was once a thug from around the way. Alright, let's game. Does she have Ignitus Maximus? It's a Quinn bot! And I was a I guess my rules are good. Yeah, my rules are good anyway. I got electrocute. Electrocute.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, taking off my watch. I hate playing with a watch on. Playing with a watch on is so uncomfortable, I think. I'm the Yasuo facing you. Bourgeois, gentile, homme. Alright. Alright, bourgeois. What's the definition of bourgeois politics? I keep hearing this phrase. I should Google it. Bourgeois politics.
Minions have spawned.
Bourgeois politics generally refers to political activities and ideologies of the bourgeois, the capitalist class in a capitalist society. This often involves the bourgeois efforts to maintain and expand its economic power, influence, class definition. In Marxist theory, it's the class that owns the means of production. Oh, okay.
Pushing on, even if no one's with me.
It's... Whoa, that's loud.
Stand against my city and you won't.
Bang, bang. Shot me down, bang, bang. My baby shot me down. Usually I'm against a little potion like this, but this marks the necessity for it. Alright, I have no flash. Only thing that can go wrong is dying. Therefore, we shall live. The boy who lived has come to live. Oh, he's baiting me for the master yo-yo. We shall not take the bait. Oh no. Can't believe it, I missed my Q from melee range. That was terrible, guys. I got my Q cancelled and also I missed Q. Disgusting. I need to mute this Nami. Nami is the reason I died. It's old. Dream pro player blunt rotation. Honestly, I don't want to be in any blunt rotation. I hate sharing blunts. I didn't smoke in forever, like years and years. But like when a blunt comes over and it's wet for some fucking reason because nobody has fucking any ethics. It's a nightmare. Okay, good trade from the Yasuo. He hit me. I'm trolling. I keep queuing into his fucking thing. Disturbing. Alright, the next wave is going to be close enough, and next is going to be cannon. Oh, attack speed is not high enough.
End the end.
How many E's are here? I don't know, I'm so paranoid about E. I don't want to give kills to E. It's so scary to give E kills. Wait, is he close to 6? He's gonna get 6 after 1 melee, no? Am I screwed? No, there it is. Bro, the fact that I went into the bush on the knock-up is so fucking important. I'm basing. I'm cancelling. I could have killed this guy fucking 82 times. I swear he's so bad. I blame my eye infection. I have mana soon. Looks.
A summoner has reconnected.
Alright. This is the fucking goofiest fucking situation I've ever experienced. What's happening? Everyone in this game is so boosted, me included. GG. I think we win, we have better items. Boom. 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 I'm so sad, bro. I'm so sad. Play Despacito. Dragon Simaro, this is current Diamond 3, my friend. Ayasu. You get away this time. We will allow it. Enemy killing spree. Oh, really? Is Jace viable mid? Yeah, it's okay. I don't think Jace is super strong right now.
Enemy rampage.
We used to aim for
An enemy is unstoppable.
It's disgusting. He got his fucking passive back up. I'm trolling so hard. Ay, 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 ay. Trolling, guys. I'm trolling. This is warm-up game. Warm-up game, warm-up game. I can't believe it, bro. This the also should be 0-10.
Enemy rampage.
Does he have blade money? There's no way he has blade money, right?
Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plating will fall soon.
Does he have blade money?
Enemies dominate.
He has blade money. It's we have a problem. He has no blade money. I just don't win anymore, I think. It's just horrible. There's too much attack speed, he stacks too fast, his life. I threw this lane for 52 times. How do we win? How do we win? Do we just play for farm, get Yumus, and hope we get some team fights going? Oh, he definitely has blade money. He definitely has blade money. I can push for free. It's not for free, but
An ally has been slain.
yeah, it's obviously probably whatever I would do wouldn't matter too much because how fed enemy bot is, but you heard about Kale's interview incident? What did he do? Or what is it? Link. Is Jace tank still a thing? Not really tank, like you can still go Shojin first, which is not too bad. Maybe this was the game for it, honestly. Push. Push. I think my best play is to TP into this situation and pray, guys. I think that's gonna be my angle. I'm gonna sack my top turret. Gonna get double item here. And let's fucking rock and roll. Let's see what we can make of this.
You have slain an enemy.
Enemy's godlike. I don't know how healthy this Quinn is. Quinn gonna kill us all. Trespass, yes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Try to kill this Quinn. It is what it is.
Shut down.
Alright, shut down. Holy Drake steal. Look at Volley Bear go. He wants more. He wants more. He's hungry. They got the yo-yo. We need that bard shutdown, that's what's next. Alright, it's one of those games, guys. We're gonna fight and fight and fight until the Nexus explodes.
Enemy double kill.
No other play. No other salvation. Nice, I one-shot him.
If tomorrow's a question,
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. 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 This game is in the toilet. Go for Caedrel. My farm. I could have played a lot better, so I don't mind losing. That's okay. That's about how I played. I could have farmed this assassin. I could have really, really blasted him. Oh shit. Well. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Damn, all me, guys.
You have slain an enemy.
GG. All right. All right. Some important points we're losing here, man. Very important points. I need these points. I'm out of points. I have too little points, man. Look at that. Minus 20, man. Shit. Shit.
First. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about the Fnatic offseason. If I was a Fnatic fan, if I heard what happened in this offseason, I would fucking... Huh? Huh? Jesus! It's not my place to say it. I don't want to be that guy that keeps secrets and shit like that, or hides info or whatever, or says like, I know something you don't. I'm not gonna be like that guy. But on this topic, I do think this shit should get leaked by someone that is involved. It's not my place to say it.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Well, I'm not saying that I didn't just do it, but I never normally do this, you know? I never normally do this. But on this topic, it would be very funny if someone's... If it's... Okay, my bad. I did say it. I said, I don't want to be this guy, but then I became that guy. That's my fault. That's my fault. Listen. Maybe it'll get leaked. Tweet first. It was Don Jacob took it first. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about the Fnatic offseason. If I was a Fnatic fan, if I heard what happened in this offseason, I would fucking... Huh?
I need to swap with somebody. Please let me in. Nice. I'm getting cocked here by my... Please pick 80 champs. Please pick 80 champs. Please pick 80 champs. Don't wait me to slam rumble. Please pick 80 champs. Cause you will pay a ball lane. I always pick. What is this? message to Poby who's likely to join Fnatic. Even though it was brief in Poby Seong-Woon's case, I think a lot of heartbreaking things have happened to him, so I keep feeling sorry for him. Honestly, I think he's been showing great performance in the second team as well, and I believe he has the potential to shine even more. Since he's a player with outstanding potential, I'm not sure if it's just a rumor, but whether he goes to Fnatic or another overseas team or even comes to the SK first team, I think he's a friend who can do extremely well. So I just hope he believes in himself and keeps going. Bro, Owner is so based. He's such a cutie patootie. Care invade with Pike. Yes. Hey, how you doing? Did you see the GID drop the freestyle on YouTube today? Hop in my mouth. All right, last time we played this matchup, I had fucking, what's it called? I had Spellbook. Did you see Gam CEO and G2 kissing? Yeah, I did see that. Very cute. Very erotic. Pause.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I ran out of fuel. I don't.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
With Dom ever stream solo queue? I don't know.
Minions have spawned.
I don't think Kiaya was super good in the Gam series, but I think like BB had like fine K'Sante game. He did mistakes in the Renekton game. I think Skumon did better things to make BB lane good. I think Kiaya played better. Yeah, I think Kiaya played better. Oh, I should have just eaten the minion. I'm trolling.
All systems set to awesome. Burns out. Just watch me.
And my CSing needs work, guys. I have 10 CS over 18 minions. That's crazy. I just need to lock in, that's the problem. Zoom in a little bit. Nice, I lost the cannon. Zoom in more. Holy, my CSing, guys, is fucking disturbing. This is jungle Zac timer, he could be here, so I'm gonna try to crash the wave because Ramos is here. Okay, Zac is bot, Zac is bot. Okay. All right.
Knock me down, I'll get
Zac can come, that's the only thing that is scary. He biscuited. Alright.
First blood.
Man, what a fucking jump scare, bro. Alright, my bad. Trolling. I have some issues with my eyes, I don't know what it is. They're so fucking itchy. What's flashed?
An ally has been slain.
Let's put down a little ward. Okay, good trade for me. Exactly good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Good guy? More like best guy. Explosive face
Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm happy with that.
Enemy has been slain.
Soak shoes. That's good stuff, good stuff. Put it in the bank. Deposit it. Right. Okay. Oh, fuck me, I guess. That's big. It's fine, man. Nothing's gonna happen. It's still hooked. It is hooked. The bottom side, it is. Oh, back on flash.
All systems set to awesome.
Does she have Eclipse? Eclipse is so cheap. She got the Pike Gold. So I'm also sure. Kill and Pike Gold. But it is fucking Eclipse and Longsword. It just changes the matchup so hard. Yeah, this matchup is really hard now with Eclipse. I'm walking here. Let's see if there's a play. I'm committing. This should be so good for us.
All you need is hope. And a giant metal suit.
Alright. Huge. Take it. That's where it's gone. It's a worthy sacrifice. Probably didn't need to flash the pike thing.
Rebuilt, recalibrated, recharged. I'll show them what mortals are worth.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. Maybe winnable. I gave a lot of CS to make this play, but... I will have item for the Herald.
will soon fall.
Slow pushing this one because I want this next wave to be closer to me. Alright, big. Good team, good team, good team. Good team, good team, good team, good team. Didn't think they would commit on me after Alistair and Ramos were around, but okay. I felt safe because they were right around the corner, but they just ended without info maybe. But maybe they walked on words, I'm not so sure. Right, hey. What's up, Danny G? Slow pushes again. Gonna keep the wave on my side here.
Just who do you
I don't have a lot of info. Could be playing on her, so I'm waiting.
Explosive face melter.
Oops.
Set sights on the sky.
We'd be worried about like Zach E into MSI, especially if she's playing like this. If she's playing so far up. Staying in full war here.
All systems set to awesome.
Is it worth? Of course, Nikolai got. Drop a little prime. Get a nice glass of water. A little snack maybe if you have something in the fridge. Sit back and watch the GENG fireworks. And maybe, just maybe with a little bit of hopium, maybe G2 can fight back. And then you can say, I was there to witness G2 fighting back.
Recalibrated, recharged.
Oh, I didn't think they would be able to get away with this shit. How bad, I guess. I thought they would all die for that. Insect from outside have found holes in my net. So fucking annoying.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
The reborn is legend.
I played. Play was not good. Team lost form. We have to focus up. Our responsibility must be greater. We must play better. We must aim truer. Pike is so fucking fast, he's gonna reach me. Oh, they're both gonna reach me. Okay. Oof. Like 950, 500. Okay. I feel like we should be able to win, like our silver is not gold.
I've got everyone's back.
Silver is IE as well. I'll push on one top and then we play the game, I guess. It's dangerous actually, I would just push out mid. I'm worried about that to come.
Shut down.
I don't know how Sivir died actually. Okay, YamatoCannon cooked me, bro. Oi. T for 1, yeah, 2-0.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I have TP. They are getting YamatoCannon. I think it's playable, no? Oh. Guess we're giving. Pushing out top. I want to play this Drake. Oh, no, solo lane gap is fucking big in this game. What's up, bro? Big. They're just fucking elixir guys for this fucking Drake. I will buy lightning too.
Knock me down, I'll get right back up.
Okay, Abyss is trolling, Abyss is trolling. Can we kill? Can we kill? Oh, fucking plants, bro. Left and right. Oh, man. They got the Drake already. Ow. Oy, 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 oy.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, the enemy's playing so much better than us. Jace is just bot, even though he can die to everything. He just took a red. It's an awkward game because they can pressure Nash, but I want gold for Void stuff. It's tricky. They can easily claim Nash as well. I can even get Dove here on the wave. Alright, Sivir is blading. What are our teammates doing while we are 2v5ing? We killed Annie, I guess.
Destroyed a turret.
I'm all steel and style.
Need to believe in my Sivir, I guess. Just need to defend our Sivir. She has no cleanse. I feel like Annie can isolate her. Unless she does insane spell shield. So we have to see. She's the only hope. Yeah, today definitely has a chance of being an 80-minute series. Stable. It's a noir. I don't know where Annie is. I don't know, Ezreal the faker apparently. but the enemy faker is, I mean, Ezreal is faker, so we lost 45. And he was still in base.
Your turret has been destroyed. Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
Tough. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Not sure, guys. Not sure. There's so much time until MSI starts. It's still 2 hours. Maybe I just maybe I just hook up the PlayStation. Play some Hades. Let me set up my PlayStation. I think that's the move. Let's see what we can cook up on the PlayStation. I'm gonna bring it. Here it is, my little homie. Worlds is ended this year? No. Isn't it in China? All right. Let me see how. Let's make this work somehow. USB video is not reacting. Hmm. Let me try to plug it out. What's Esports Garage, Kingslayer? The moment the broken A.
How much is the follow-up damage?
Bro, this video is 37 minutes. see. Make this work. I don't get the PlayStation to work, I can watch this Esports Garage thing. So look at that. It works. We have sound. I don't hear anything. All right. Holy. It is ready, guys. Oh, no, I don't want to do this now. But it is ready. I've been hyped to play Bloodborne for quite some time. Did you finish 33? No, I didn't. What type of game is Bloodborne? It's a Souls-like. So many games loaded.
What's new, Skelly? About time you showed up.
Yeah, my games was the list here is kind of based. I started playing Final Fantasy 2 and 1 because I wanted to, what's it called? I needed to entertain myself while I'm staying awake to fuck my schedule, you know? So I just played Final Fantasy 1 and 2. But then I got a bug on this trophy here that really drove me insane. I just got a bug and it didn't collect. Like, this just bugged for me. No fucking way I'm redoing that shit, bro. And I'm like really arrogant, so I don't I'm really arrogant, so I don't do saves along the way, you know? It's just play one save type beat. My brother's the one who's played Baldur's Gate on my account. Kinda wanted to beat the game in tactician mode. Kill the adamantine golem without using forge hammer. You make money with music. Oh, this is so fucking difficult, no? Save every tiefling refugee you can throughout the game in a single playthrough. Wait. I know some of the quasi shovel. Was there name fork, maybe basket? This is what you can find in the blacksmith keller, no? Multi-class into every class in one playthrough without asking Withers to change your character. Can you just do this with a hireling? Become a mind flayer. Ooh, maybe we need to do an honor mode run through at some point. You do pick'ems? Yeah, this is a video out of pick'ems. Palestine, brother. Five minutes. What's your favorite weapon? I like the shield. Should I do tight deadline 5? Am I too trash for that?
Said our goodbyes already, pal.
I think it's
I'm ready.
Hello, Lord Ares. Do you have a fig tree or something? How'd that happen? More wretches. Right there. The power of the gods.
Is the quality good, guys? Because I have the cheapest fucking HDMI little dongle ever.
Keep them coming.
You're pretty close with Ares, aren't you? And here they said it couldn't be done. If I were you, I'd watch myself with him.
Oh, nice. Athena.
Cousin, I grow angry merely.
Should I lower the volume more, guys?
I can't.
It's Infernal Trove. 50 G's for that. Now this time.
Lads. You're free. Punishment has its perks.
I know where you are. All right, I've seen enough.
What do I get?
Oh, what's new of late?
Sisyphus.
Well, it's a bit of a long story, Prince. My time had come, though I just wasn't ready, you might say. Your father thought he had me in his clutches, but then, shoo, I gave him the slip. Your father's henchman, Thanatos, he'll back me up on that.
Outsmarted Thanatos, that's amazing. What happened then?
Turns out your father doesn't like us mortals cheating death. Eventually they found me, so now I'm stuck here with my boulder friend. I push old Baldy up the hill to the beat of the Fury's whips, then he tumbles down, and then we go again.
So then you're stuck forever? Nope.
You save those sympathies for someone else, Your Highness. I could be Prometheus, spending an eternity having my liver gobbled up. But instead, I get to stay in shape and have these chats with you. Now, I'd better get back to it. Good choice.
Baldy, what? What's the latest, Baldy? Had any good tumbles down that hill of late?
Give him gifts.
Cheers.
Alright.
See you again, right?
Cool.
All set.
Wealth.
Alright. We're chilling.
Wretches.
option.
I'll take this one.
Kinda need a debuff. Kinda need a debuff.
Hello, Fury Sisters.
Good. Check it out, sis. The god of trash is here.
Running out of time.
Rolled a bit, I took a lot of damage.
She wasn't very nice. More darkness. My keepsakes.
Hmm. I'm down. I'm down. All right, Mark Lamont. Oh, nice. I'm level 9. Burgir. Burgir. Caedrel. Caedrel, please eat burgir. 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 Where is Burgir? Burgir. What the fuck? He's playing fetal? I'm down to play fetal. Let's fucking go fetal, bro. So I can play fetal. Fetal, which one? Synax, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support of the channel. Thank you very much. Yo. I just need to finish my run here. 1 second.
Yeah, I need to grab my food in a sec anyway. All good.
All right, lovely. That's Ari feet. Ari, no? It's not Ari? It's Ari. Why doesn't it work? Syndra? Misfortune? The website is bugged. N. What is this? N. I don't know, bro. No, Willem. Bro, I can't think. Jinx. Thank you, chat. That's Irelia. What? That's Lux. That's Ari. I don't know, bro. X. Which champion starts with X? Bro, I'm brain dead. I'm literally brain dead. Why can't I think? Zaya. Alright, there we go. I can just press X. That's Quinn. Quinn? Quinn? What? No, remake. Bro, look how good these guys are. Remake. No, new. New game. That's Samira. That's Caedrel. That's Fiora. Camille. And Jana. Wait. They put Annie's feet in this, bro. No. Shut down the app. Shut down the app, bro. Shut down the app. Shut it down, bro. Shut down the app.
Riot. How did it get to this point? Whatever happened to fun, passion? We got the Hextech chess back.
Should we like help him out or something?
Nah, that's fine. That's just how they do it in top lane. They just punch each other until someone dies.
Okay.
2 weeks later.
Nice. Nice.
Every new patch seems to lead us closer to a dead game. Perhaps we should let Riot know how we feel about League of Legends.
You are thinking too small, twinkified Vladimir.
Yes, but that, darling, is a step too far. Even for Riot.
The Hextech chests were just a start. The death of League is approaching. We must let them know that this is the only option. Their next skin
Oh, cool
must
party,
be
Ari.
older, not safer.
Nice. Very well done. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Ethical reacts. Ethical reacts. Ethical reacts. Ethical reacts. Ethical reacts. Are you there, kitty cat? Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Meow. 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 Is AFK? Hello in there. How you doing, man? You woke up my cat. Melting, I'm melting too. Honestly. I think if someone would sniff my chair, I think they would die, bro. It's a chemical weapon, bro. How much I'm sweating. I go bring food.
Yamato. Yamato. Don't fucking leave me hanging here, bruh. Hello? I just did a stupid, goofy-ass voice and you're not gonna respond. I'm gonna be fucking cringe. Hello? I fell asleep. It's lost. He fell asleep. He fell asleep. Bum, bum, bum. Who the fuck is Pedro's plant? Join army, rat. Shut the fuck up. He's playing Cosmic Reaver Cassian and he's listening to Hardstyle. Yep, he's probably racist. I got a banger joke. I got a joke. I got a joke. I got a banger joke. Go on, what is it? Go on, what is it? I'm tweaking, bro. You gotta say your joke now. Like, I swear to God, you fucking... This chat just says, I got a joke, and then they take 400 years to say something. This chat pisses me off so much. Oh my God. Why doesn't Caedrel play Lisa anymore? Okay, why doesn't Caedrel play Lisa anymore? Go on then. Why doesn't Caedrel play Lisa anymore?
Did you ask me? You're old, man.
Okay, shut the fuck up, your mother. Because every time he ward hops, he ends up back in retirement. That actually makes... That is the... Sorry, I had to ban someone. Cue it up.
All right, let's go.
Wait, how do we have...
You're level 1, bro.
How was Wunder snuck in bottom right?
Oh, look at him, bro. He was hiding.
How the fuck? He's actually trying to hide in the bottom right. What is he doing?
Ollie. Little goblin.
What?
Little goblin.
He's actually a sniper.
Little
That's
goblin.
crazy.
Ollie. He's trying to advertise himself so he can get back into a team.
Yeah. He's here to clip farm.
Who wins
What is the crowd favorite mean?
Oh, that means you get an anvil, bro. You get an anvil.
I'm not playing Rosheimer.
I banned the snake because they eat rats. For you, man.
Facts. What the fuck? Is bravery where it's at?
Of course, bro.
Okay.
Are you brave or no? Would you defend
Yeah, I'm kind of brave.
your apartment if it was attacked by marauders?
I mean, I'm renting, so I'd probably ditch the shit.
Honestly, facing the wrath of your landlord is equally brave. You're very brave. Go bravery, bro.
Yeah, I can't lock in yet. Boom. Brave. Wait, hold up, BRB 1 sec. Why is there a miles a heart, bro? We're so sniped. This is fucked up. Oh yeah. Bro, if I get Yumi, that's a sign.
Yumi's banned. No, we can't. Actually, we can. We can still get Yumi.
Why? Does random go through the fucking
Yeah. Random goes through the bands.
Okay, that's kind of fucking weird.
Bro, they went Trundle Darius from the cinematic.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Are you good at arena?
No, I'm not.
Bro, we're cooked. We're just fucking cooked. What is this fucking horse shit? They gave me Ivern. Is that a sick joke? What the fuck is that? Give me a fucking dumbass, stupid ass tree.
Hey yo, our champs suck.
Hello? He just fucking left me.
Hello?
I got Ivern. He just fucking left.
Oh, I accidentally muted.
Oh.
Bro, we're screwed, bro. Look at our champs.
But they should make it so you can trade champs if you want, like in Aram with your teammate.
What do you mean? You think I should play Ivan or what?
Yep. Bro, what am I gonna do on Ivern? Oh,
that's
my
rude.
mic now. Oh my god.
Wait, what's the build?
I feel like I'm gonna go.
Bro, you have to go on hit, bro, so Daisy can beat the shit out of people.
Oh, facts. Boom. I'm actually smurfing. It's GG. It's fucking GG.
Ooh, that's actually okay.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We're against Singed Scion. Can we win that?
Can you chat help me with build? How do I build?
You fucking...
What? Go AD Guardian Horn? I saw with Guardian Horn.
Go fucking AD. Go AD.
I want Guardian Horn. Use the bravery voucher, bro! Use the voucher!
Bravery voucher, how?
Press 1!
Oh, I have to press the button. Lock in, Yamato, lock in.
I'm so locked in, bro. I'm so locked in. Look at me.
We're gonna oak, and then we're not gonna play the oak. We're not gonna play the oak.
No. I'm stacking. I'm stacking, bro. I'm stacking. We need to go for this one. Contest. Look at that hook. Oh, I missed.
Oh, yes, good comms.
Holy.
It's all you, buddy.
I'm platching.
I'm giving you artillery.
Okay. Bro, I'm stacking so much AP, I think. Why am I?
Let's
Maybe I'm not.
Let's take the leaf. Taking the leaf here.
Oh, leave him?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna fucking take the thing. Come to me. Big shield there.
The biggest.
Another fatty shield for you.
Hilfe. Flame into the flames. Oh.
Leave him low. Gonna go for the root here. I'm gonna need you to clutch that. Yamato.
Ah, Shibal. Honestly, my rune is pretty OP, bro. Look at that, bro. I got slap around. That's my fault? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? You blaming me for this?
Wait, hold up one sec.
There's no us in your fault.
Not gonna lie, that was your fault. Let's go.
You didn't use your voucher, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it now. I'm gonna use it now, brother.
Increase round damage. Ooh. Ooh.
Hit the Nexus, not the Vlad.
But what if we do an anvil build? Should I do an anvil build?
What did I get? What did I get? I got attack speed and crit chance. That's fucking useful. All right, all right. Wait, I should go Nashor's Tooth, right?
Probably, yeah, probably. I think so, at least. Bro, can my chat help me? What's the best Thresh build?
Wait, I can't buy it. I can't buy components. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna go Swiftness Boots.
Okay, I want Swifties too, bro. Let's walk fast.
Oh my god, I'm countered. They have Teemo. Oh yeah, play it, play it, play it.
Nice. Beat him up.
No flash Ambessa, no flash Ambessa, time it.
Okay. It's timed.
Nice.
Look at this prediction.
Go right, I go left. Go right, I go left. I shield you.
Holy moly, look at it go, man.
That's some good comms.
This is the pairing right here, bro. We're the Untouchables, baby. We are the Untouchables. Nobody touching us, man.
That's some good fucking comms. That's some good fucking comms. Good timings, good timings.
Where's Wunder? Oh, this was Wunder. This was Wunder.
That was Wunder on Ambessa?
That was Wunder on Ambessa.
Gold player.
Oh my god, Wunder, Wunder,
oh
Wunder.
My god, Wunder.
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 Wunder, Wunder, Wunder.
Oh my god, GG, we won.
Should I go Divine Sunderer? Rune Carver. What have we done, Caedrel?
What?
They're asking me to leak, they're asking you to leak. We usually never do things like this. We are never like this. But this, I needed to come out.
What do you need to come out?
Both of us made the mistake of saying...
Kidney stone?
Yes. Bro, that's like my worst nightmare, by the way. I drink water because of fear of kidney stones.
My mom had 2 kidney stones.
2?
Yeah, one year and then 1 the year after.
Oh,
so
he cancelled.
There's no way this guy. This is just not serious. This is a joke. This is a joke, by the way. This is a joke. There's a joke. We're not losing to this, by the way. We're not losing. We're not losing this, by the way.
Look.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, you need to res me. I'm not gonna lie, you need to res me.
Oh, Sun Sky. I've been foiled. He foiled me.
He flash ult cancelled me, and we lost still.
We still lost.
It's just like what Vitality would feel like in another timeline.
Yes. In a different timeline, we wouldn't make worlds. We wouldn't beat GENG. Like, we beat GENG because you cancelled it.
I mean, you're not wrong. Is Talisman of Ascension good?
No.
I think it's kind of good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking shit. You're right.
I'm going hard still, bro. For the lulz.
You should have told me not to buy this item. This is your fault.
This is my fault? It is my fault. I forgot just a big baby needs to be told everything.
Wah, wah, wah. Okay, let's fuck them up. He has Blade. You're gonna get one shot, by the way. I volunteer you a tribute going.
No, bro, I'm ranged. I'm ranged.
They're fucking my Daisy. Well, my Daisy's gonna... Yeah, my Daisy died.
Oh, look at that, bro. Oh, shit. Alright.
There's next target. Boom. I got Daisy soon. I got Daisy.
Look at that hook.
Oh, nice. I got shield on you.
I'm
kiting here a bit.
I'm deeping in. Go north, go north.
Going for a pillar hit, going for a pillar hit.
Go for north.
North, north, north.
Nerf.
Sending Daisy in, sending Daisy in.
Testing plant.
Rooting.
Mikado, avocado.
Daisy's going crazy.
Alpha, bravo.
Here it is. There it is. Shielding. Boom.
Boom. Picked up their souls, baby. Boom. It's Shaq and Kobe.
As long as we do better than Wundaware, then we're chilling.
That's what's up.
You know what I say after a round like that? Lima, Oscar, Lima.
Lima, Oscar, Lima. Did you go to military, Caedrel?
You mean in PUBG or?
No, like in life. You seem like the kind of guy.
No.
You seem very military disciplined, you know?
I mean, you should see my desk.
What's wrong with your desk?
I think the military officer would probably fist me if he saw it.
Fist you?
Yeah.
Is that what they do in the military?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never been.
Okay. I haven't
been
been
in the
either.
military?
Nope.
Oh.
I moved out when I was 17. But look at me, I got bomba. Oh. And my bomb didn't do anything, man.
They're kiting my Daisy.
Bro, you can move it. Take the lamp, take a lamp.
Yeah, but they just one-shot him.
Oh.
This way, this way, this way.
I have a lantern for you. I have a lantern for you. Oh, I'm pooping. Oh, what the fuck?
Get the shield, get the plant, get the shield, get the plant.
Oh, not good, not good, not good.
It's good, it's good, it's good. Daisy in a choke, Daisy in a choke. When does Daisy do damage, by the way? Is she fucking...
Oh my days, we are useless.
No, I'm useful.
Alright, beat him up.
Okay, I'm useless.
Bro, your talisman that gives mana, man.
Yeah. When, how... Bro. What item can I buy to make Ivern do damage?
I think you need to pray that your talisman gives you something useful, my friend.
Yeah, I did. It gave me 1,500 mana and 550% mana regen.
Oh, you know you can hold the talisman and use it at the end of the round and still get the rerolls?
Really?
Yeah. So if you get like good stats on roll number 9, you can keep 10 till the end of the round, you know? Alright, maybe this round we're useful. Look at that. Noob.
We are OP.
We are countering them, bro. Oh, they got Goomba dropped.
Boom! 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 Boom!
Bro. It's Mata and Yike.
I need a prismatic item. What prismatic item would go hard on iron?
You need to buy Dawn Core, apparently. Dawn Core. You got Dawn Core? What's Dawn Core? Is Dawn Core a mythic? I don't know, Ruda.
Isn't Dawn Core perplexity? Okay, we don't lose this.
Easy, easy, easy,
Listen
easy.
to me. We need to focus Ezreal. Bro, he did it again.
I'm taking plant top. I'm on the north side. Ooh, ooh.
Get him, get him. I'm flanking. Big one. Predicted
Oosh.
it.
Oosh.
There's no way this guy's flash cancelled it on me twice. That is gotta be a fucking crime.
You need to report him to Riot, bro. You need to use your contacts. I think this is like bullying of crazy proportions, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get his IP banned for that. Wait, let's think about this. Let's think about this.
I'm thinking.
Noxian Gilly is best to stabilize.
Is that how you say this word? Gilly?
Yeah. Big.
Alright, we got the Gilly, bro. The Gilly suit. Ooh, defensive maneuvers, barrier and heal. I'm re-rolling until I find the business. Give me the business. Give me the business, damn it.
We die if we
I,
lose?
did,
No,
I
we
didn't
don't.
find the business. Alright, what did I get? Ooh, look at that. Using an ability grants ability haste. Good roll.
Wait, Wunder's out.
Wunder's already out. What? No, he's not. He's not. Is he?
I don't see Ambessa. Oh no, he's not out. Scion Singe, we win these.
Look at that bomba. I'm bombaing them. Bro, I am getting one shot, bro. I swear to all that is holy, I'm getting one shot.
Bro.
What's happening to us, bro? What is on the
what
floor,
is he
bro?
putting on the floor?
What is happening, bro? No. What's he doing to us? He's pooping us.
Hey, snipers, let me res. Snipers. Let me res. Snipers. Let me res. Let me fucking...
Nice. Good guys. Good guys. Good guys.
Now let us win. Let us win. If you're not cringe, let us win. It was the wrong one. No, cringe snipers. Absolutely cringe snipers.
Nah, he has Apex Inventor. That's why he's pooping all over the floor. We're in trouble, kiddo. We're in big trouble.
We're gonna win this. Relax.
Alright, I'm relaxing. Relaxing. I'm relaxing. We just got bad champs, honestly, otherwise we would be first place. It's just a champ gap. Do we slam potions here to live?
This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Don't worry. This is the one.
Alright. Oh, you got Rune Carver. That must be useful, no?
I have no idea.
Right. That is
I'm gonna need a
crazy.
res. I'm gonna need a
Stat.
res here. Oh, you almost got it. You almost got it. You almost...
What do you mean almost got it? It didn't fucking appear yet, brother.
Are we out?
We out. Wunder just did that to us. Like, that's very rude. We shouldn't have insulted.
But he was in
Besson.
stealth.
He was indeed in stealth. And also he rolled
What is
Outlaw's Grit. That is just lucky. We are just unlucky.
Okay, let's hate watch Wunder for this next game.
Okay.
We hate watch Wunder and then we make a new lobby.
Sounds good.
And we're gonna get better champs because we are better, but the tools we have are weaker. It's like Formula 1.
Yeah, yeah. We are... Am I allowed to say it? We are driving Red Bulls.
No, we're driving a Haas. They are driving Red Bulls. Facts. No.
Oh yeah, the Red Bull car is really good.
It's fantastic.
Honestly, what would Max Verstappen be without the Red Bull?
Max Goatstappen in the Red Bull. Where's Wunder? 40 HP.
I'm gonna grab my meal real quick. One sec.
Champion name. No. Summoner name. There we go. There he is. Wonderwear. Dopamine Man, if you're playing versus Wonderwear, flash ult, cancel it, and then kill him. Actually, don't cancel it. Just kill him. Well, Dopamine Man, don't cancel it. Dopamine Man, do the dance if you hear me. Do it. Okay. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Dopamine Man. Get him. My sniper Gota. Oh, yes. You're so epic. Get smoked, idiot. Wait. Dopamine Man, stop dancing. You're reported. I hate you, Dopamine Man. Mods, ban him from the chat. Mods, ban him from the chat. Mods. Mod.
I'm back.
Welcome. Mods,
Bro,
ban him from the chat.
I love Formula 1, bro.
Pretty good. Did you watch the race in Austria?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Kimi Antonelli
Yeah,
has learned from Osama bin Russell. He's just attacking people on the rift. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I have to be more tactful when I hang out with you. These are your friends.
Bro. Everyone's out to get me cancelled.
I'm sorry.
My whole chat of hate watchers. That'll be on Twitter. Oh
I'm
my
sorry,
god.
I'm sorry. I'm
said
sorry.
this.
I like
don't be
Woody.
sorry.
I like Woody. He's cool. He's cool.
Don't be sorry. I was funny. Now I'm gonna get cancelled though.
I don't
Okay,
think...
Sound, if you can hear me, do a dance. What's up? What is it you gonna say?
Who do you want to win between the McLarens?
PS3.
Same.
Bro, PS3 is so good.
Oh yeah. Bro, I wish Lando believed in himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
When he speaks, it doesn't seem like he believes himself, bro. If he just came out and said, I'm the GOAT, I wouldn't mind.
But the best thing is PS3 doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
He just gets it done.
Yep. Well,
PS3 is the league equivalent of less talking, more clicking.
When what's his name? When he's trying to fight, you know? And then he's getting blocked. He's getting blocked by Colapinto and Lance Stroll.
Oh, because Colapinto thinks he didn't see him or what? He was racing with
Oh, that
Stroll.
was crazy.
Or...
That drove me insane, man.
Wait, the Wunder's actually going to win, by the way. If Wunder try hard as much as he does in this arena, in the LEC, he'd have won Worlds by now.
Agreed, yeah.
That's crazy.
You should have picked them best against FPX, like.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't pick up Mesa versus Sepia, because that is criminal.
Yeah. He's sitting there in the draft meeting and Caps is convincing the team that Pyke is the way. It worked against the NA McDonald's team.
Wait, what if Fnatic announce a winner next week?
Jiggity Puff donated $5.
Oh my
For
god.
that Russell joke, Kimmy did it on purpose.
That would be crazy.
I predicted it like 2 months ago. That would be crazy.
That would be kind of crazy. All he needs to tweet is the meme where it's like, you come to me for help.
I tweeted that for Poby.
Oh, did you?
What's his name? Loki? Is that Loki, no? Loki?
Yeah.
What is it?
Roki.
What's your sleep schedule like?
I go to sleep at 6 a.m. every day.
Oh, same, yeah.
I forget to order food because I think I'm not hungry yet, and then I check it's 1 a.m. and nothing's open.
Nice.
Staying up to watch
Yeah.
G2
So I have to eat
Stars,
burger and
staying
pizza every
up
day.
to catch some colder earth channeling.
At least we are going to sleep early today.
Bro, tonight I'm going to be in bed. It's going to start at 2 a.m. I'm going to be in bed by 3:30.
We're breaking records.
If a game goes past 30 minutes, I think G2 did a good job.
Agreed, yeah.
If they can survive the first Nash, then I'll give them a trophy. Okay, but let's just simulate for a second.
Okay.
Let's simulate. My question is this version of GENG, is their expectation higher in terms of dominance than GENG at Worlds last year? I'd say it's about the same, no? Right? Or GENG higher?
I think...
Probably about the same.
Well, at Worlds, like they lost to HLE, but we come into Worlds.
True.
So
that's very true.
Kind of hard to say.
But they did have, they had Delight, right? They have Delight?
This was Base Lands.
Oh, it was Land last year.
Yeah. Crazy, bro. The MSI MVP got replaced to join the world's MVP in Nongshim.
World's MVP and MSI MVP in Nongshim. Holy.
Holy. Bro, I was thinking, imagine like the LCK just did like they lit the beacon and they recalled like all the players that have been imported to other teams. How crazy would that be? Imagine Kanavi, Tarzan, Scoot, Hayes,
Rookie,
Kana,
The Shy.
Rookie, The Shy. Whoa!
And the ones in NA come back, I guess. Like,
Obi.
Even though they weren't as insane domestically. Like, Impact comes back, Core JJ, great
They just start
storyline.
coaching. They just start coaching.
Yeah, Quad, Quid.
Quad and Quid.
Bro, you can make... Like, League would just take off in Korea. And EU and NA just drop 5 tiers. Kana's back. Oh my god.
Or the butterfly effect in League of Legends is so crazy, you know? We talked about you cancelling it and us making worlds because of that. Bro, Kana, imagine they didn't make playoffs in the third split. They cut it really close.
Can I just show you something quickly?
Show me.
Can you just click the link I linked in Discord? There's a guy called Ponus, who I'm talking hours ago.
Can
2
I show
hours
this
ago.
on stream?
Played. Yeah. He's put it on his front page of Reddit right now. He queued up in solo queue in D3 in Canada and 2v1'd G2 top jungle on the tower. Then he made a Reddit thread that says, I 2v1 killed BB and Skewmont hours before their match versus GENG. He's also a support main first time in Cho'Gath with Ghost TP and Spellbook. How crazy is that?
Oh my god.
He just puts it on the front page of Reddit. Like, is that guy...
You know, usually
it's number 1 on Reddit.
I'm not
43 minutes ago.
You know, I'm not hip with like new lingo most of the time. It's like there's some that latches on because it makes sense. Aura farming is so real, man. G2 has negative aura. There's zero aura. No aura at all right
but
now.
I swear, G2 last year aura farmed at least a bit.
Mm-hmm.
This year, the aura is negative. Wait, let me get a 4. Give me 1 sec.
I don't know. Bro, German
I don't know what it was, but like...
Yeah?
Last year, G2 had the aura, man. They just had it.
Bro, when Mickey Poppy was slammed, we saw little Zac top lane. Little Yasuo in the Twisted Fate.
Yeah. But today's a day where G2 could reignite all of that aura.
True.
No, they could. Potential.
I swear, if Labrov aura farms Genji, I will change my whole worldview and I'll forget everything that I know about life and everything in general.
If G2 beat Genji today, every tier list moving forwards from now, I will just flip a coin. I will put 5 tiers and I'll take the team and I will just random number generator and put them there.
If Labrov gets MVP today, I'm gonna go on a silent meditation retreat for 1 week. Where I just sit and say nothing for a week. In France somewhere.
Okay, MSI starting in 1 hour. We have time for 1 win.
I like it.
Let's do
it. Oh, wait. Riot is asking me my predictions for all the matches.
Oh, yeah, same here.
I'm gonna... Alright.
Genji 3-0.
Yes, sir. Holy. My predictions are the most basic bitch predictions ever.
I went BLG Koi 3-2 BLG.
Ooh. Okay.
I thought I'd be a bit spicy.
I gave them a little 1. I gave them a 1. I gave Koi 1 game.
So if you have basic bitch predictions, let me guess. You went G2 3-0ing Genji.
Yes.
FlyQuest 3-1ing AL.
Yes.
Koi 3-1ing BLG. And CFO 3-0ing T1.
Yes.
Good predictions.
Yes.
Good predictions.
Are we finding match? We're finding match.
Yeah, we got time for 1 more.
Yes, sir. Do you know my bottle opener is, Caedrel?
Huh?
Do you know where my bottle opener is?
No, what about them?
Oh, like, do you know where mine is?
Oh yeah, it's on your desk. It's underneath something.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh. You're right. You're right.
Bum. Absolute bum. I was gonna ask you something, but I forgot.
What are we playing? What about? Should we still do bravery again, or do we pick a combination?
Yeah. Nope. Combination. No, we pick bravery.
All right, let's do bravery. Do you have insects in London?
Bro, I'm on the earth with you.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe they don't like the city life.
Bro, they're everywhere. Up in my ass.
Big city life. Just trying to get by. Like, how do insects survive in the big city life?
Bro, they thrive off it.
Bro, imagine how much it must suck to be a moth, bro. Like, you live like 1.5 days.
The moth, all he does is he sees the light. That's it.
He's a jungler.
He sees the light.
It's like a little camp.
And then he gets fucking one-tapped. If there's a species that gets one-tapped the most, it's moths.
It's crazy how weak they are, by the way. Like, you can... Apparently, if you touch their wings just once, they can't fly anymore.
Zero aura.
Zero. Big city moth. Draven, not Draven. This is where Draven shines. I figured one thing that you would have, like, climate-wise, would be, like, insect control in London, because it rains. You have fucking the fumes from the buses, the double-deckers.
Mm. No, London's a pile of shit.
So you have posh, like, really posh insects.
Yeah, every morning they are on my window, they go, all right, mate.
Fancy a cuppa?
Yeah. You seen a new episode of EastEnders?
EastEnders, you say?
EastEnders, yeah.
I'm still on my rerun of Downtown Abbey.
Yeah, the second we see a mosquito, we just put the kettle on.
Oh, Jankos wanted to join. Too late.
Too late.
The buses are electric now? Really? The double-deckers are electric? That is impressive.
Yeah, everything's electric. Everything's electric.
Everything.
Yeah.
What's the name of that restaurant? Shuma? It's called Shuma?
Shurima?
Shurima? The Indian food chain. Oh, that was amazing when I was in London, man. People like to talk shit on the food in London, bro, but there's some good places, man. You just need to, you know...
Oh, Dishoom? You're talking about Dishoom?
Dishoom, yeah, Dishoom. Yeah. I think Shuma is like
oh my
a
god,
drug
bro,
from
Dishoom
Skyrim.
is fucking good.
Yeah, it's good. Medic recommended it to me.
Dishoom is so good.
So, it was fantastic. And the people were so nice, too.
Bro, I'm convinced that we're getting sniped by so many fucking degenerates that all they're gonna do when the game starts is they're just gonna dodge before the game starts.
Right. Banning Casio. Actually, we are banning the natural predators of the rats.
Yes. Yes. How do your pick'ems look?
Ooh. Currently perfect.
Oh, okay.
How about yours? Are they currently perfect?
Well, I put BLG Gam G2 Furia, so...
Ooh.
I went for a risky one. I thought that if I hit the money on the head with the GAM prediction, that I would be ahead of 95% of people in round one.
That is
because
clever.
Everyone would put...
That is clever. And honestly, there's nothing cool about me doing this prediction. It's like, I like, oh, you have the right prediction, you pick the favorites. Nice, Yamato. No one cares. But now if you hit it...
I mean, I care. I got it wrong and I'm sad now.
Oh, yeah. But I think
I'm
that's a benefit. Like, your sadness...
What do you mean it's a benefit? What do you mean I learned from something? You think losing is learning?
Schadenfreude. People can laugh at you.
Fraud?
People can laugh at your misery. Because, like, a lot of people watch you, so they can laugh at your misery, you know?
Ah, so I'm the class clown.
Yes.
Mm.
You know, I learned a German word the other day. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Verdauungsspaziergang.
Wait, I can figure that out. Verdauungsspaziergang.
Yes.
It's a free exit. Something gang is like entrance or exit. Spazier is like, isn't it like free or something? Or like free time? Okay, I have no idea. I give up.
It is a walk that you do to digest food. Is there a word for that?
Yeah, it's called a walk.
That's Verdauungsspaziergang.
Does Germany just have to make up a word for everything? I'm gonna put my leg up on the desk. I'm gonna call that Tisha and Gangs Gefreut.
Okay. I'll remember that.
That's already a word? Oh, okay.
There's a lot of words that they have. Like, for example, Zugzwang. They use that in chess. Zugzwang.
Oh. So that's like penis.
Penis. You have lost your mind.
Isn't like, how do you say dick in German?
Penis. Holy Ramos Corky, look at us, bro.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's your main, no?
Yeah, my Corky.
Yo, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. Ciao, 69.
My Corky was always
that.
my main champ because I always had a big
Gimon as well.
package.
Thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You look like a Corky guy.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
What do you mean, bro? Chovy's a Corky guy. Faker tried to be a Corky guy. He couldn't. Like, there's very few people that can pull off being a Corky guy.
If you could choose an adjective to describe a Corky guy, what adjective would you choose?
Long.
Long. Okay, I like that. I like that because I am tall.
Nice.
I like that. I like that. Long.
Have you seen the ad? Like the long man.
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen that ad?
No.
That's a great ad.
What's it an ad for?
It's an ad for, like, you know, this fruit candy that is like chewy?
Chewing gum?
No. No.
Fruit candy that's chewy?
Yes.
Gummy bears?
No. It's like very chewy. Like it's stuck in your teeth. Mawam, you know, like Mawam type shit?
Yeah, Mawam.
Like Mawam, yeah.
Moham.
Like Moham, yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, that's the ad. It's ad for that candy.
Oh, it's an ad for Moams.
Yes.
Wunder's playing Orin.
Holy, he's just showcasing his skill set at this point.
I didn't buy an item. I'm not confident. So.
All right.
Oh, she's
what is
AFK.
she
I got her
doing?
right
What
P.
is she doing?
I got her right P. Quick, get her.
Hit the plant.
I rumbled it.
Hit the plant, daddy. Oh no.
She is escaping.
Oh my days. What was that cue, Mark Lamone?
Mark Lamone. Rumble ulting! If we had Ivern and... So actually we would lose that. You see, my strat of not buying an item worked.
Wait. No.
Brother. I saw a film once when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget. One of the... I don't know if it was a film or a YouTube video. So I guess I did forget. But at one point, he's like, sometimes in chess, the best move is to not move. So I thought in chess, for 10 years straight, you could just not move.
Bro, isn't the phrase, the best move is sometimes to take a step back?
What the
Isn't
fuck is
that the
from?
sentence?
No, no.
Bro, your memory sucks. I'm pretty sure that's the
No.
sentence.
No.
The sentence is, sometimes the best move is to, in chess is to take a step back.
No, I think it's from a film called Mr. Nobody, where sometimes the best thing to do is to not move.
Okay, can you take the golden one, bro? So you can carry us?
You mean the prismatic one?
Take the golden one. I'm prismatic. Hey! How we win?
Oops.
I have not watched Mr. Nobody.
Why not?
Couldn't relate.
But we don't need health, by the way. Health is a useless stat. It's just a social construct. Wait, we're full HP. What?
Not anymore. Nice, we got chunked.
Wonders. On his one trick, watch out.
Taking this plant, you take that plant.
I took one of them plant.
Nice, that's good enough. Let's go singed. Let's bonk him. I'm in W. Just heal me.
Yeah. I'm healing you, I'm healing you.
Nice. I'm taunting him. Oh, nice.
Into the oh my god.
Holy.
Didn't flash.
Wonder Boy Thompson. Super Wonder Man.
Super Wonder Man. What's that from?
It's Cloud Templar. After G2 beat, I think it was a Korean team. And then he said on the cast, Super Wonder Man. Wow.
Ooh. Damn. Super Wonder Man.
I think getting a
We need to
nickname
win
from the
every
Korean
round, by the way.
casters. Yeah, we should. We will.
Look at my item.
Oh yeah, I'm looking. Oh shit, that's horrible.
What? Why?
What on earth? How did you get that, bro?
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's ass.
What the fuck? Why don't you tell me? It's your fault.
Mate, ask for my help.
I'm cooked. Wait, every round you lose health?
I'm planting. I outplayed. I'm goating shit. Hey. 1 HP, 1 HP. Nice.
Help me, please, brother.
Yes, governor. I'm helping. Oh, my daisy. Alright, the rezzing. Hit the plant, hit the plant.
Come here, Felix. Do we just lose to Sion? Is that it?
I'm gonna cancel his Q again.
Nice.
And again.
Cancel him.
Dodge.
Big damage. Is this like a joke or when's the funny part?
9. Did you
nice.
win? We won it.
Nice.
We won it.
Nice. That's
good
That's
stuff
the
right
Demon
there.
King's crown right there.
That is a Demon King's crown.
Yes, sir.
Do I go full
Where's
man?
Triforce at? Do I go Triforce? Is Muramana an item in this game mode?
I don't know, bro. With your build, with your Demon King's crown, I don't know what to do with your build, bro. I don't know what to do with your build. Usually with Cork, you either go full crit or you go poke. I'm going hot to still.
I'm going Chovy build.
Chovy build, I like it.
Chovy!
Didn't he get this name from like a microwave? You winning, son?
Yeah, Loki.
Nice.
I'm dead. But I got him low on purpose. Now you just res me, right? Or you just fucking clap them. My men.
Mm-hmm.
You're so good.
Feeling like a renegade. Alright, every round this mutates into one of your opponent's augments. I don't know about that, Kevin. Ooh. Frost Wraith. Pretty sure Chovy got his name from a microwave. I remember reading that.
Really? My build scales really well if we can scale.
Okay. Holy deft. Ooh.
He's looking for a road. He found my back garden.
Olé. I actually do so much damage. My damage. I thought the rework made me useless. Oh, actually, it wasn't from a microwave. It's from anchovies.
Bro, he has a laser beam coming out of his eyes.
How the fuck do you sleep if you have that going on for yourself?
Look at that. What's the name of Cyclops from the X-Men? Scott Taylor. Scott Summers, that's it. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? You just left me or what?
No.
MSI starts in 19 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to watch a pre-show. Oh, it is pre-show. Okay, okay. I want to see the whiteboards. Oh, they are anvil people.
We own them, by the way. We own them. We are their fathers.
We own them. Let me get hot steel crack. Don't kill him too quick. Yeah. Wee.
Wait, we're broken as fuck.
Dodge is
How
passive.
broken are we?
Oh, look, there's two yordles hanging. Ramos is a yordle. No, look at me. We're the same size.
Bro, I have a timer on my screen for when MSI is going to start. And people come into my chat and they say, hey guys, anyone know when MSI is starting?
Bro, I have a little
look at my
community
stream right
and
now.
I have
Look at the
drive-by
size of it.
people, bro. I have like little so I get the drive-by people. I can't imagine. I want to know the count for how many people came to your stream and said, Caedrel, who do you think G2 should replace?
Bro, it's not a drive-by. I'm like fucking...
They
It's
live
like, you
there?
know, in Call of Duty,
They're
when you get
squatting?
spawn camped. Bro, imagine being spawn camped in COD, but instead of just 5 or 6 people, it's like 40,000 of them. And it's like 1,000,000 bullets fire the second you spawn.
Nice.
It's crazy.
I don't know how to explain it, but Ramos gives Yamato vibes. I don't know what that means. Like the
Ramos
Koki
does
vibe I
give
get.
Yamato vibes.
I think it's
see
because of the Walter. Okay. Actually, Wunder is here. When are we playing? Walter's Gate.
Oh my god, Walter's Gate. Wait, where is Walter in, where is Wunder in this game actually? Did we play against him yet?
Oh, I got shaved, bro.
Watch out for Scott Summers.
Oh, we are getting blasted, bro. We need to roll out.
One tap someone. Dead.
Aye. Got annihilated.
NT. I think what we did wrong there, if I was to VOD review that, we stayed together too much.
We should just snap. I should just snap and go. And I cannot tire, and then you glide in.
Yeah, just fucking snap.
Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, Wonderware's on the Orn. Alright, now we power spike.
Now. Are we getting the pop?
Now we get the item.
Are we getting the pop?
Yep.
Really? Do you have a nice coffee machine, or are you a coffee orderer?
Order.
Really? Well, you should get a nice coffee machine, bro.
Yeah. Then I have to leave the house to buy beans and shit.
Bro, you can order beans.
Beans.
You could order beans.
I don't know what it is, but they just do it way better than me all the time. Doesn't matter how many coffee cups I make, their coffee just tastes better.
Yeah. But imagine now you could go for a little cuppa. Become large. Should I take that? Or should I take center of the universe? I think I'm going center of the universe. Look at these little balls here. Wait, they scale with 80.
Think we can end this in 15 minutes?
Oh yeah. Worst case we can FF, bro.
My chat is like, you know, I told you about that spawn camping. The amount of question mark pings I get if I do something that they don't agree with. It's like, I'm dead. Wait, Omnivamp is so OP. What the fuck?
Look at us go,
How
bro.
broken is Omnivamp? What?
Who would have thought? Only rounds remain. That was the last round for the ball.
Bro.
Do some jiggling.
Omnivamp.
Jiggle.
Look at my helmet. That's the unkillable demon king right there.
That is him.
I'm literally fake her.
Look at my balls, bro. Look at my spheres.
How do you have 6 of them?
I need him. John need him. Ooh. Got mad scientist. I can grow large.
Make it large.
Do I go Yaksho? Yeah, go Yaksho. Do I go Yaksho? I think I'm most.
This chat thinks I'm rage baiting them. The question mark pings are out of control.
Oh, look at this Singed. He's got the Pyromancer's cloak. Beware.
Oh my god, we're against Wunda. We're against Wunda. Lock in.
Look, the Singed is crazy again. You winning, son? I'm actually so OP, bro.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Holy shit, it's like fucking... It's like the film. The film with the fucking...
Hey, yo, he fucking comboed me
What?
on the forehead, bro. That shit does so much damage.
What the fuck?
Ain't no way, bro.
Wait, you just got one shot?
He broke my neck. Nice. Former
What?
LAC player is just sweating in arena.
Wait, what happened to my
Farming
crit
wins
chance?
on old people.
Wonder in chat, in my chat, he wrote ha 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 ha. Wait, let me repeat that for you, sorry. Ha 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 ha. He wrote that in chat.
It's very demoralizing. It's very rude.
Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock
I'm
in.
locked in.
MSI starts in 11 minutes. Are we going to be losers when MSI starts?
No, sir.
No, we're not. That Sion has more health than I have competitive games in my entire career combined times 10. We need to kill him F, by the way.
I'm hurting him with my balls.
Nice. Is there a portal down here?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yes. We need to use the pillars. Oh my god, this is like...
All right.
Nice, nice. Nice.
He's angry.
He's angry for quite a while as well, huh?
Jesus.
Nice, Yamato.
Long-lasting
Nice!
anger.
We're winners. We're
You
winners.
and me,
Don't
you
forget
and
that.
me, you and me, the yordles.
You, me, you, me, you, me.
Alright, let me think here. Your attack speed slow and steady, that sucks. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what?
You just bust a nut.
Giant Slayer, but I also have
Wait,
Mad
what the
Scientist.
fuck? Why did you become tiny?
I'm small.
Oh my god, wait, you're gonna one-tap the sign. Chat, why are you question mark pinging me? I'm gonna go get my drink from the kitchen. This chat is so fun. This chat is...
Guys, don't be rude to Mark Lemon. He's trying his best. Even that time when he cancelled it, he was just doing his best. I wonder it's just too good at this game mode.
What the fuck? It's blue. Oh, it's the crypto ad.
Oh, your team is telling me what you did. That you took the wrong augments.
What augment?
I've been told.
No, you're getting rage baited, Yamato. Just mute them, ban them, block them, ignore them.
All my rage is intentional.
You're getting rage baited.
Bro,
Alright, let's
Wonder is
fuck
so
Wonder up.
OP. Okay. I
Here
was
we go.
just joking
Lock
when
in.
I said
This is
that.
it.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
Should I sell Demon King's crown?
What you got?
I sold it.
Holy. I'm so excited for MSI. I've been waiting all day. All day. All night. What the fuck?
All day. All night, huh? Holy shit, I'm gonna one-shot this guy. You might question my item, but just know it's in good faith because there's Scions on the enemy team.
You went Brawler's Claw against Scion.
Yes, you'll see why. I'll deal with MF, don't worry. MF's... She's... Nice. We're playing against a Scion with 16,000 health. Who's auto-attacking me for 500.
He's
Nice.
rude.
Nice.
He's a rude dude. He's
Nice.
a
Arena's fun. Arena's so fun. I love Arena.
Well, why did everybody else get Heartsteel quests except me?
Everyone's playing full tanks with Heartsteel. That's it. One of them has a laser beam.
Bro, I didn't get the quest. I'm the only one that didn't get a quest.
Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in.
What's the origin behind your nickname, Sovereign33?
That was my name in WoW.
Oh yeah, we've had this conversation.
In WoW.
We're like an old
WoW.
couple. The story start to repeat now.
Yeah, we are an old couple. Wait, I'm trying to think.
Bro, I'm so hyped to get old.
Yeah?
I'm so excited.
Okay, I pulled an item, but don't judge it, okay?
Blade?
Okay, can you press tab?
Yeah. So you got blade?
Okay. Yeah.
Do you even have enough crit? Are you crit capped?
Yeah. Watch out for the orbital laser. He's literally sending a fucking...
Whoa.
That needs to be explained to me in a language that I can understand, because that one I don't understand. Drop the rest, drop the rest, drop the rest. Nice, good comms, good comms, good comms. Give me up, give me up. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. I'm back.
Nice. Going melee.
Gonna drop a flash there. Watch out for his orbital laser. There it is, orbital laser. On me, on me.
Is he goating on us?
Nice. Nice. I'm getting one shot. Nice. That's fun.
He's
That's really fun to play!
Nah. Wunder. Wunder, you're never getting invited again.
I left. We're never inviting Wunder again. He's too sweaty.
Never inviting Wunder again.
Nope. Nope. He's kicked out of the friend group. How dare he not let us win on stream?
Martin.
How does he not let us win on stream? That is crazy. Yeah, fucking tell him. Fucking tell him.
Wunder. Jag blir oxtokig.
Yeah, Stokey. Idiot.
Okay, Maclemon.
Alright. Enjoy the games. I'll be enjoying them.
See you at game 5.
Yeah.
Alright, that was a good time. That was a good time. Alright, homies. Let's fucking go. Twitch TV, Riot Games. Let's fucking go, team. I'm excited. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it.
If you're an EU fan and you're here to watch GENG win,
I'm getting copyright struck. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I would like to take this chance ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just make a note. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take this chance to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand. I'll give it to you in plain damn English. Let me tell you, League of Legends and the beauty of competition is that you have 5 individuals fighting against 5 other individuals with nothing but their mind, their heart, and soul to separate them. Life is unfair. The world is unfair. There is no justice in this world. But we are drawn to competition because the virtue of equality, equal opportunity, and the chance to prove that you are stronger than everybody else on equal grounds. Can you run faster? Can you jump higher? Can you scream louder? Can you work harder? And the reason I say all of these things is that the past does not define the present, and it most certainly does not define the future. G2 is standing at the precipice of glory. When we're talking about odds, what are the odds of somebody getting born? You're swimming there. You're swimming against a bunch of other swimmers. The odds of you being born is close to non-existent. The odds of you being born in a country with internet, semi-low. You being born in a country where you have access to a PC and you can play and game and get good, insanely low. The odds of you becoming good enough to actually play in the LEC, non-existent. And then, for all those players and multiplying all those odds to be here in this moment, those odds of this occurrence, this state happening, is absolutely non-existent. It would be a decimal smaller than your lip thick. And why do I say this? Because right now, looking at the odds, maybe GENG is a giga favorite, whatever. G2 has 1% chance. Doesn't matter. You getting here was you defeating tougher odds. So G2, let me tell you, there's nothing predetermined about what this match needs to be. Chovy, Canyon, Keen, Ruler, Duro, Coach Kim. These are just names on a damn list. People might say you were pushed against weaker teams. But the truth is, you have only learned more about yourself. And the path to beating GENG was exactly the path that needed to be. Everything that went wrong, Murphy's Law, happened. Nothing else went wrong. Only that what was. And now you decide what will be. And I promise you, G2 will today get it done. They will get exactly what needs to be done, what is determined to be done, and what will happen. They will participate in that. The outcome of today, there will be a main reason for that outcome. Whatever comes out of today is entirely up to G2. So whatever happens is what was supposed to happen. And that's how it's going to be. And that's how it's going to be forever. Let's go, G2. Let's go.
As a bracketeer, but as a pick'em tier. The next round of pick'ems are available for the bracket stage at MSI. It's going to close for today's series in just a few minutes, so you got to get your picks in for a chance at exclusive in-game rewards on lolesports.com. And I feel like for pick'ems, it's do all the expected winners and choose one upset.
I did none of that.
I did no upsets.
I've got Koi winning the whole thing. I've got EU having a great tournament.
I heard a great take on that. Caedrel was saying you were the Rage Vader before it was even a thing. And now I get it.
True.
I get it. So, as we already had our plans, I think it's a high time for some overreactions, possibly. Let's see what they have cooked up for us. I'd love to know what my desk thinks.
Come on, hit us with this overreaction.
Home soil is all that was missing from Oscar and Jojo Pune. Okay, one of them will lift the trophy.
One of them will lift a trophy. I'm in. I don't think that's an overreaction at all. Now, is it a little bit of a stretch? Perhaps, but Raz, we're flexible people, and I think we can stretch pretty far.
Yes, I am a very flexible person. I mean, I'm just telling you right now. But,
and he twerks really well.
This was looking good up until it says one of them will lift an MSI trophy. That is insane. But yes, home soil advantage will be a thing. I cannot wait for those teams to come out. FlyQuest, look,
and
that's the best part of MKOI.
And Dylan Falco, we've seen how well that's gone for him so far.
Right?
We don't talk about it. He's only been winning.
Right,
that's why they're in the main event.
Next up, let's talk about kind of who we can bet on, who can be the best in the West.
Whoa.
FlyQuest is the best Western representative, and LEC doesn't have what it... Who added the byline?
Okay, this is an extreme overreaction.
What?
I can't wait for you guys to get kicked down a peg tomorrow. Okay?
What are you talking about?
You guys have looked good. I'll give you that. FlyQuest at Worlds last year, mwah, mwah. That was impressive what you were able to do, GENG.
I appreciate it. I
am so happy that you were able to enjoy that moment. And now you've got the next 6 years to look forward to, just like we have with EU.
There's a reason why you guys needed a North American player to upgrade on MKOI.
Fair enough.
Do you want to go
go
down that route?
Yeah!
Remind me where Inspired is from?
He has a green card.
Hey, you know what? I agree with that hot take, just to say that overreaction. I agree with it. They're better.
There you go.
Next up, Chovy, more like Choky. Oh, I did not write this. I'm just reading it, guys.
There it is. Clip it.
That is an overreaction. I believe in the God right now, the God of League of Legends. Don't get me wrong, Faker is the GOAT. He is the greatest to have ever touched the game. But if Faker didn't exist, I feel like the Chovy would dominate the world.
We're not banning you, bro.
The man is an
You gotta watch this.
That's like saying if Messi didn't exist.
That's the level of hope we're at, okay? But when Faker's in the conversation, it's a hard one to compare to.
And what are we looking at right now? He broke that curse, by the way. He won last MSI. That is a crazy take. It's an outdated take. That is an outdated take. Who got out of the cryo?
I am indeed in Central European team.
That's my question.
It's all good news for GENG, possibly also today for G2, though they have been struggling. They limped out of the playing stage, let's just say that. And Dracos, he caught up with Broken Blade to talk about their performance.
Hey everyone, I'm joined here by Broken Blade after their close-fought victory against GAM, ahead of a series against GENG. But rather than talk about the tournament as a whole, I want to talk a little bit about you, BB. You've been under the microscope. It was a rough start. You've talked about it a little bit in a lot of different interviews. But I want to get your take on what has been different for you this tournament. Were you caught off guard at all by some of the little missteps? What has the journey been like so far for you?
All right, team.
I mean, it's very...
What's your score prediction?
I didn't have the greatest start.
Did you not hear my
I'm
speech?
Not delusional. I know this. I felt...
Did you not hear my speech?
Uncomfortable playing those games, and I was very ashamed of my performance. And I know this. This is something that I've been looking to fix as soon as possible. It's a new experience for me, and I'm taking it with a good heart. I'm accepting this, that I did have so bad performances, but there is also hope because I know I can do it. I just felt very off, you know, like especially against Brazil. I thank God my team was having my back in that series. And I can probably say that I'm back, you know, in a good mental space. I feel like I was in a very, very bad mental space. And for me, I just have to find that secret sauce, you know?
Okay.
And once I do, I know I'll play it better than the enemies. Success, for me, looks like lifting the trophy. And it always has been. It's also in Europe. I want to win with Caps, especially because he's done it before. And he's the only one that's left from that team that has done it. So I want to create that new roster that does it again. It won't be easy. And
Come
I know
on now.
this, but that is what success looks like to me. Anything else than winning for me is not what you can call success, in my opinion. So that will always be my goal.
And fair enough. No half measures. I wish you the best of luck. I know it's a tight turnaround before your next matchup. I hope you guys can find the prep, maybe get a little bit that secret sauce, whatever it ends up being. Broken Blade, congrats. I know it's been a long day. I'll let you go. Thank you so much for taking the time, and we'll send it back to you guys.
Broken Blade, always magnanimous, and I think it's good that he's willing to take responsibility. He's definitely someone we're going to be watching in terms of performance, but it's
Hands of 420, good to see you, my friend.
right, Vedius? They still have caps.
Exactly that.
Did G2 not send you the MSI jersey? Bro, they didn't send me MSI jersey. They didn't even send me the previous jersey, even though they said they sent it.
Had his back, and one of the standout players was Caps from the play-in stage. We have high expectations of him on the international stage, but I do think that he is a player, when the pressure is on, finds the means to just make miracles happen, and he found so many incredible plays. This Annie engage in particular was really what decided that game 5 as well. I mean, he's been a superstar so far in MSI.
Throughout that series, he was the difference maker in that game, in the 5-game series. If it wasn't for him, they would have been doomed, and I felt like he was having major level advantage, so I'm looking forward to his play today.
Yeah, and I just want to make something clear, because I often get told that I'm so stupid because I'm from EU and I'm living in the past. I'm not, and I'm going to show you why. I drew something. Well, I'm about to. So, this is G2 2019 right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw the rest.
I know where
and this is 2025. 1 second.
First of all, incredibly artistic, so.
We trust you as an artist, right, Chops?
Yeah, it's quite good, right?
We're going to see a beautiful stallion.
Damn, the legs are so short.
That's what I believed.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's a long torso. Oh my god! That is an incredibly long.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I think it encapsulates well kind of the standards that we hold G2 at this tournament so far.
What the fuck?
They definitely had a rough play-ins, being pushed to the very limit.
What is that?
In today's matchup, they are not the favorites, to say the least.
No, and I think
What
that's
the
what I
fuck
wanted to
is
make
that?
clear. This is a new reality we have to deal with, and they do as well. So the only way is up. Is it today? We don't know. We've got some interesting matchups, but the one we want to look at a little bit more closely is that in the middle.
Average Chernobyl horse. All right, let's watch this featured matchup.
Featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Caps versus Chovy. Come on now.
Between Caps and Chovy. Caps and G2 enter the series on the back foot after a rocky play-in stage that saw them pushed to 5 games by both Furia and GAM Esports. As always, Caps delivered in the clutch and pushed G2 to the bracket stage. But things only get more difficult from here. Standing in their way are defending MSI champions Chovy and GENG. Fresh off another near-perfect split on the road to MSI, Chovy looks just as dominant as ever and has gotten the better of Caps multiple times on the world stage, holding a 7-2 head-to-head record.
Oh, but Chovy, I have to say, guys, Chovy has always fucked Caps sideways. I'm sorry to use such harsh words, but that is the truth.
Absolutely the team to beat. Ask whoever who's making a tier list. They all put them at #1 because of Chovy, but because of many other things, right, Raz? They are incredible.
They're amazing. An 18-0 split. They were so damn dominant. Chovy in front of you. Of course, this is the matchup that we're all looking for. Chovy has
also at Griffin? Oh, interesting question, actually. Maybe that was fine. I feel like
all of these things, and this is the path here, Vedius.
I mean, it's just been an unbelievable split from GENG. They have looked.
Caps solo killed Chovy with just last MSI Worlds. No, he solo killed Faker.
Obviously, they make mistakes. They are still human. There are blips on the radar, but by and large, this team is one of the most impressive team fighting teams on the planet. They individually have incredible laning phases, and then just the macro dominance that they display in every single one of their games is just phenomenal. Like, it feels weird when you only ever have positive things to say about a team, but that is the state that GENG is in right now, where it feels like they are just Glaze Central. You can only say good things about them.
Yeah, the fact that any one of these players can basically take the mantle of a draft and carry you through. It doesn't have to be Chovy. It could be Ruler. It really could be Keen. All of these things. Like,
yeah, GENG's record is crazy. Well, 2 of those games was against How Alive, and then it was just single BO1s.
Yeah. I think they're super, super scary. Maybe one of the best equipped teams in Fearless specifically. And it's cool for me because sometimes it's not immediately apparent what their kind of focus is, and then the game goes to 20 minutes and you're like, okay, I see what you're doing. And I think that's very hard to prepare against probably. Now, are there any options for G2 here? Because logically you would say you should write this one off.
I mean, some of the criticisms that GENG have received is towards the bot lane. Ruler every now and then does get called out. Some of the drafts do provide some question marks, like in their series.
Nice. They did just picked stats they are first in.
But you do really have to be at the top of your game to punish these type of plays, because whenever there is a mistake, GENG do a really good job of patching up the holes and coming back at you with force.
The mental is really strong. For them to go and have that reverse sweep, all these things, like, I feel like they're way too strong. They will constantly pressure you, so I'm worried. I'm worried.
I mean, I don't think you want to see you win, so you don't need to be worried. Don't you worry. Let's see how the fans have voted at mastercard.gg on X.
Would you sacrifice your left testicle if you knew it would guarantee a world championship?
So
no.
Let's see. Oh, it is the case.
Because, bro, every time I would take a piss, that missing testicle would remind me of me not earning that championship.
It's understandable. Yeah, let's see. The fans' track record so far is 67% correct. You can vote every day at mastercard.gg on X to lock your predictions in as well. So, final notes then. I think if we have to summarize it, for GENG, anything but a victory at MSI is a letdown, is a failure. For G2, every single game won is a victory.
Mainly because of the playing performance, G2's expectations in the context of the tournament are so low. People think that they're just going to get 3-0'd. So for GENG, anything short of a 3-0 will be a surprise.
True. Raz?
I'm just hoping for them to play at their best, play as a team. Like, we need something out of them. That's what I'm looking forward to when it comes to that squad.
I agree. For G2, it's about rising up to the occasion and seeing if they can do it. For GENG, they are locked
Can you have children with one testicle?
Jovi wants to win a second MSI in a row, and that's what their eyes are on. But maybe there's magic in the air because it is Canada Day, and Dylan Falco, he's Canadian. So let's get into G2 versus GENG.
One single healthy testicle. Yeah, you can. Interesting. And now we know.
It's 19 best of fives throughout this tournament. Most competitive League of Legends international that we've had.
And G2 move on to the main stage.
There's such an immense amount of pressure.
Internationals are always special. We compete for this net. We compete for this field.
There's a fate connecting us, and we have to answer.
Ooh.
올해 스프링 약간 이런저런 변화들도 있었고 T1에게 실수는 실패가 아니라 우승하기 위한 과정입니다.
Doran can do no wrong, guys. Shout out to Doran. He's never done anything wrong.
다릅니다.
爆冷不是因为实力，而是因为心中的渴望。 你们可能不看好我们，但我们会证明给你们看。我们将拼尽全力夺回 MSI 的冠军头衔。
BLG.
You might say I'm fat, but I'll say I'm bulking. What the fuck? Did you hear that? Woo, Elioya!
It's gonna be completely different.
Ollie, that line was hard from Elioya.
And if he wins, anyone can bleed, and we're the ones that will prove it.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
作为一个选手，很多时候我没有被认为最强，但是 这个都不重要。
How the gym going?
我会在这里
I'm
站到
slow.
最后。我们勇士力赢得站在这个舞台的机会。现在我们会在这个舞台扬名立万，每个人都能成为传奇。
2년 만에 다시 MSI를 하는데.
All right, Night Shadow. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted sub. Night Shadow tops the board.
너무너무 우승하고 싶다라는 생각이 좀 많이 드는 것 같아요. 오랜 시간이 지났지만 제가 원래 있어야 할 곳으로 돌아왔습니다. 과거는 과거일 뿐이고.
Can you tell me about IG, bro? I've released so much content on IG. I mean AL, and you want me to explain it before fucking GENG play G2. Come on now.
T1의 경기가 시작됐다는 것을 보여드리겠습니다.
Your brother's still competing? No. He's resting. He has insane back issues and neck issues. Yo, thank you for the ride, Kayan.
저희가 만든 길은 저희만 걸을 수 있습니다.
But you need to have Faker.
저희가 묻어드리겠습니다.
Hey, yo, this went hard. Damn. I love that. You might have paved it, but we're gonna bury you in it? Bro, why do you want to kill Faker, man?
Vancouver! Please welcome to the stage for the first match of the bracket stage. Representing the LEC is G2 Esports and their opponents, the defending champions from the LCK, GENG!
Boom. Holy, it's Monster Energy versus Red Bull, guys.
And now I can talk normally as we get ready for the game. Had to put a little sauce on it. Dude, I've never been so hyped in my life. Look.
All right, Draco, stop lying. You watch. He casted the series where G2 beat T1 at Worlds 2019.
Canada. This is going to be
He says he's never been so hyped. I know you, Dracos.
Fans out there,
come on now.
Incredibly one-sided. I think we're both just hoping for some good games and to see the level of GENG, seemingly universal tournament favorites.
I can't wait. I have been, I think, and this I think comes the burden.
Labrov is ready, guys. Labrov is ready, guys. Labrov is ready. Labrov is ready. Labrov is ready.
This year had a slower start. Obviously, weren't the representatives.
He did deliver the godly quote
at first stand. And they also have had a tendency, historically, of being a little slow to start at tournaments. But given the performance of G2 during the play-ins,
guys, we have waited so damn long. We have waited so fucking long for international competition. G2 versus GENG. We expect G2 to get smoked, but let's enjoy every damn moment of it. Let's live every damn moment of it. Let's be mindful. Let's not. Let's really hone in on the action here today, guys.
But ever since he got back,
we gotta really enjoy ourselves because before you know it, you know,
within the LCK,
like everyone makes a mistake of looking back to the good old days. We are currently living in the good old days. Let's enjoy the good old days before they become old days. Because these are the good days.
For GENG in the hopes of the LCK
Come on, team.
at this tournament.
Let's fucking go.
We'll need to see as we get into picks and bans.
All my homies in the chat, you guys are the ones I want to watch with. Nobody else.
Something that honestly GENG have thrived in. And need to see what their read is on 25-13. G2, a lot more comfortable.
Twist the fat ban from GENG as an opener. Talia as well. Let's see the prio on Azir. Is GENG going to first pick Azir?
Taken off the board alongside the Pantheon. Now the Talia.
Whoa! D-Rex with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Hey. Thank you very much, D-Rex. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're far too kind.
Pick B1 more times than I can really put into words. Ari is another that obviously is going to be very high on the
D-Rexy moving the needle for G2.
Nerfs to champions like her, like the Vi will just not really matter strength of the kit.
Oh yeah, I've had to pee on
most.
stage,
For
but
GENG,
usually,
as you
bro, if
point
I have
out,
to
we
pee, the
not
fight or
seen
flight
a
response
lot of them,
triggers,
even in
and
the
the draft
LCK,
just
don't forget,
goes
played
popping,
the full
bro.
5 games against Humble Life, found the reverse sweep.
Rumble
but
ban.
That was the
Oh,
only
G2's
series
banning
they
Rumble?
played. Last time we saw
No
this
way,
team
they're banning Rumble, guys.
face off before. That was in the final
They banned
series
Rumble? Why did he
against
ban
Bro.
Rumble?
And that's feels like a lifetime ago.
It's not a lot of games on stage. So there is room for variance.
All right, let's see GENG. Are they first picking answer, guys?
Already taken away. So
Ari
a lot of
ban.
utility mid laners off the board.
That's a
both
Caps
the Ori and
classic.
the Talia alongside the Twisted Fate.
What is
Rumble,
G2
pretty
planning
classic
against
ban for
Azir? I
G2.
think
We'll
they
see
need
if
to
the
invite
Jace
Azir, no? And then
follows.
Caps has
But
cooked
obviously
some
so
crazy
many
counters. He's
powerful
gonna play like
champions
LeBlanc.
still up and available.
Fumon's gonna play like a crazy AD jungle.
Final ban.
Are we banning Gwen?
Imminent here.
We are red side. On red side, they don't ban Gwen. They have the Jax answer into Gwendolina, I think.
The Keen Sante has really been back.
Nidalee?
Oh, I love that. The Nidalee ban, obviously,
love that?
theoretically a flex, but realistically, that's
I don't know about this Nidalee ban. Bro,
one
this
of the few
is...
players that has maintained
Bro,
it, and I
Nidalee in the year of 2025.
It's B1 is here.
Seeker, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Ain't
also
it?
trophy. This is just how it goes. And the
And
wheels
it's a
are so
game
good for
incoming,
dance, right?
yes,
Particularly
sir.
that Ari ban, we do often see come through. The Talia has been one of the big counter picks, but that was, I think, justifiably banned away by G2, not wanting to give that one over. As we see
Varus.
the Varus
Skumond.
come through on Sama.
Maokai. Varus Maokai. That's why they banned Nidalee. Now it makes a little bit more sense.
Definitely, I think, a big risk.
Are we gonna see Canyon Jarvan, guys? Canyon Jarvan,
Really
maybe?
good when it comes to
Or is he gonna
disengaging,
keep
but
it simple and
not
slam
really
a
the
Skarner
collective
here? He
power
likes
that
Skarner
once
as
upon a
well.
time it was.
It's a little
Remember,
GENG
G2
classic
struggled in that
indeed.
First series versus Furia. This was the fall.
Lobster,
That was
lobster.
instant for us. Maokai
A little
was about
Zinzao,
Maokai,
Spirit of
but
China,
almost
why not?
Bit in the rest of their series, not wanting to give them that same
Let's
level
see
of
if what they're
comfort.
gonna do about Gwendolina. Are they gonna impact Gwen
G2.
here on 3 for
It's
Keen?
also comfort for the side of GENG.
A little
First pick is
scaling
here, the
action.
room for a counter pick, but when you're the best player in the world,
A little bit of
I don't think you're too
scaling
concerned
action.
about what anyone else is going to
But
bring.
I think
Now
Gwen invites
alongside
Jax on
Canyon's
3, and they know that
most
that's
played
one of
champion
Broken
in
Blade's
spring,
best
and
champions.
A champion that can, both in the early game take over and in these mid to late game fights against the Varus, if it's that poke build, mitigate so much of that damage.
Reggaeton. Oh, they're challenging BB. They're like, BB, are you gonna pick a tank? Are you gonna pick a tank with the game?
To come through for GENG. Yet another one of their patterns. They, despite the roster changes, can't seem to escape. Does come through. This has been historically a good pick with, or within, into the Azir rather. We've also seen Maokai this really easy setup with the ultimates.
Well, they're preparing for the rest of the series too, guys. They're preparing for the rest of the series too.
Work for them in the play-in stage, right? Caps having these picks with agency. We've seen good games with the Rise, the Tristana, Yone as well. Of course, champion is usually banned away, but managed to make it through. Going into Chovy's Azir
The thing is, guys, they need to chip away at the pool of Chovy too. I don't like picking Yone into Renekton showing, but it's okay. It's okay. Could be worse. I wonder now if GENG is going to ban Cannon, because maybe Broken Blade is going to play Cannon top here. He could also just play Gragas.
But don't want to give him that utility.
Gragas is more likely. We don't want to see Cannon for Broken Blade. Keep in mind, they need to prepare for the whole series, guys. You know, they need to prepare for the whole series.
Obviously, weak spot comes within the
We
context.
don't want to see BB own. That's sabotage in the chat.
I'll be honest.
They're undefeated, but we did see it actually be a
They're
problem.
picking
for the
Gragas,
reason
guys.
why
They're
that
picking Gragas,
series
or
went to
Gragas
5
is getting
games
banned,
was
and then they
mostly
pick
due to
Ornn.
Brewer in particular struggling, and Duro to a certain extent as well, particularly when it comes to the laning phase. And they take away the Jhin, which is an amazing neutralizing pick. Works really well when you have an aggressive top side, as they do here. A lot of range, and then the Ezreal, because obviously the ability to not engage with any of the champions.
Right, Dylan
on
Falcone.
G2, plus it being
Let's see the Gooner on 4.
counter picks or comfort
The
picks rather
Gragooner.
does make a ton of sense. The Renata should not be a surprise.
Are we going to
that
see
champion
Kalista
with
Nico
Varus
from
in
Ruler
particular
Duro?
makes for a
I'm curious what the Korean teams
extremely
believe
brutal
about
lane. Is the
Kalista after the
Alistair
nerf.
also taken off
I'm
the
very
board.
intrigued.
Trying to get comfort out of the hands of Labrov, while there are a lot of
Labrov, James.
supports. That's been the one that he's looked the most comfortable on.
Maybe Ruler's going to bring back the Ashe.
Favorite champion. What is the option going to be here for G2?
Jaximus
into the top
Prime
side.
into the Renekton. All right.
Obviously,
I'm
a
not
lot
so
of people
sure about that.
skeptical
Okay,
about
but
his
it's
level of
BB's
performance,
comfort.
but
I feel like
the potential-
Renekton hard wins this
We
lane.
know how good
I feel like
Counter-Strike
picking
can be in this
matchups like
matchup.
these,
If he can survive,
like
if he can weather the storm, Jax can
standard
get a lot
matchups
done.
against Korean
It's not
players,
just into the Renekton,
it's not
right?
the
It's
way.
also into the Zinza. We even
It's
had a
not
period
the
where
way.
we saw the Jax jungle come back specifically because Zinza was continuously blinded.
The Lucian. Are they going to pick Lucian Braum here?
Lucian Braum will
Lucian
come through
Braum.
here. Blinding Braum.
They're
I do
expecting that
think
the enemy
always
team
feels
really
a
needs to
little
pick a
bad.
melee champ, but
And it is going to
the
be
Rakan comes through into
Rakan
Braum,
for
which is
Labrov.
perfectly solid.
Obviously, the Rakan does allow you to follow up very nicely, I think, particularly when it looks...
Honestly, G2 don't have a bad draft. The only issue I have with their draft is that Renekton looks pretty powerful here into the double melee top side, you know, and the triple melee top side.
I also think that when it comes to the 2v2, the Rakan and Varus combination, not necessarily super exciting. When it comes to top side, though, I do think it looks good for G2. The obvious issue with this draft is that there is a lack of magic damage. GENG most likely going to itemize into that as well.
BB standing for Bonnie Blue with how big of a top gap lane has been.
And maybe
What is
Canyon, if
Bonnie
he gets to
Blue?
enough items that I think are really going to be able to benefit from this. And I think you look at these drafts for either team, and they're probably happy with what they got.
Yeah, certainly comfort, it feels like, on both sides. GENG, I think if we take nameplates off, I was a little worried, you know, how much upfront reliable engage they have. It's the Xin, it's the Renekton going at you, paired with the Braum. But
Bonnie Blue is a English porn actress.
Can find those angles.
That's good engage.
In 2025, she claimed to have sex with 1,057 men in a single... What the fuck?
It's Chovy, right? On the upside for G2, you've got good engage options across the board. It's easy to see how in an even game state, this composition will function. But the question... And one more caveat on the endless list of caveats in the context of playing.
Why you gotta do BB like that?
Can you make
Well, that is one of the craziest.
Can you survive the earlier stages of the game? Can you exploit the same weaknesses that we've highlighted? It may not even matter on this international stage.
Wow. Well.
Vancouver comes alive for game one. Of course, you can see the runes at the bottom of the screen. Nothing too crazy, although it looks like it will be the lethality Varus for Han Sama. So wants to poke, wants to stay at arm's reach, does make the Xin a bit better, does make the Braum a bit better, but also
The last guy where, alright, move on from this topic, you wild beasts.
You want to walk up?
G2 and MSI so far. You guys, we see 3-2-0-3-3-2.
Made it through, but
they have
not the expectation in
G2
terms
have
of
lost
results.
the maximum amount of games possible and still qualify. That is kind of based.
As well.
They have lost the maximum amount of games possible.
Best of 5 essentially in the last month of League of Legends play. G2 have played 13 games in the last few days. So
Here and so close, oh my god, let's go GENG. Caps better than Chovy in the Riot Games Switch chat.
But it might matter.
Please, I believe in the Church of Chovy.
Chovy not afraid to step up and just start.
I'm a GENG win kind of guy, but I hope G2 makes it fun. These are all bots.
Still going to be a bit of a struggle.
Trust me, guys. The only real people are the people in this chat.
Looking at the pathing of both junglers as well, looks like they're on opposite paths right now. You have Canyon clearing from bot to top.
Skewmondo, starting with the chicken, they have info on him. Zinzao doing red, going to golems.
Both these junglers are
Zinzao is going to end on top side. Maokai is going to end on bottom side. Ruler.
CC, particularly
they should be weaker in this matchup here with Lucian Braum.
Relatively threatening.
I don't think. I think like Braum isn't super strong here.
And Jax matchup. I think level 1 Jax.
Like Braum is not so good against Jax.
Does actually get the
for example.
The fun sticks around until like maybe level 3, 4.
Yeah, they will definitely throw up Bonnie Blue comments on the stream, bro.
Down the line, Jax is going to have a great time once he gets his items. I think around that 2-item break point is where the Renekton just doesn't quite have the threat anymore.
That is a long period of time. Level 4 to 2 items. Yeah, it can be it can be a bit tough,
well,
but
you should still be safe. You know, you just
all right, guys. I put up a prediction.
What happens in the lane.
See if he's
I put up a
where
prediction.
the attentions could be from jungle. You highlighted the Maokai earlier, obviously pathing down towards the bottom side.
I put up a prediction,
moving
guys.
up top side. Counter Strike.
Guys, I forgot to run ads.
Both champions, but with how
BB's
far
not allowed to
Broken
crash the
Blade is
wave,
pushing
guys.
with
He's not allowed to crash the wave. Keenan's gonna keep the freeze.
Still prioritizing finishing those camps, not in a great position.
Gamble your points, and I'm very sorry, but you guys need to raise your U-block shields. You need to sub, use your prime, whatever you need to do. I forgot to run ads. You gotta get headshots.
Barely managing.
Use your shield. Use your shield.
If you're just joining us, Caps. That's been the reputation for a long time. But
yeah, Jax's lane state is not that good, guys.
Tournament, those first few games definitely feels like a step up.
I think it's weird for Jax to walk back here. He doesn't get the best base. He crashed 3 and the cannon got like half frozen into slow push. Renekton's gonna get level 4 on the wave and he's gonna be able to crash it.
That's generally how it goes. Chovy obviously known for his laning phase. Caps a little low, but shouldn't be too worried. This is often how the matchup goes. Has resolve second as well as a Doran shield.
Doesn't Jax win late with the Renekton 1v1? Yeah, but that's so late in the game, guys. That's so late in the game. Using you, thank you very much, Prime Game. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Nothing really expected when it comes to the early 2v2, particularly towards the bot side of the map. with the Brom. Obviously, if you can get a good passive stack off on the...
Keen is
very
walking into bot
specifically, there's
side
some
on the
angles, but
Lucian
I'd say
Brom
that
base.
your engage
They're
kind of
swapping
sucks,
on
and also
the
you're
coming
playing
cannon wave.
You know, first game on international stage is always a bit slower.
Interesting, interesting. They're dodging the Varus Rakan lane like this, and Jax is slow pushing
of
out.
course, his history. There was a kind of a meme from production about Choki. It was a reputation for a number of years, and it feels like now as he's kind of the undisputed.
Nah, Choki is a meme, by the way. Like 2023, he didn't have the best MSI.
On the cusp,
but
of that level of greatness
the
for so
choky
long,
shit, it's the same with like night choking too. Like it's such a meme, bro. It's such a meme.
Domestically, this is the man to beat. This is the player to fear. He is the boogeyman of the mid lane. Of course, he's still playing Azir, right?
Bro, I wish I could see us like Chobi, bro.
Crazy aggressive early lane.
Look at that, man. There's such an elegance to it. It's like Steph Curry shooting 3-pointers, you know? It's this. You know there's something magical about it. Look at that, he even gets the cannon. Oh, and he dodges the Q, man. Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro. He's collecting everything, bro. He collects everything, bro. It's orgasmic.
We have the swap come through from GENG. Not going to be matched by G2, and it does mean
look at that. Skimond actually is collecting a Drake, guys. They're getting Drake, bro.
GENG.
You need to eat more hamburgers, it's true.
Early on. Do know this is going on, of course, as they have the board in the pit.
Look at that, BB fighting back. Hey, yo, hey, G2 are doing a great job.
In the context of that matchup.
Let's be honest.
Does have a bit of burst damage.
They're doing a great job.
To chunk through that Renekton, a lot of natural sustain if you do want to.
Top is bouncing, and this Jax is low-key kind of fucked, but he has TP into bot.
Is just a lot better.
He can TP into bot. It's all good. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
And once he has his dominance available, obviously becomes a nightmare to dive. We do see the TP come in now. Does mean that there will be a summoner advantage there for GENG. But as many have pointed out...
All right, look at that, bro. Caps caught him whispering some racist things around the corner, and he cancelled them. Boom.
Fighting, right?
Come on now.
Still, I think, a very practice
I'm kidding,
when
of
it comes
course.
to movement on the map, when it comes to
Jovi's
playing
a very
for
good boy.
objectives. Doesn't necessarily translate into fist fights.
Jovi with the poking. Look at Cannon hovering around. Look at Brom hovering around too. Look at that Cannon minion wanted to be taken by Jovi. I understand.
T1. Trade T1. Much more of a hallmark.
I need to remind myself that I'm co-streaming at 2 a.m., so I need to be less unhinged.
Both sides minds as Caps
holy, Caps with the combination. Pops back.
Pretty easy solo
Alright, look at that. Look at that. Chovy needs to accept a bad lane state. Caps is actually ahead on CS. He's ahead on CS. Does Yon Q proc lifesteal on the first hit target? Yes.
Playing quite cautiously. Needs to hit that level 6 you can see on the side of your screen.
Yeah, we're in the zone we talked about earlier.
Yeah, what do you guys normally do?
Caps is ahead of Chovy, guys.
I haven't played enough
Caps is ahead of Chovy.
So
I repeat.
When nothing is happening.
I repeat, guys. I repeat.
We see where the conversation takes us. Plenty of opportunity to talk about that. I'm always down for a journey down a rabbit hole.
A little journey.
I'm very easily distracted. Yeah.
Did you do anything for Canada today?
We went to a bridge, a little hike.
That's what's up.
I like
that. Good time. Very enjoyable.
That's what's up.
I mean, the nature here has been absolutely incredible.
That's what's up.
One of the best parts of
That's what's
the
up.
trip so
Caps
far.
is dominating Chovy, guys.
Any recommendations for the crowd?
Now casting a top lane gank. His Hans Thomas backing up.
All right.
Nice stun.
Little trade back.
Ruler, but won't amount to too much there. They get the cleanse and the heal. So
holy,
big for a
10 CS
potential
head guy.
follow-up play.
Goat.
Forcing Hans Thomas and Lebrov to be a little bit more cautious.
Caps goat.
Furious.
Caps is
going
Chovy.
down on the top side. I think not confident as to where Canyon is. So respecting a potential gank to come through.
Yeah, courtesy of the spellbook there, as Duro had the exhaust available to get some cooldowns. Not going to lead to too much more, as we do have both junglers towards the top side of the map here. Canyon is on his way, but with the flashes still available, I don't know how much they can really get, and is waiting in the brush.
Pull back from Lebrov, quick on the trigger.
Bum,
General awareness that they were at risk, so
bum.
playing with a bit more caution is Caps and Skewmon trying to take a bit of control, but half health.
Yeah, Azir is not a champion until it's Natter Stoot, but we can have fun, Britia.
Awkward. You can see how far
Don't be such a
Chovy is
fucking
posturing.
buzzkill.
Eye on top, need to be careful.
Wants
Alright, Skimon's level 7. Caps is getting kind of chunked and out-traded.
Chunked out.
Ew.
Skewmon sticking around is risky.
Alright, so cutting. GENG is holding the line so beautifully.
By the side of GENG. Exhaust
Ruler
responded by the
cleansed
cleanse.
nothing. I guess he cleansed exhaust,
now.
but it was kind of pointless.
Wanted to clear that control board, weren't ready for Ruler to be standing, waiting in the brush. The Void Grubs, all three, going to
Three grubbies
so awkward
for
for Skewmon.
GENG.
Spent so much time
Where is Genji getting all this gold from?
A bit of a misstep.
Just have a 500 gold lead. It's all
and
keen.
This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. GENG in particular are extremely adept at taking
the
an
grubbies
aggressive
also
laning
give
state,
gold.
turning it into objective. It's very straightforward, right? Chovy just has prio, is able to both draw Scuman to him while simultaneously chunking out caps. And then because of the earlier play towards the bot side, there's not really a way for Hans as well as for Labrov
I
to
like
contest. They
it
still
when
try,
my
don't really
rent
give too much up,
costs
but
less than a
still not able to contest
skin.
any of these grubs. They do go the way over of GENG. And yeah, this is an LCK pace game.
Yeah,
Drake,
bro,
I'm having
you
a great
put
time.
Keen, you put Keen in these matchups.
I love
Keen
this,
in
yeah,
these type of
it's
matchups
slow
is
back and
basically top
forth.
lane equivalent of Chovy.
Chess-like
No
movements.
jokes.
I like this.
You put, this is just like standardized matchups, like Gnar versus Renekton, Renekton versus Jax, Ornn versus Renekton. These are like,
sometimes that reason's beyond.
before, when Koreans are born, they get sent off to top lane school, and they have to play these matchups.
2 years, you know, Blade of the Rune
I swear.
always the thing to keep an eye out for on the Yone, as well as level 13, pretty important. Max rank on the E, lower cooldown.
I might have a look, D-Rexy.
Caps just trying to contest a bit of vision, but Jordo's exactly where he needs to be.
Drake is spawning in 30 seconds, guys. I am comparing items. I do feel like red side comp is better here, guys. I do think red side comp is stronger for this particular fight. I do think that Genji needs one item on everybody. So I think giving up this Drake is maybe something that is favored for Genji because...
Keen has found Broken Blade.
Good initial trade. Dominus popped.
Alright.
Jax popping ulti as well for the extra resistance. Caps pushback will take a tower shot.
A little poke.
Not an ult for ult trade, though.
That's ult for ult trade. Chovy is trying to chunk him. Chovy is not planning to fight this. It's very clear that they're not planning to fight this. Is Genji crazy enough? They're just tickling. They're doing a little peek around the corner, trying to check the little jiggle peek, trying to see if they can get a little frag out. I think Caps already dropped away for this. Genji is crazy for doing this. Crazy, I tell you. Crazy! Capsimus Prime! Capsimus! Ansama!
Lower and lower, calling over the wall, but Ruler's in no man's land, and finally,
Ruler
Keen
falls.
has come through, but the tower finishes the job. The
Genji!
kill goes to LeBron. Ultimately, it's the trade
Taking a fight they shouldn't be taking. Caps finds the angle.
It's the combination of that Maokai together with Caps, finding multiple people. And GENG just straight up caught off guard as
Skumundo giving Caps back up by taking his minions. Why not?
The Drake goes
Come
to
on,
the
Caps.
because obviously they were first to the
Hit
objective.
the
but they
road,
get
Caps.
the TP from
And don't you
as
come back
well as a
no
favorable
more.
trade
Actually,
when
I
it
want
comes
him to come
kills.
back. That's the wrong song.
Unfortunately, that gold advantage does go to LeBron.
That's the wrong
Needs a quick
song.
early locket, which will help mitigate some of that upfront burst damage. Keen only getting stronger in the context of the 1v1, but that was kind of awkward. That was
Genji kind of crazy, guys. Kind of crazy.
I think Genji not respecting the setup there.
All right, look at
G2
that.
in very good
G2.
position
G2's
with
going to
that
have some
Maokai
good
ultimate,
items,
something
guys.
highlighted in pick and ban,
I'm looking
right?
at that
Easy
Herald. We're going to have
execution for this competition.
Eliandri. We're going to have Blade. We're going to have Yumus. I feel like, bro, like G2's composition is fucking strong, bro. It's fucking strong. Maybe Genji is going to have to play this game dirty, you know, in the sense that they're going to have to take a step back and actually play the farming game, you know?
Same for Keen, gets an exit kill, but you're not really going to be too happy about that. Early skirmish, going the way of G2. And
Oh, let's go,
I'm gonna
Memento.
also be fair, you need those.
I think all of us.
Big confidence there from the side
All
of
right,
G2.
Broken Blade
Keen now
fighting
going
back.
toe-to-toe once again. We
Broken
mentioned
Blade
before, but
holding
more
strong.
items come through
Respect.
for Jax. This does
Solari finish on
easier. Keen holding
Rakan.
onto
We
a
got
gold
Blades
experience
on
lead.
Yone.
Broken Blade has to be careful. The angle for the double dash. Quick Q, baiting the counter strike, can re-dash. Broken Blade respects it and will already back away.
Yeah, they didn't really know where Skewmont was, so don't think Keen wanted to take the risk to go in. If the Maokai is there, obviously he can be in big trouble. As I was saying,
Bait used to be
I do also
believable,
think as
Prettier.
G2,
Bait
you need to
used
get
to
these
be
early leads,
believable.
as many as you can.
You need to
Camtech
shut
Drake,
up, man.
Not really what
You're
you're
getting
looking for. If
timed
this
out
is
very soon.
a mountain, right? If this is a hex tech, I think you're going to be feeling a lot better about the 2 Drake lead. But any lead you can get against Genji early feels like a necessity because of how inevitable this team has been and how hard it has been to actually take them down.
You mentioned it before, right? Where we have seen hiccups, it's been in the earlier stages of the game. When we get to mid-game, their movement around the map, their setup on objectives, their individual skill often becomes overwhelming to handle as Caps find himself in trouble.
Ooh, I think
Defensive
Chovy could have
ult out.
blocked that. Chovy could have blocked that, maybe if I was a little flash.
On that, but manages to live. Genji, though, with control of the mid lane.
Okay. Genji is like, bro, they got punched in the mouth.
Caps does live.
They got the taste of
Nicely
blood.
done there with the snapback on
They're
the
like,
ultimate.
okay.
Chovy still has the damage. Nashor's done.
Let's fight.
So those orders can come through. There can still be a colossal menace, and despite the kill,
I'm just looking at this common objective here. Like the Herald. I do feel like G2's composition, man. It's looking good. It's looking good.
Even in the previous play,
the main thing is, I don't know, like somebody needs to check Chovy and Keen's pockets. They need to check their pockets. They're bringing minions on stage. I swear they're bringing minions on stage. They are bringing. It's like Caedrel, you know. Caedrel was my support in Vitality. He would like put gummy bears in his pocket. Then he would like sometimes just snack on a little gummy bear mid-game.
GENG already got the early grubs. Some of that threat to the towers is at least mitigated. And now, as you highlighted, Dragon stacking, an easy avenue for G2 to try and force a fight on their terms if they can keep that control and caps. With this extra lifesteal, you can see really starting to hurt.
Bro, Chovy has so much aura that hitting anything on him is just ooh.
What he does as a ruler, this spot he is somewhat notorious for. Needs to be careful. Has been one
what
of
are
his
these
biggest
plants
weaknesses.
doing, bro? There's no wall.
Really
Plants.
within the
You're just
context of his
growing
career,
in the
but
water like that.
specifically in this year, I feel like it's happened even more. Getting caught on the ruler spot, just on a mid wave. Using
Are you
a dash forward
allowed
when
to
you're
bring
not
gummy
allowed
bears
to,
on
as they
stage?
go
Not
in on
really.
the
You're not
brawl,
allowed
but
to eat on
that's
stage.
So Canyon not going to be able to really do anything. And this is, I do think, where we see the fact that Canyon, his CC is wind up, needs to get free autos off. The other member of his team that has CC that's reliable is Duro, who is Braum. Takes a while.
I mean, enough said, right? No one needs you to explain that one any further. We've all played Braum. We know
All
what
right.
it's like.
I don't like that G2 was not ready for
polling.
this, guys.
This is the power of the pick.
Really don't like that G2 was not ready for
mark,
this.
more items under
I
his
think
belt.
this is supposed to be their
So
fucking
Herald
objective.
Secured. Control of mid.
I don't like it at all.
GENG threatening.
Because now I'm worried that GENG is going to use the momentum of the Herald to take a better position on Drake. I don't know why Hansama didn't base. He just stays here for the wave for no reason when Caps is covering. And now Varus is 2 low HP for the Drake. I feel like G2 is going to lose all momentum, man.
CS, a bit of gold.
Why was Skimon, Labrov, Varus not ready for the Rift Herald situation? Why didn't Maokai open on the actual side of Yong and actually pressured with him? Chovy was chunked. Look how late Varus is because he decided to push one more wave instead of basing insta when Yong was in the mid wave. The Maokai ult's gonna be massive here from Skimondo. Skimondo, send the Root Sandstorm. Here comes the Root Sandstorm. Broken Blade, walking with the Root Sandstorm. Renekton, dropping low. CC chain. Keen falling. Labrovador, combination. Chovy, G2, G2, G2. That's the whole point, baby. That's the whole point. G2.
Get caught sleeping.
Their composition is kind of frying, guys. Their composition. They got the Root Sandstorm. They got the helicopter deck. They have the Yong.
As we take another look here.
Holy. How to beat the East. You bring the trees, baby.
Value, splitting up the fight, and it's a segmented engage.
We all stayed awake for this.
Get some cooldowns.
Come on,
and
Caps.
Just a little bit too far forward. The rest of the team is clearly more occupied with taking the dragon. And then
Labrov actually cooked.
Gets on top of Chovy, charms him, and sets him up for
found Chovy just like that.
From Caps, really big deal.
Quick play on the side lane. Caps snaps through. We'll be able to pull back, flash away.
Come on, Caps,
still
live,
living for a moment, but
live.
Chovy gets the job done. Shut down for GENG.
Definitely necessary there for GENG. Caps.
Labrovador found
running the
Chovy.
game so far. Kill going over to the Azir.
GENG didn't play League of Legends for like 3 years.
Bot lane secure. There's still a Herald as well for GENG. That was
They're very cold.
back to back. Honestly, great fights from G2. But as Hanwha Live learned
The
as
issue
well,
with GENG,
actually
you gotta
taking
beat
down
them
GENG,
42 times.
and
And I have to say,
Chemtech
Soul is a bit useful this game. It's pretty good. But also,
GENG
they kind of wish they had something else, you know?
around those objectives as now it is the Soul on the line. 3.5 minutes, getting closer to MyamaCannon as well.
Capsimus Prime on the
despite the
own.
CS deficit, doing a lot of work here.
All right, Maokai, can you just right-click Yon's lane and play together with him?
Coming out of those interviews,
Like, Skimon, can you just right-click Yon and give him back off on the
already a much
neutrals?
stronger to start to this series than
If you
any
go
of the
golems
ones they
now,
played in
I
play-in.
swear.
But that said, strong start against GENG as you highlighted.
All right, good,
is
good,
not
good,
enough.
good.
They need to play
He's opening on the
they
map.
can't afford to.
He's not going
Chovy
golems,
just
guys.
continue to accrue this
Let's cross
gold,
into bottom
because no matter
side. Let's
how
put some
many
wards
kills
down.
Caps has, if Chovy's
Oh,
just
he's
getting more
turning
items.
around, guys. He's turning around. Yeah, it's fine because they spotted enough people. They spotted Braum. They spotted Braum, spotted Zinzao, so you can go and farm. It's okay. You can see here, Caps is also like giga slow pushing the wave because he wants it on his side because he has no vision in Pixel Bush. It's very smart here from Capsimus Prime. The enemy uses Herald on mid and Maokai goes to Golems.
Now being sieged here by GENG.
We're just letting them do this. Okay, BB.
Plays a bit of damage down, but tanks 2 tower shots. Definitely not ideal.
Keen almost has W. Almost has W.
AoE damage is going to hurt, but Skewman
play from Broken
in
Blades.
the blink of an eye offers an exit and a quick death for Keen.
Woo! The Q away.
The Keen.
Skewman, Broken Blades.
A tasty food for the crocodile. Guess what?
Holy!
All along Broken Blade.
Well, GENG got mid turret.
Arriving in
and Jonas not farming both.
Time. And notably, if Keen doesn't
go
for
gets
that
a little
and
cheeky
just
turret.
stays near his turret, it's a win for GENG. They get the mid lane turret.
I agree with Chronicler here. I agree with Chronicler here. If Keen didn't have a boner to kill Broken Blade, then Skewman's play was really bad.
We are going to get to that possible.
Then it should have been really, really bad.
At like close to 20 minutes.
True, but if there's one man who might be able to make enough money
Cam Taurus.
to get enough items to make the difference, it's Chovy. As you can see the coin base gold graph here.
The Coinbase gold graph, baby. Shout out to G2 and their Solana coin. Solana token that they sold.
Oh, this finish it now.
That's so stupid.
That's a big deal. Looking at the item finishes, not quite there yet for Broken Blade. Despite the kills that he's been able to pick up, not quite there yet for Caps, but Ruler, Chovy, both sitting on 2. We'll see if that makes the difference.
Somebody needs to check GENG how they generate this gold. Because look at the inventories of the players, guys.
Here in the 5v5.
Look at the inventories. Lucian has 2 items and a half. Azir has 2 items. While red side, they don't have 2 items on Yon. Somebody check their bank.
G2 have to be careful.
Where are they getting this money from?
Wouldn't surprise me. Ball wave being pushed out. 2 item spikes are there. It looks like GENG want to at the very least get that TP.
Okay.
Going down.
GENG have 2 items. They're pressuring. They don't Yon to base. That's the information they're playing on. Yon didn't base yet.
Caps recalling, buying an item.
That's a Mikios and the Varus route. Alright, Skewman, make your name. Make your name.
It's Canyon.
Labrov finds access to Azir. Huge. Caps ultimate. G2. Ruler dashes. Chovy. C6
goes in one more time. They get the objective. They get what they came for.
And that's soul, baby. That's soul. That's soul. That's soul.
And YamatoCannon turns your teams into paperbacks as Ruler just goes in.
Ruler is dribbling.
Nothing he can do.
But Ruler, you're dribbling, but you don't have the ball, baby. Hansi flashes on Ruler. Make it rain. Arrows.
10-2. G2 with the gold lead in game 1.
Holy.
Looking for the knockup. Holy. It's an ace.
It's an ace. It's a soul.
It's a complete blowout. 11-2, rather, with a final kill. YamatoCannon secured.
GENG.
And GENG, look at how low these health bars
GENG
are
getting prep gapped. I'm telling you guys, it's a prep gap.
They get a 2-for-1
I think
deal.
G2's drafts is kind of fucking.
Trying to contest this when they
it's kind of jiggling, and I have to say, Caps in lane phase.
Speaks to the desperation.
Fucking beautiful, bro.
Not only
and
do they win this
I have
fight,
to say, guys, Labrov is kind of goating it up in these fights. Labrov is kind of fucking goating it up.
It's one of the lowest priorities.
Labrov is goating it up.
Sideline, who are going to be fighting these battles relatively low health.
But I saw a bit also.
Holy, look how stone cold he is. He's like, oh, this is just another Wednesday. You know, it's a Wednesday, bro. It's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday, baby. It's Wednesday.
It cost them a lot. There was Hansama in that fight. We weren't sure how much value the Varus was going to be.
Hey, low key, guys, low key. There's a bit of a bug gap.
It's
a bit of a bug gap in this one. Yo, the Varus and the Rakan are kind of fucking cooking, bro. The bot lane gap is kind of crazy, bro.
Looking at the items, 2 item spikes now there for G2. With the Chemtech, they're going to be even harder to take down. Chovy.
Yeah, it's going for the ult. Pushback is there. Well timed by Chovy. Ulti for ulti trade. Canyon goes into a little
Yes, that Braum blind peek invites the Rakan. They banned Renata.
Difficult for G2
they banned Renata and Alistar instead of the Rakan. If they're lining up for Lucian Braum, I think you can find better bans than that, you know? You can find better bans than that.
beneficiary of this entire situation.
And
is
this
Broken Blade.
soul
The
is going to
individual will
line
be
them up
1.2K.
beautifully for the
It was
Elder
a
Dragon.
difficult
That
laning
should be a
phase,
winning
down almost
fight.
20 CS at one point. But now hitting that 2-item threshold that you talked about, this is where
G2,
you can really start to
this
take
is your
off.
moment.
I feel like he's
Show
already
the
in the air.
magic.
And
Show the
King's
magic,
just a
guys, of
crocodile. You know,
the
he's
underdog
seeing
run.
Jack soar in the sky. And GENG, seen them fight their way out of many situations. Their team fighting is still great, but
Yeah, I feel like that Keen death on top, you know, it really threw off his economy because he didn't have Sterak for the big fight.
Well, there's always, when you reach a certain break point, obviously Azir is always going to be a threat. I think Renekton, much more than he used to be, always can get value in a fight if he can get on top of a big target.
Yeah, better drafts can get you so far, you know. I can tell you 10 drafts, even more games that GENG won with the worst draft in the LCK. It's a very common thing. I said in my breakdown, GENG's biggest downfall is potentially their bot at this tournament and also their drafting, because they're getting away with war crimes because of how good they are. Very disrespectful in their prep, very disrespectful in their own prep against the enemy as well. And the truth is, even though BB and G2 have a really cool draft, bro, they are playing so fucking good too. They're playing so good too. Drafting better than GENG is not enough for a lot of fucking teams. I've seen many games like that, man.
G2's hopes here. Knockback is big though. Labrov caught out, not respecting
Labrov, James.
the Mega Blast Cone. Shut down for Duro. A little supportal combat. And a big misstep right ahead of Baron.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna make the call. Gonna try and play here.
Instantaneous TP. Babs.
All right, G2. I think you can win this. I think G2, you guys can win this fight. You can win here. You can win.
No matter how
you can win, guys.
Feel,
I think you can win if you play it good.
Against a team like GENG,
if you play it good, you can win.
The poke is hitting though.
Chovy is getting fucking chunked. Look at everybody's half HP already. The Maokai ult. Use Maokai ult into Varus suit and they die. Maokai ult into Varus suit and they die.
Ulti into the midst of the pit. Skewmon to follow. Caps standing behind.
Caps went on the hourglass target. Ruler's down. Caps gets him.
The pushback is massive for Chovy. The Azir is still alive.
Azir is hitting, but he doesn't do enough damage. The Kingdom Soul is a little bit too powerful. Chovy flashes, BBs. Combo out. Broken Blade once more. Come on.
But again, it is the fight where everything falls apart for GENG.
Was that a double smite combo with the spellbook?
Had his spellbook set on smite there. Labrov had his as well, but unfortunately,
I think it was a double smite combo, guys.
But importantly, G2, they don't let GENG
get
away with nothing. The damage is already done here at the beginning of this play, and even though Caps doesn't quite find the mark, Chovy
they double smoke, guys.
It doesn't matter, because again,
that's very hard for Skewmon to play around.
Immediately gets
because they double smoked at 2200.
And GENG, they just don't have the stats, right? Chovy doesn't have the damage. If he has a death cap, then maybe Keen desperately tries to get a kill back, but Caps with the shield bow says, no thank you.
All right, GENG, you're getting punched in the mouth.
Perhaps just an itchy head. We'll never know. Of course, for GENG,
could be both.
A good moment of coordination
the ruler head
for
shake.
Canyon and Duro. Because if they didn't get that steal,
very interesting, guys. Very interesting.
And that fight, it would start to feel completely
the
out
bot lane gap
for
is immense.
Caps has to be careful about stepping too far forward. Ruler really starting to hurt. We're 50 seconds away from the Elder. G2 bullying, taking space up in GENG's jungle.
And G2, I think the only way that this game truly gets out of your control, because despite everything, the Baron buff, really not going to get a ton of value, right? The Rebel Baron power play is negative, only Chovy got it. They're not going to get a ton of value. Just don't flip Elder. That's all you need to stay away from. You can set up baits, and we see right now, they're setting up a ton of vision here towards the brush and the enemy jungle. They're on red side, or at the red buff rather. And look at that, that's not even including
I think I is better, but this item is cheaper, you know? Like maybe Caps thought, there's no way I'm finishing I in this game because it's expensive. Could be the angle for Capsimus.
On Chovy, backing him up, shadowing him as he
Chovy doesn't have hourglass, guys. The economy of blue side is so fucking awkward. It's only really Ruler that is strong, but he has no cleanse. And G2 have the better position. They need to walk through. They're walking through bottom side because they're playing around, of course, the Maokai bushes.
Get as much free information as they can with the minions. They spotted 3 now.
Keen is defending mid lane. Meanwhile, G2 is being so patient.
But multiple saplings. A little bit of AP
G2 so warm on stage. You know, G2, they're not only holding the soul of Europe in their hands. They're not only holding the soul of the GOAT. They're also holding the soul of Vietnam, the soul of Brazil. Because the better and better they play, the more and more they're showing, yo,
Caps looking
These
for an
smaller
angle as well, I'm
regions,
sure.
G2
they got hands, baby.
GENG playing into the choke. Makes the Maokai all, the Yone all powerful.
Keen getting Varos ulted. Dashes back. Maokai ult used. Broken Blade going forward. Gets a stun. 6,000.
6K.
I've seen GENG beat even a team like T1 in spots like these, but G2 just walk it off. They have cooldown on some ultimates.
GENG looking to
They still have Rakan combo, and they still have Yon combo.
There's no smite.
Keen is going to TP back. They're collecting the reds. The turn on Braum. Braum uses the quite late. Broken Blade with the pounce. Chovy has Hourglass. But he gets CC chained. Chovy.
On a rampage. G2 finding the angle.
GENG.
The patience, the discipline around the objective. Unseen in play-ins.
What the fuck was that?
Comes roaring
Oh,
out
that brother
on the
dog
main
gets in on
stage
the
with
action.
LeBron
Gives him a slap.
Overeager. The
It's
Elder,
it's Elder.
still
It's
critical.
Elder. It's Elder.
Untaken.
It's Elder.
For now, uncontested.
Oh, Canyon on vision. Obviously going to try and look for the steal. I don't think he should
I
be
have to
allowed
say,
approach
guys,
this
draft
Broken
gap,
Blade standing
bot gap.
guard.
Draft gap, bot gap. And I think that they were very, very serviceable here in the solo lanes. I don't want to jinx it just yet, guys. I don't want to jinx it just yet. Canyon flashes over. He's out. He's out. That's Elder, baby. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, baby. It's over. It's over, baby.
Elder, 7K.
You know, maybe Shox is the lucky charm. She wasn't in the venue before.
Because of the delays, also set up the next Baron, I'm sure, is Chovy. Goes for an early Zonyas, and Labrov says, thank you very much. Ready with the charm. No opportunity. Didn't have the flash
Actually,
available,
that's true,
so
Mephisto.
was just kind of cooked
Labrov is a
the moment he pressed
massive
that button.
choker,
And then
but
Caps
everyone in the world
ensures the
thought
follow-up.
he's going to go into this series and
stays
play
alive
bad,
for a little
so
bit,
he's
but
smurfing.
In the end,
Very true.
Labrov does get him.
Very true.
And that's a worthy trade. No ruler means so
Oh,
much
shit,
damage gone,
GENG
and
pain.
that's going to be the face
Straight
of
out
a
of
lot of
Canada.
GENG fans right there as this game number 1.
2 minutes on Elder. And GENG obviously have pulled a lot of rabbits out of a lot of hats,
Joey.
made a lot of miracles happen, but come on.
This is impossible, by the way. This is impossible.
G2 might not be the favorites in the series, but it's feeling like a slam dunk here in game 1.
Well, particularly
Bro,
given how
this
the
is
fights
already
played
a
out, right?
massive
All
dub for
fights,
G2, bro.
I think have been G2
Massive
favorite.
dub.
It's again that
Massive dub.
topside trio. Hans doing an incredible job of supporting, softening
Crazy
them up.
dub.
Broken Blade jumping in, Caps finding the ultimates. And Scuman with the setup is now Elder. Still another minute, and GENG, they can't really do anything. They're just going to have to give up a good amount of objectives. And again, 20 seconds till that Baron is up here. And G2, unless something absolutely ballistic happens, should be looking at a game 1 lead here.
Broken Blade staying in the wave, quick stun.
Nothing,
Up
bro.
over the wall.
Nothing.
GENG trying to
BB is
collapse
fucking
somewhere,
broken,
look for
bro.
an angle, but it does cost him a bit of damage
BB
on the
got
top
money.
side tower because it's only Keen left to defend it.
45 seconds.
TP coming in.
All the
matched
Mula in the world.
immediately
Duro
by
trying to
Caps.
find an
That's
angle, but the
ulti
Elder
out.
Dragon's going to kill him. Chovy tries to find the angle, tries to find the golden road, but Caps ults over the wall. He joins everybody.
Canyon is untouched for now. G2 descending into the base, and it's all eyes on the Broken Blade. Leaping forward. Ruler can't get it done. G2 in game 1. Not a single person predicting in their favor on the desk, but they managed to find a way. And the confidence on this lineup as they close this game, as they draw first blood in this best of 5.
Absolute smackdown, Dracos.
This is where
Here in the first
Draven
game.
shines.
GENG, it
Damn!
starts off rough and only gets worse from there. The early fights for G2. Caps dropping a wave left or right. Who cares? When that's the fights that you bring.
Unexpected. G2
Let's go,
showing
let's
up in
go,
form.
let's go.
GENG not
Come
able
on
to
now.
match.
Come
Let's
on
head
now.
over to the analyst
Come
desk to
on
break
now.
down that game 1.
18-0. Who? This is G2, baby. They come out swinging in game 1. And I know, the Lulu is the Solulu sometimes. Sometimes you gotta believe in every single engage, in every single fight, and in yourself. And that's what G2 did.
I am mind
I like
blown.
it. Picasso.
I genuinely didn't I thought
LeBron
this was gonna be a
James.
quick 3-0
All right,
day.
bro. On the flip side, we've looked at this through the perspective of G2. On the flip side, GENG, draft prep, kind of weak and out and dated. They thought they could get away with it. Honestly, I think everyone thought they could get away with it. And then they took a fight in a window where their champions are not strong at all. Let me highlight that. Let me highlight that for you guys. GENG Look at that. Let me highlight this for you guys. Take a look at this, all right? This fight here, I called it before it even went down. This Drake 2 fight, if you're playing Azir, the thing is, Azir is not so strong as a champion. This champion has taken a lot of nerfs to the forehead. And this second Drake that they lined up for, if you take a look at the inventories, right? You take a look at the inventories and you take a look at the strength here in this moment leading up to this Drake. Right now, look at the condition of the game, guys. Look at the condition of the game. GENG thought they could aura farm them. Look at Duro's HP. You have an Azir that is not ready. He doesn't have ult, has Nash's Tooth component, very reliant on Nash's Tutti Frutti. So Duro's HP, health down, 50%. You see, no ultimate on Azir. Renekton has TP, but no ult either. And BB, of course, with a Renekton no ult, Renekton is way more ult reliant and BB based. So he has tempo advantage. And here GENG walk into this fight when in reality, here Azir should get a clean free base and hit maybe a plating if he wants to, because G2 overcommit for this Drake. They commit very, very hard. Very, very hard they commit for it. Right? Very, very hard for it. And here in this moment, there is no realistic way GENG can actually fight this. This was very disrespectful. The thing is, in the LCK, there were many games where they got away with shit like this, but Caps, woo, 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 woo. Caps, sliced them and diced them. And it's the age-old thing, guys, the three champions. The three champions just streamline your gameplay. And G2 got it done. I have to say, shout out to BB for holding his own, you know? Stability. You don't expect a win, but you expect stability. Caps had very good lane conditions too. That got them in the game, that got them playing. Caps' decision here, after he got Azir ulted, to just commit fully to the Drake and leave the neutral wave, beautiful. And then they could have gotten second Drake, you know, well fucking done. I do think in terms of draft, I think going for the Braum blind to invite a very powerful Rakan is crazy. Like, if your comp has Maokai and Rakan in team fights, it's so OP already, you know? It's so OP already. It's a juicer. It's a very, very big juicer. And I think if I want to, you know, in terms of the MVP, like, I don't want to discredit Caps because Caps is expected to play this good, but Caps kind of smurfed his face off. He did really, really well in lane. He did the game-winning play here with the ult and the combo. Like, Caps was crazy, bro. Caps was crazy. But at the same time, you know, considering what my expectations were from Labrov exceeded my expectations big time. Really, really, really like, my expectations were fucking... I expected him to perform at a 0.5. But he had played at a solid fucking 9, you know? There were some moments he got a little bit over-eager and rushed too far forward and died, like, in preparation for that Nash. Like, bro, there's a different world where this situation at Nasher is really fucking awkward, guys. Like here, when he got booped into the turret, you guys remember this shit? Like, there's a world where this gets really fucking weird. What the hell was this? In a different world, we remember shit like this, and we would verbally punish Labro for shit like this. Like, you know, this is... in a different world, this could be very costly. Because this set up the Nash play. But in the end, I have to say the draft gap was immense, and G2 actually played to the strength of the draft. I don't want to say simply GENG got out-drafted, G2 prep. No. G2 actually played good League of Legends too, you know? I think it's important on the execution. Because I also don't like the notion that, oh, FlyQuest did really good prep into GENG, and that's why they went for 5 games. Part of it was that, for sure. But also, like, they played good. They played good, you know? Another thing to highlight, I think, is that Xin Zhao, as a champion, can't really pressure into Jack's on side and can't pressure into Yon on side, which made the macro game very easy for G2. I don't think that G2 did anything special macro-wise, because for the majority of it, Labrov put wards around mid lane, Skimon through saplings and bushes. There's a lot of cheat codes here that makes the macro a lot easier, because this is where they will be challenged, guys. The macro becomes very streamlined because of Maokai E, Rakan mobility to put vision, and the fact that Yone and Jax cannot be ganked by, of course, these champions. They don't interact well. So we will see. We will see. I think there was a lot of champions here that allowed them to streamline and make the macro a lot easier. So respect, guys, respect. Put some respect on the name. All right, look at that, guys. We have a fucking series, guys.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to?
All right.
Okay. I get it now.
Bro, my pre-speech kind of cooked. It kind of cooked. All right, I'm gonna go out and scream at the balcony. I have to say, guys, in my team breakdown video, I made a point about how good regular season games and such team fights, and they have insane lane, the carry top style. Now you need to be the master of the top style. Self-glazing session. GENG, I think, and Canyon and Cho. Insane lane phases. Chovio about GENG. Keen being a line bad by his own standards. Draft. Main things you can target GENG for, if anything, is, I think, in regards to how they draft and how they have consistency in their setups in the game, that is where there is some danger. I would never put GENG's team play above anyone's Legends team play. GENG don't have the best team play in the world. I think simply they have two solo laners that are borderline unkillable when it comes to side, and they are really, really insane at making sure that they are safe with rather limited information. They have a jungler that understands how to carry and also how to play the team fights up to the wind is blowing. I do think that Canyon and Chovy have a really... I'm spitting facts, guys. I'm spitting all facts. All facts, guys.
Welcome back to MSI ahead of Game 2, G2 Esports versus GENG. Any quick impressions
it's
on
pretty
Game 1?
funny. I'm wearing a GENG jersey there.
It means we're chilling. We were chilling before the game. We're chilling now. We're just enjoying every single game. Every single game is more experience for us. If we win, that's nice.
We're doing fantastic over here,
expected.
Beats. Welcome to the stream.
We won. Let's see, new game, new draft, new puzzle. We're really excited. We're just happy to be here, you know.
So far, so good. Let's see what happens, Romain. Merci beaucoup. Back to you guys.
Unsurprisingly feeling chill after that game 1, despite maybe some questions in the laning phase. Everything sort of came together. Drago's Chronicler for the call. And I'll be honest, Chronicler, of the two of us, a lot of people would think that I'd be the homer. I was the doubter. It was you who told me, hey, GENG, haven't played in a long time. Jet lag's always a factor. They're a team who have been known to fumble and make mistakes. Yes, we still look at them as tournament favorites. Yes, we still look at them as best in the world, but it's not like it's every single game, every single moment in the tournament. It's when you put it all together.
It goes both ways, right? I think GENG clearly, of course, as they have done many times after long breaks. We even saw this during the LCK playoffs, or the road to MSI rather, but also credit where credit is due. I think both the draft from G2 was obviously a smash hit. I feel like the combination of Lebrov playing so much better, I think, throughout the entirety of the game, extremely crisp on the Rakan. Additionally, the Maokai for Skewmon, as well as Caps actually holding his own in that lane. Can't wait to see whether it's going to continue on the upset road, or if GENG is able to kind of bounce back from what was a very rough for them game number 1.
Yeah, and I think we could see the weaknesses of GENG's draft. Expected the team cohesion to kind of outmatch some of the things that could make playing that game out hard. At the end of the day, it was G2 who came out on top in fights. I think it is hard now for them to replicate the exact same kind of success.
All right.
GENG is the losers of game 1.
Bro, I wonder how many parlays died
again
at the same time there.
This time around, 10 champions hit the bench. Followed now by the Pantheon ban, the Kalista, the Talia. Maokai, of course, the pick that has looked the best for Skewmon at this tournament. And the
How many parlays died? You guys think?
Liban. I mean,
I still think G2 is not going to win another game. I don't think this changes anything for the future of it.
Probably just Canyon, actually. It's probably one player in the
Lee
world.
ban,
His name is
interesting.
Canyon.
Yeah, it kind of depends. We've seen Owner have great performance on it as well, but Canyon definitely had a very big performance recently against Hanwha Life. I wonder if they're going to repeat the Nidalee ban as well. If you're going to go for the Lee, I think the Nidalee also feels like it should be.
I have so many insects camping outside my window, legit 100 insects.
If you ban the Nidalee, I'm also not sure what
I think it's fucking hilarious, you guys you kids talk shit about fucking G2. You wouldn't say this shit to them at LAN. They are jacked. Not only that, but they wear the fucking freshest clothes, they eat at the chillest restaurants, and hang out with the coolest, hottest fucking dudes. You are all pathetic.
Giving it up. GENG's first
GENG has Rumble open. What happens to Rumble?
This time it looks like it will be the
5 first pick for Canyon. I don't like that too super much.
Currently 0-5. Obviously, we're not
Skewmondo
going to be
does
fooled by
against
small
that.
sample size, but the champion has received continuous nerfs, and more importantly, what Vi does is very, very straightforward. It does feel like a champion that has a single thing. Going in, being able to find consistent backline access, so drafting counter.
I think is Keen is gonna get free Rumble here, guys. In before Broken Blade picks Rumble. Is he gonna do it, guys? Is he gonna pick Rumble here? Is he gonna pick Rumble or wait to match Galio on 3?
Ruins her day. It's gonna be the pickup here for Skewmon.
Maybe they pick Ari.
And we'll see what the early game looks
Ari,
like.
Wukong, Galio 3.
Both champions known to farm to level 6. Canyon, of course.
All right, BB, it's time to pick Rumble.
Expect for him to have that big
BB,
impact.
pick Rumble. I need 1,000 gifted subs.
The Nunu's hovered once again. Some
From
highlight
Prithia.
moments in plans.
Pick Rumble. Pick Rumble, Broken Blade. Do it. No balls.
The great ones,
no balls.
Lots of views
Big
on
Rumble.
them nonetheless. In the end, it's going to be the Senna.
That's Rumble.
Something that G2 have prioritized a
in
number of times.
some
Last time it
dimension.
was with Tom Kench.
All right. Is it just Ari Rumble here? And then we have a Silas on 3 for Capsimus Prime. Or maybe just Tom Kench. I really don't like the Senna, guys. I think enemy goes Ari Rumble here.
Although we'll take a bit more time.
And then I think G2 will have to pick Galio on 3.
I imagine you will be doing with that Wukong. So it makes me wonder if they want to go towards something that plays well together with that Wukong in mid. Kind of depends, I think, on what
chilling. Look at him.
here. The no-brainer is obviously Ari.
Ari Potter.
Ari combination is something that we've seen so many times. Has just been extremely solid.
Alistar
actually like this. I think
okay.
Alistar makes a ton of sense because
is it just Galio on 3
we've
guys?
already seen the Sen Alistar come through.
Or is Caps just saying, pick me Silas? I will lane against anything here, guys. I have Alistar ult, and my balls are big.
Proactive engage pick. And also taking something.
Are we picking Galio, Silas, or Tom Kench?
GENG did take the game.
There it is, Tom Kench. Tom Kench together with Senna, good lane, good into Ali, and also good denial against Vi.
So much of what the Vi does, make sure to protect that key carry. And we know if the game goes late enough, Senna can really
so now
just take
Galio,
over those
Silas are like the candidate bans for GENG, and then we might have Ornn on 4, last pick mid.
You don't have to wait for 4 auto attacks to find that CC. The Alistar and Vi, much more immediate effect.
The counter engage
GENG probably are going to ban Silas and Galio.
They used with great efficiency.
And I think
very good
any ban against Chovy?
Fan sign there.
Any ban against
but
Chovy?
You already have so many tools to keep the Senna safe. Wukong can obviously play far forward, but can also fulfill a slightly more defensive role. We do see that the
Galio ban for GENG, Galio Silas, I think are the expected bans.
Is really tough to play into, even with a
Ornn ban, they're just double banning tanks. They don't give a shit about Silas.
Alistar obviously provides that as well.
Or maybe they don't give a shit about Galio.
Ornn, no-brainer. Seen it played into the Rumble a lot. I wonder if they also want to go
as the Ari ban, Ari Annie ban.
Another pick that we've seen picked into it very often. As
maybe Cav thinks he needs to pick a mage on 5 to pair together with Senna, otherwise they don't have DPS.
Definitely do.
And to make the Tom Kench more useful.
Right? Opting to take something away from LeBron instead of prioritizing conventional power pick. Someone, of course, on the side of GENG is going to be forced to blind.
Galio, Sion, Silas.
Multiple members in this contest.
Galio, Sion, Silas.
Already locked in, and now it's the Silas.
That's the Silas. So Galio is open.
To both the Rumble and the Alistar ultimate that could be taken away.
It's Broken Blade picking Galio.
Alistar in particular, just not very fun to play into, and also feeling very likely that Chovy is going to have to go for a blind pick here, so doesn't want to get hit with a Silas counter pick. So I imagine the Broken champion does come through, and it is the Galio, not on the ban list. Really the type of lane where you are just looking to absorb the punches, but again, just adds more safety, more counter engage to the G2.
No Talia, no Ari, no Azir. Maybe Chovy picks, I don't know, does he pick like Victor? I don't know, like picking mid lane isn't super clean here. Aurora, I guess. Yeah, Aurora's one. Chovy played very good in the finals with the Aurora.
More AP, more team fighting, upfront burst damage. GENG
it's probably like the strongest blind lane that you can pick.
Force these fights with this Aurora.
I think Caps maybe will pick Rise now. Will he pick Rise? Make him remember you?
To go towards here.
Or will he pivot to a mage here because he has Tom Kench and he can play the poke game because the enemy has low range?
Quite as diverse as some of his opponents.
Zeri, Tristana, Smolder.
I'm not believing it. This makes more sense.
I wanted to believe it.
Jhin is set up with Rumble as well. I guess it's okay.
A classic combo, iconic combo over years of League of Legends. Jhin,
all right, Caps,
together,
what are we doing? Are we picking Orianna? Are we picking Victor? Or are we going crazy and picking Vladimir because it's good into the pool? Or are we just going running back to Rise? My first prediction.
Comes through, so even more ability to impact side lanes. And I gotta say, I think it's kind of a smash hit from G2 again. Matchups are feeling good, but most importantly, GENG are not really going to have a choice but to play
honestly, like the Tom Kench Senna became very strong in this game, guys. The Tom Kench Senna became very strong. Like, I think that they picked Senna like this and they ended up in a pretty solid Senna scenario. I think the Tom Kench value is pretty nice here. There's some good engage tools, good side lane play.
A lot less doubtful, but G2 having a game performance
I do think that G2 has a little bit more value here.
Some weaknesses from the expected tournament.
I think Hans hasn't lost a single game on Senna yet, guys. If I remember correctly. Let me pull up his Senna stats. I think he hasn't lost a single Senna game.
Yone was another option. Tristana was the other pick that I really felt like he was able to impact
actually has lost some.
Now getting ready.
Where did he
game
lose Senna?
2.
Senna defeat against Billy. That doesn't count.
And of course, while you're
Senna
watching
victory,
the action unfold, keep an eye out for exclusive drops
defeat
just for
against
tuning in to
Koi.
MSI.
All right,
All
there
you
it
need
is.
to do is be logged in and watching on lowesports.com for a chance to score some of that.
I think
in-game
G2's
loot.
draft is not bad, but I don't think it's enough.
Just like
I don't think it's
G2
enough.
fans.
I have to say, I don't think it's enough.
Today so far.
And we see GENG. They've been in deficits before, in series, even in the most recent one, but I imagine they got to be reeling at least a little bit from the uppercut thrown out by GENG, or G2 rather, in that game number 1.
Definitely not the expected result. Again, clean 3-0. Was a bit of the expectation is some aggressive level
Right,
one
so I feel like we're
trading
gonna
here.
have such a soft
That's a level
game.
1 Alistair.
Vulnerable target.
Very, very soft game because of the jungle matchups. It's going to be very quiet. Tell me about your day, guys.
Reminder,
It's going to be a very
GENG.
quiet early game.
LCK first seed.
Very, very quiet early
All
game.
this stuff. All this information is important. Chovy eating minions.
Canyon in his classic.
When you asked for that, I didn't think it would be so creepy.
It's good. You know, he just every minion he can find.
That was,
in game number 1,
that
clearly
was a
not
crazy
enough.
graphic.
As GENG, the top half obviously unchanged from last year. Ruler Enduro replacing Pace and Lahens. Ruler swapping sides with Pace, of course, currently on JDG, where he was last year. Duro coming in hot from Live Sandbox. And in this game number 2, the early fights from GENG are going to be a really big deal. There is, as mentioned, a good amount of counter engage for G2, but I do think that compared to game number 1, the spikes feel like they will naturally come in way later. Obviously, Wukong spikes well on 6, and there are some capabilities if you get the early CC chain with the Realm Warp, or with the Rise getting to a lane, and then Labrov being able to maybe hit some of that engage Kench power. But both Rise and Senna generally do need a good amount of time. That's a level 2 hit earlier here. Needs to be a little careful.
Very close. Of course, Labrov has already stacked up.
Labrov, James.
Acquired taste. Ruler not quite going to be locked up. Root
Yeah, I don't like the Jhin. That's my biggest issue here.
So good
I
healing.
think Jhin is kind of
base stats
pointless
are
this
incredibly
game.
powerful early, but that 4-shot for Ruler, extra healing coming in.
All
Will
right,
be
double
traded
thumbs
for
up
the
for
barrier.
G2.
So 2 summoners to 1. GENG, nice little early trade.
If Labrov hits that W, might have been a different look, but Ruler is able to sidestep it. But I do think this is the type of lane where you're expected to just kind of hang back anyway. Jhin, obviously, very strong in the laning phase, as Chovy, as expected.
Yeah, Duro's a good answer, yeah.
Particularly with the electrocute, going to be feeling really good.
Duro is
early.
not a
Once
player
Caps
you
get
need to
the
worry
point where he
about.
can just
Duro is
power
a
clear
solid
these waves.
mechanical support.
Going to be a lot easier for him. Doesn't really have to interact nearly as much as both junglers this time around, pathing towards the same side of the map, but don't necessarily think that there
No,
is
G2
too
for
much
sure have
to
the
be
better
done.
draft,
These
I
trades,
think.
though,
If you simulate this draft,
way of
guys, with
GENG,
even
but
players, I think
too
G2's
crazy.
draft
Also,
wins
don't know if
fucking
really
7 out
wanna
of 3
risk
games.
Trying to go for a dive. It looks like Kane at least
But,
is going to threaten it.
Broken Blade keeping pressure on the top side. Well highlighted, Chronicler. A lot of members playing down towards bot. Of course, Canyon. Wasn't clear to me if he was spotted or just a bit of a predict with the pings coming out from G2. But similar to last game, pretty controlled early on. Unsurprising given the junglers.
You guys know what I meant.
Broken Blade much
Fucking
more comfortable
goblins.
in the early stages of this matchup on the top side than he was in the previous one. It's now GENG.
7 out of 10.
Dive. Knock up there onto Hans. Q follow. Ball breaker in the first blood. GENG. Make it
I think
look
G2
easy.
made them angry, guys.
And it's a nice
G2 made
commitment
them
from
angry.
Canyon. Let's one wave go by.
G2 made them angry,
leaves. He
guys.
comes again.
Ooh, that's pre-6 Wukong, though. Not quite the same amount of power. Keen is a little low, though.
Keen, careful to get his damage out before he overheats. The taunt, solid. Good
Ooh,
damage. Flashing
ooh,
to safety. Broken Blade
ooh.
chunked out.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Those minions doing a hell of a lot of damage.
Oh,
Keen.
no. They practiced
Canyon's
this
on
in
his way.
solo
He still has
queue.
flash.
Oh, no. The flash from Broken Blade. He might
Bro,
just want to save
Ponus
it.
is just better than Keen. Ponus is just better than Keen, guys.
Able to make it through. Disaster for G2 in the first sequence of play. Not able to find the cross map. And this first tower dive just looks so effortless.
Very straightforward there. Duro gets taken low thanks to the root connecting, but There's just too much CC. As you can see, the vibe's good there as the TP comes in. Canyon maybe in trouble.
Oh, Canyon's got flash. Broken Blade with the TP. Canyon finds the only way out.
Back onto Broken Blade. Duro using him as a taxi to try to make it out to safety. Doesn't have the Scuttle Crab in his favor though, so no extra movement speed. And he will get taken down. A nice little look from the side of G2.
G2. I like it.
And Duro dying there for the sins of his jungler.
Chovy throwing pixie dust on Caps.
Caught on the Raptor
Very rude.
Caught off guard by the deep TP there from Broken Blade. Nicely done by G2. Good punish.
I like the deep waiting for the Q for the move speed. Caps got so fucked here.
Skewmon gets aggressive on a Chovy. Chovy just now taking over level 6.
with his
boy. Resources from G2 leveraged.
They're pushing out Caps
sure
after
the
the overheated.
Only has the tier thus far.
I like that he got the backup.
Broken Blade.
Broken Blade with Bami Cinder. Who the fuck is Bami?
Top laner matchup, although Duro's finally here.
Ruler going to be looking for the cancel.
They keep the freeze here.
Has to play respectful because of the threat of Duro.
In both swap scenarios, in both games, GENG did a much better job.
He goes. Duro, nice Hex Flash, good
That's a Hex Flash for the poke only.
Taunt is there, but he wanted to auto-attack anyway. Broken Blade a little bit.
They don't have enough damage, by the way. They don't have enough damage. Wait, Ruler, I think, could BB fight back, by the way?
Hit by that fourth shot.
Because the cannon were tanking and he had passive hit?
He doesn't have perfect information. They've got good vision on the top side.
I guess.
But I don't think they've spotted
he needed to flash either way. He needed to flash either way.
Stick around, ends up being
I know he had no mana, guys, but the cannon was doing a lot of damage.
Means no one else is
there. He has I was just thinking if he can burn Ruler barrier here. That's the only thing.
So maybe in case they do try and look for a redive, could have gone there before Chovy did. Canyon maybe looking for some Krugs this time around. We do see GENG compared to the previous game.
Just burn some summoners, you know?
But we do see
burn some summoners.
G2 again.
Burn some summoners. He can move out.
And with the swap,
G2 with the Dreadsky.
No shot that GENG is contesting
Look
this
at that,
first
guys.
Drake. So G2 going to take that one again. The fact that Skewmon also was the one that picked up the kill, I think pretty big deal. The Wukong snowballs insanely well when you can get these early kills. About to hit level 6 and
the big fireworks we're gonna see at the Grubbies, guys. The Grubbies, I think both compositions can fight back at the Grubbies.
True. If they stick around top side, they will be first on the Grub spawn. They already have their bot lane there, so likely the G2 will be a wave behind, may need to concede some
The Grubbies, are you guys right? Or channeling the big fight of the Grubbies?
We saw how important Drake stacking was for G2 to find good fights. It's not like they lack tools to force those same fights in this game too. But everything relatively quiet. Keen, small gold lead. Ruler doing quite well given the kill. But for Hansama, of course, we know it's the scaling pick. Getting more souls, taking a bit more time. Much preferred to be laning against Keen, where the range advantage meant that he could get some free souls. Here, it's a much tougher.
All right, that's the Grubby spawn.
Labrov will TP
Labrov,
back to the
James
top
TPing
side,
top.
courtesy of that spell book.
Look at that, he's got a Giant's belt.
Skewmon.
Caps
on his way.
Skewmon trying to undercut Canyon. Canyon. Not looking for the face check. Canyon pulling now, playing with his top side.
Has the ultimate available.
Labrov, James, and Hansama, both 6. Duro is not 6, guys.
Can't move. Yeah, they're gonna.
I think G2 should snap. Snap, 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 snap. Punish, G2, punish. You got the Galio hover. Punish. Punish, damn, you 6 on Labrov. You got the hover.
Hansama at least getting the souls. Nice engage coming in from Duro. Lock up there under the Wukong. Chovy's ult goes in as well. And down goes Skewmon. Labrov caught in the midst of the pit.
Canyon's falling.
Looks like Vi will fall.
Labrov with the eat.
Spit over the wall.
And the flash.
Taken out of the pit, Hansama. Waiting for the flash to come through.
Oh my god, I think if G2 pulled the trigger, by the way. If G2 pulled the trigger, I think they can win. Guys, they had 6 advantage. The Wukong just needed to snap with the Galio
in the first game. This time, G2 not quite ready for the engage.
What are we waiting for?
Duro flash engages on top of the Wukong, doesn't get the time to actually clone him. Yes, Broken Blade tries to keep him alive. They trade
Caps could have also maybe based and TP back earlier, something like this.
Starts off like this, I think GENG, these level
Alistar
6
as well, like Alistar was not 6, you know? This was a good opportunity.
A little bit more reliant on items as G2. As
this was a very good opportunity, man. I think Tomkins could have also just walked it down.
We saw the same head scratch.
I think G2, that was a good opportunity for them to actually get some leeway in this game.
Same head tilt.
You don't get a lot of chances like that.
And I think this is concerning for the side of G2 because you can see that
they
when they start to lose
by
a fight, unlike the previous composition,
guys.
they can't just overload with CC. And when you start to run from the Rumble Jin comp, it's not going to go well for you.
Yeah, you can't really leave. Unfortunately, as Jin, never going to allow that. Now, this is another one of those games
trip in my
arguably even more
rocket
pronounced
ship.
than the first game, where
And we'll have a
G2
lovely
does always have the
afternoon.
promise of a late game that I think will be very hard to match for GENG. I do think GENG have the type of composition where if you ever get a pick, you can basically always be relevant.
What song is
But
that?
It should get harder and harder as
What song is that, guys?
YamatoCannon gonna meet.
Come and take a trip
See if this leads
in
to
my
anything,
rocket
but
ship.
I think Skewmon not wanting to run the risk with Keen having prio towards the top side of the map. But it's the mid game, right? It's now that these one-item spikes are being hit, Chovy has his Leandri, Ruler approaching his first item as well. The kills are going to help so much with accelerating those spikes for GENG. It's going to make contesting a lot harder. In the last game, we saw G2 doing a really good job of stacking those early Drakes. This next Drake fight, I think, is already going to be a tough ask. But really, it's the subsequent ones where we're going to have to see them find a way to not get blown up in that initial amount of burst with the Vi, with the Aurora, and with the Jin.
With
While the Rise does have
myself.
the catalyst in the context of this matchup, it's not quite
Guys,
the same
I'm going
as
to
the
see
amount of
Kendrick
lifesteal
Lamar
that Yone
tomorrow. I'm
brings
so
to
fucking
bear.
excited.
So, Caps can't just get those
I
free
think I'm going to be
trades.
home
Chovy
on
much
time.
more tools to punish
I'm pretty
him.
sure I'll be home on time for the
Sticks
stream.
around too long.
The concert starts at
Still a scaling
6:30,
option, right? You got the
and
tier,
I
you
need
got
to
the
do a
catalyst.
2-hour
Still
drive
waiting
to
on
get
the roll
home, a little bit
completion.
more.
Still waiting
I think
on
I'm on
massive
time.
resistance from the side of
So probably the
Broken Blade.
concert is done at like maybe
Yomo's
10,
completed for Ruler.
and then I need to drive home.
Matched
We'll
by an
make it,
item
I
for
think. We'll make it.
Hansama, the static shiv to help clear out those waves.
All right,
Again,
Big
outside of
Dragon,
that
Big
brief
Dragon.
Moment.
No
on the
Road of
top side,
Ages
it's still
finish
been
on
a relatively
Rise.
quiet
Maybe
game.
Aurora and Rumble are too strong for this coming fight.
30 seconds on Mountain. Keen has the push. In a better position
Oh,
to
you should
maneuver,
go
but
tank
has no
stuff.
TP.
Broken Blade can either look for the TP, but obviously also be
Yeah, there's no
Galio
Trinity
is a
Force
much
on
easier time
Wukong. I think
getting
Jitsu's going to be
his
allergic to
teammates
fighting
as
this
fast
one.
as possible. Do see GENG already taking control. Aduro setting up
Tompkins
vision.
going for a
Ruler
swim.
looking to push out. Has his Yuma's done.
How
One
do
item
you
spikes
how
for
do
the
you
entirety
catch
of GENG, and then
catfish?
you
You
look
do it with
across the board.
canoodling, no?
12 now. That's a really big spike there
How
for
much were the
Skewmon.
tickets
Thanks
for
to the early
K-Dot?
kill. Does get his
180 euro
Triforce.
each.
Caps isn't quite there yet though, and he doesn't have the TP available either.
These are the
so
type.
we'll see
This
if
is
G2
like standing
I don't think they need to
tickets.
contest this Dragon. I think they can hang back, but it's looking with the positioning like they're going to take a bit of a gamble here. There's the
Actually,
TP.
a bold call, TP, Galio.
All right, G2.
On the way
G2
in.
want to
Broken Blade probably
fight.
Immediately going to start channeling taunt here, locked up.
Oh,
Beautiful CC
Broken
land,
Blade,
finds the taunt to
Broken
Adoro.
Blade.
Stun kind of missing
Looking
from
for
the
a
side of Ruler,
flank
doesn't
TP
connect
with
the
Galio.
snare.
I don't believe
Now
it.
the
That
ulti
Chovy kind of
from
would
Chovy,
have
G2
very
retreating.
bad ult from
They've
Chovy.
effectively lost their
Chovy
top
is so
laner.
washed.
And
I'm
Canyon is
kidding.
just now
I'm joking,
arriving.
guys. It's a
Equalizer's
joke. It's a
still there.
joke.
The
It's a
curtain
joke.
call there. They got two ultis.
Galio still has ultimate.
But not much else to show for
LeBron
as the equalizer
James,
is laid down.
Mealy,
Canyon
front
rooted up for a
lining
moment.
with the Tom
LeBron
Coco.
taken out. GENG in the extended fight plays so well around their cooldowns.
And G2, knowingly taking a risk there
Skewmon
with
doesn't have Trinity
that
Force.
TP, instead of
That
trying to
TP was
go
horrible.
for a play elsewhere on the map.
Guys, we're
Tried
back to
contest
Earth.
and
We're back to Earth.
we called it
Man,
a risk
we're
before.
back to
Now they
Earth.
are in a much rougher spot. The lead
We
for
were all
GENG,
levitating after that game
starting to
one.
get
We
their
are
2K
floating.
now, and the early
Oh, he did
Dragon
have
also
Trinity
going
Force.
their way. And
He did have
not only
Trinity
that,
Force.
no flash
I
and
thought
no
he
TP
didn't.
on Broken Blade is going to give a big window for Keen and GENG to make a play towards the Herald. Spawns in about a minute and a half, and Keen already has had prio. Obviously, Broken Blade there was able to cheat that, make his way over.
Game one wasn't the
That's not gonna
draft.
work
EU
on this
Copers.
Herald, and if mid lane
It's always
starts
dumbass
falling
people
as
like
well,
these that don't understand the nuance of a
possibility of
sentence.
G2
When
actually
someone
hitting
can
these
say
mid
it
to late
wasn't
game,
only the
either
draft,
stack
G2
or
did
item
some good
spikes on
things
Caps
as
and
players
Hansama is
too.
going to be a distant dream.
They don't understand nuance.
Certainly
Nuance is too
But again, at
difficult.
this point, the solo laners, the GENG have
When the
very
sentence has
comfortable
more
in those side
variables
lanes.
than
Device
one,
potential setup
when
as
it
well
has
for
more
picks,
colors
along with the
than
Jin
black
long
and
range,
white,
make things
it's
really
over.
tricky when it comes to these lane assignments for
It's
G2.
over for them, bro. Their mind just
For now, it is still Rumble
explodes.
versus Galio. Caps and Chovy matching each other wherever they can go, and Hansama only 27 stacks. in that fight.
Because additionally,
total damage dealt to champions. I think a lot of
additionally
this
on
is
top of
just,
that,
you can see Chovy repeatedly trading
these
well with
homies as
Caps.
well, the nuance of
Yeah,
playing
Leandri's
good in
also
one
doing
game
that.
and bad in
Good
another
amount of heavy
is
lifting
a
there.
concept they
Chovy
can't
also
understand.
has been
If a player is bad once and they don't like him, he can never be good again. They're just waiting for them to play bad
GENG
again.
have found.
And then they'll say,
Not necessarily
see,
the most
I told
impactful in
you,
the last fight,
they're
but
bad.
It's 1-1 in Drakes. I do think that this is where G2 reaps the benefits of very early on, again, playing very heavily towards these Drakes, Ocean, though.
Yeah, the thing is, the tickets I bought for Kendrick, they are standing tickets, basically front row, and also this is a tour that Mustard and SZA is on, and it's a stadium tour. So that's why it's fucking expensive as fuck, you know.
You are not
but also nowadays everything is just expensive as fuck.
Trio in jungle, mid AD carry. Could be tough as Canyon looking for a play towards mid. Again, Herald is up. That's going to be what the teams are playing for.
A
Q flash clean from Canyon.
Tamkins got spotted on a ward in the jungle top.
Not even needed.
They broke his neck.
Nice little mechanical play there from Canyon.
GENG seems so angry, man.
That lead. Almost 3,000 up. Finding that pick in the mid lane means they're going to have first access.
I don't know, man. They're so angry, guys.
LeBron not on the recon.
GENG is so angry.
Checking. Can't just get caught out here.
Yeah, and they are going to let this one go. As we can see, not really any
what happens on Earth stays on Earth.
See if they can turn it maybe into a little bit of vision towards the dragon. Skewmon walking up.
Finding Duro. Lebrov making sure he can get out, but knocked backwards. Good use of the Abyssal Dive to make it to safety. But again, there was no counterplay anywhere else on the map. GENG get the Herald effectively uncontested on top of the pick on Hansam in the mid lane, extending their gold lead even further.
Oh god, that was a big grenade that found Hans, and Lebrov using the ult. I think the right call there. If there was a dragon in, instead of a minute 50 now, or in a minute from now, could be an angle, but that's going to be available once the next fight rolls around. But G2.
Yeah, it was last year during MSI we saw the fucking disses drop. It was kind of mental. I don't know, waking up to all these fucking diss tracks was crazy.
By GENG, and now 2 item spikes are approaching for some of the members. See Chovy, second mask picked up. Ruler with the biggest individual gold lead on this Jhin.
It's a terrifying situation when the early rapid fire cannon comes through and you can just start taking 30% for free every time you walk up in a trade. Also, when you have your support there and you still can't step into the Jhin.
Oh, Canyon. Can be found.
Yeah, last year at the Messiah.
Just zooms out to safety, wants nothing to
Kalista
do
game
with
against
that.
Billy.
That is Canyon showing though, so G2 could be looking for a play on Keen.
Skewmon faking.
I love the deft
little S
man.
juke.
Labrov.
Brav on the way down too. Can reset the tower aggro, but the
trying
wave
to
will
dive
just get
bonus.
deleted.
Big thing here is that Duro is there. So the moment they spot him, I think you can see the call of the play. Don't want to do that when an Alistair is there. Could completely turn it around. Ooh, this is a possibility to play towards mid. The top wave is getting demolished, and Chovy's going to get the free turret.
And what we have to remember in this context
GENG
is
macro, baby.
Caps saw initially Canyon.
Labrov
He has not
and
seen him
Skewmon
since. Canyon not sloppy about
trying
showing
to find
off vision. Did
plays
his
in the
due
Rumble,
diligence. So
but
Caps,
Rumble
if he
is
steps up there
just
and Canyon is there, he dies
razor
immediately.
blading
He
all
has
over
to
the
play
rift.
with that fear. He has to play with that caution. And Canyon just backing in the
Chovy
bush.
has a 1.4k gold lead, guys.
Skewmon trying to get in the opponent's head.
At least G2 are trying to do something together. I appreciate that aspect. You're right, Chato.
Running forward.
Here
They
comes
see Chovy
Rumble.
on the top side.
Combination, Duro. Look at that beautiful Rumble ult as well. The turret is falling low. The turret is falling low. Broken Blade flashes out. Chovy's Aurora ults. Woo! Duro wants to fucking fight, bro. What the fuck?
Looking for a bit more damage, but now the curtains have been called.
Bullet. Oh, bullet.
Skewmon covering.
Bullet.
G2 holding on for now, but they
Bullet!
lost party.
Ruler!
Skewmondo, what are you doing, Mundo?
OCP, DTP, look at the flank.
G2 trying to throw a Hail Mary
All
here.
right, Caps and Broken Blade are going all in, guys.
GENG
They're going all in.
Trying to get Drake
They think they're holding
G2,
aces.
do they have the damage to punish?
All right, looks good. The aces are doing work. The aces are doing work. Never mind. It's a 2-7 offsuit. Ruler bounces over the wall. Keen. Another bullet to the head. Ruler kites back. Root onto Broken Blade. Can they get anything done? Broken Blade. GG. All right.
The G2 go for the Hail Mary, the double TP. But it doesn't quite work out. GENG, despite using so many tools, it feels like initially maybe too many on that mid lane players. Ruler.
Oh, Tamcoco. 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 Meow. 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 Woo.
1,000 gold.
Dana.
That is a Caedrel
1,000
G's, and that's not something
baby.
we say often.
No.
Yeah, this is.
I wasn't particularly hungry for.
Is this a mistake?
Steal for this team, but hey. You get it a little sooner. A lot sooner.
Think of the dopamine, Dracos.
That is maximum dopamine.
It's a shutdown on Tomkinch. I feel like that shutdown needed to go into the pocket. It needed to go into the pocket of Rise or Hansama.
Same way they did in game number 1. Duro goes in, but the damage isn't quite there. I think a little split. The rest of his team who also need to respect the CC that is available. But it's when the Jin that gets the setup without any issues.
I don't know, he got warded on here. Look at Keen warding. He sees him and then he W's and then Skewmon doesn't block it. He dodges it, bro.
Ruler with a deadly flourish
He just
we've all been there.
Bro, look how Labrov is sitting, bro.
Can be such a tricky one to
Labrov, relax, bro. Bounce back, Labrov. Come on, man.
Teams are able to, but
it's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you get hit. You got to keep going.
With himself. A lot of pressure. You found game 1. They were not expected to win anything. Once you win that first game, it can start to slip away. You start to wonder, what if we can go further? And now LeBron with a lot of kill gold. That is as production is highlighting here. That is a sated Kinch coin paste gold grind.
All right.
Q just barely not going to hit, but now it's Hansama who's been locked up.
Hansama
who's getting picked in mid lane. Duro taking
gets the eat.
Is there? G2 just wanted
LeBron James. Block Skewmon. Block Skewmon.
They're playing it safe though.
Block Skewmon.
Ruler. You know he's thinking about it. One more deadly flourish, perhaps. Will walk away. Doesn't have the info, doesn't have the ward over the wall this time, so not just going to waste the cooldown. But that's disastrous for G2. Again, in the fights, we've seen GENG are playing better.
Deja vu.
They're catching
We've
G2
been
in the
this
setup.
place before.
And the steps that are just supposed to be pushed away.
Let's see how they treat this Atakan, because blue side is looking mighty fine, mighty strong.
GENG in their comfort zone, right? They have
10 Dark Seal stacks on Aurora Borealis.
The top side, so they can just keep chain starting Atakan. Hans
GENG
also almost getting caught
collapsing.
In the
shoe upgrades are also coming
through. They do have the tools to keep him alive, obviously. With that Kench, with the safety that someone like Broken Blade can provide as well. But
oh, God bless D-Rexy. Hey, everybody. Shout out to D-Rexy's dad.
GENG are setting up 2 picks at the same
time. For the
time.
recovery. Come on now.
Ruler and Canyon.
Come on now, D-Rexy dad.
GENG with that ward in the river spotted so many members.
Baby Keen.
Caps.
Should be fine.
Caps in his prime. Flashes out.
GENG happy with just that cooldown. And again, the vision control. They spotted Hans. They spotted Skewmon on that single ward, and it gave them everything they needed to make these plays.
Response from G2 is good, though, towards the top side of the map. We now see that Labrov, together with Skewmon, is able to regain a semblance of control. Setting up some
putting out some vision, yeah, putting down some wards. Yeah, I don't believe in this hot steal tech at all, guys. Like, this hot steal, fucking Tomkinch, just fucking buy a Locket Varon Solari and fucking pack the bag of fries, you know, like just...
G2, we always talk about what is the stack situation, and I have bad news. I don't know if you've taken a gander yet, but Senna just now getting close to 50, not where you want to be.
Glacial augment.
And it's the struggle of this game, right? Senna champion where if you have a lead, if you're playing against a melee support, you feel so good, you rapidly stack up, you can follow your jungler around, but Hansama's just been forced to catch these waves. Hasn't been getting much of anything.
Should be getting close towards,
yeah, this Hansama Senna stacking is quite homeless. Like, Senna got nerfed as well, keep in mind, guys. She lost 4% on everything she lasted, so if she's in losing position, remember, she got dove fucking minute 4. Vi kicked her in the head.
We're going to need to see G2
Vi stands for violence, bitch.
Like the one that they found at the Atakan last time around, because GENG's going to start it.
GENG
Can they get
shooting
on top
Atakan.
of multiple members?
Broken Bliatz, is he going to look for the vision? Blue trinket spotted, a little Halloween pumpkin. I think they're a little bit too late. Keen getting caught. All right, baby Keen.
CC there. Skewmon about to follow.
Skewmondo. They eat for the shield. Labrov, spit him out.
But it's Atakan
all right,
in the meantime.
not too shabby.
A
little pick off.
Happy
A little
to
pick
make
off.
the trade. One member. The power of that.
Why not?
Jovi.
A lot of ults used here though for G2, so I don't think they'll be able to fight the Dretzky.
Given that there's a Tom Kench standing right next to
I think G2, they should want to fight here. What the hell? They're crazy. They're crazy. There's no eat. That's why they wanted to send it, but I think it's crazy talk. Hansama finds the pocket to drift in. Ruler finds the fourth bullet. Alistair ultimate. Combination from Chovy. Finds the ultimate on 3, but he doesn't do a lot of damage against the tank front line. Everybody has got magic resistance. Ruler with the bullets. Rise ultimate. Wukong, take it. Wukong.
Broken Blade out of mana. They can't find the engage. And out comes the ulti. It's Chovy on the side. Getting shot like fish in the barrel. Duro to follow through. Ruler uncontested. Chovy dishing out so much damage. Skumon tries to get something back. He has an extra moment, but the knockup is there from Duro.
Oh, Duro was angry with him, bro. He was just fucking.
And G2 identify a moment of weakness. Keen goes down. Maybe this is the opportunity to get back in this game. Denied a soul point. GENG obviously invest everything towards the top side of the map, but
that is a disgusting rumble.
It's going to be working out. Well, the Heartsteel stack is secured, but I think Lebrov would rather have his flash. At least he has the spell book. As Ruler taking business into his own hands in this game number 2.
And look at the difference in a game where GENG have equivalent tools to G2. Ways to start fights. Ways
Cannon is such a psychopath, bro. I don't know, this G2 comp is so fucking tanky, you know?
Because Lebrov doesn't have the ultimate available, right? So immediately they come through.
Not the cleanest GENG fight call, you know, like
and with Broken Blade and Lebrov
the Vi timing is a little bit too fast.
They can stall for a good amount of time, but the fact that Chovy gets into the backline and chunks caps means that he can't do the damage, and the rest of his teammates won't really be able to do it without him. And then here, the slight overchase with that Realm Warp. Otherwise, I think they can back off, maybe look for a recontest. But into Jin in particular, don't get to do that as Duro finds the free-man combo. But I think at that point, the fight already done, right? The moment that Jin comes down, I don't think there's any getting out as...
My house. I'm getting a Ruler jersey soon from the CEO of GENG. He's sending me one.
He's again a pick.
Again, looking for the option onto Duro. They get the ulti, 2-man knockup. Ruler forced to back away. Lock into the Iron Solari used. Duro will fall.
Oh, you got to pull the trigger on Nash, I imagine.
I mean, they got the Rise. They can shred it so quickly. But their waves aren't in a good state. The threat of an equalizer in the pit.
I mean, I don't think it's great, but
right, G2 got some
like
pickups.
They don't want to take the risk either.
I feel like G2 in the com said, why the fuck aren't we fucking engaging, guys? Like, what are we trolling?
Damage coming through.
Bullet.
Broken Blade wants to save the day.
Bullet. But maybe Chovy is killed back. Skumondo.
Skumon called out, knocked down, fakes the stealth.
Fakes the W, doesn't get it. Labrov. Ruler movement. Pepsi Manning away from danger.
Buys him an extra moment, but Canyon's already there.
Capsimus
running for his life, but it's just not enough. Because in the midst of the fight, it is Ruler free firing.
I feel I can tell you guys, G2 after the fight they had on the Grubs, I legit think my estimation is that the Caps flamed the shit out of them. Like, why the fuck didn't we engage? Why the fuck aren't we fighting? Just fucking go, you know? Send your spells. Let's see what happens. Because they've been very, very trigger happy after that.
Armor penetration not really even there outside.
They've been very trigger happy, and I like to see that, you know?
From the Omus. Baron now as well on a team with the Rumble and the Jin. G2 wants
they need to pull the trigger, you know. The windows where you get chances against a team like GENG, bro.
And I don't think it's space.
You get zero chances. You need to really take what you get, you know.
Play starts off with Hans getting caught, only level 13, and they do immediately turn onto Chovy. With Skumon already getting blown up, no value. I think they really needed the Cyclone, because if they have a little more damage here,
look at how Ruler plays this, bro. Fucking genius.
Actually CC him. That might have been the difference maker. If they get him, it could be something, but instead...
Another fight. Equalizer from
Okay, GENG are going to look to end the game here with the Nasher. Will they be able to do so?
Duro. Broken Blade locked up. Goes Golden. Lebrov, 2 seconds on the ulti. Can try to save him, but if you use that ulti, you know it's easy pickings for Canyon in the next fight. Caps on the side.
Chovy's pushing.
Yeah, Chovy is pushing. It's just 4 members. Chovy denying so much gold.
Ruler's aura farming with the shield bow.
The 3 grubs they
There's the engage, they're sending it, they're trying to latch on to Ruler. Caps flashes onto him, Broken Blade tries to CC chain, Ruler's gonna fall, the shield was not gonna keep him alive. GENG are fighting back, huge Gali ultimate, Skumon also gets a knockup on many people. Vi combo. Oh, Keen and Chovy are doing too much damage. And Vi is just cooking everybody. GG.
Who will not falter. And Chovy with the Quadra.
And G2 with the
G2
TP.
death timers,
With
25
the
seconds
Realm
on
Orb, they
everybody.
do find a ruler, but
That's
unfortunately
the ending.
the game has destabilized the point where it
you
just
know
doesn't
what?
matter.
I'm
Keen
happy
is
about
toasting
this.
them 10 stacks
Still,
I'm
still happy about this. G2 actually put, you know, they actually fucking fought. The first 10 minutes of the game was giga disappointing.
For GENG as
And then they just fucking started actually, you know, getting into the game. All right.
That we are.
They don't look for the end.
GENG
I think they could have, but it's fine to play it safe.
Don't want to risk giving thing up.
First 10 minutes of the game, I was very disappointed with G2. Like, not first 10 minutes, but that grub situation that they didn't pull the trigger with the 6 advantage on support, I think was really, really bad.
Feels like 15 minutes ago, G2 threw that first Hail Mary. They've been praying ever since. Well, they found 1 or 2 angles. It's GENG with the picks, the better setup. And we're reminded
the issue is, guys, they use their Jax against the Renekton, so they don't have an answer into Gwen. And if they ban Gwen, they need to kind of open up Rumble because their plan was to pick Wukong into Rumble because now Maokai was out, and then they can pair Wukong with Galio, and then like this at least Rumble will be out of the game and they have an answer into it, you know?
Really take too much of a beating because of the state of
There's
the
a
goal.
soul.
Now GENG 2 inhibs down. Certainly just looking to end this one with as little opportunity as possible. And for G2, Caps does have Death Cap. If he can get a couple of rotations off, maybe that's something they can play towards, but everyone just goes down so quickly. These items on GENG just hurt too much.
Yeah, Gwen is already unleashed, guys. Gwen was already unleashed because basically G2 have only one answer into Gwen, and that champion is Jax.
Happy to trade his ultimate for Lebrovs if he needs to. Equalizer
Duro is so fucking clean on the Alibaba.
Finding multiple members, the ults are beautiful, but it's Broken Blade with a 3-man knockup. Hansama for now uncontested. Caps burned down again. The curtain call coming in. Ruler untouched, undaunted, unfazed by a single loss. GENG. One final moment.
You just have to keep in mind, guys, you have to pick your poison. Like obviously, Rumble is a very strong champ. You have to choose. Are you gonna try to counter it and play against it, or are you gonna invite it and play it yourself? Because at least like this, they don't have to ban it for the rest of the game.
Definitely been one of the most criticized members on his team, but in this one, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of ammo because that Jhin performance, absolutely ludicrous. Duro as well, the Alistair proving both.
I think the draft was fine with you two guys. I don't think draft was a fucking problem.
A bona fide team
It was
fight
just
tool.
like that fight. Look at this.
Dream of scaling was, I think, dashed pretty quickly. As unfortunately, break-offs for G2.
Possibly. But
I'd like to.
Look at this grub fight, guys. This grub fight here. Look at the conditions of this grub fight here. Like, Caps. I don't know what happened to Caps to lose all his HP. But Chovy at least bases. Like, Caps trades here. With Skewmon around. Yo, face of a family, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that.
Shmani.
They banned it all series versus GAM. Why not GENG? Because it's a different team, bro. It's a different team. You don't have the same amount of room and you don't have the same maneuverability. It's you have to keep this in mind. Here, like look at the game state here. Why is Labrov taking the safe path? Why aren't they like getting information here? Why aren't they walking forward to spot? Like, why are they not playing, you know? Like here, you know? Like, you have these guys need to tether a little bit more and push forward and see what these two are doing, you know? If they enter into the bush, and then you spot here with these people, and then you have information, and then you can judge more, you know? Like you have to walk with the wave and tether to the opponent. They just get to walk away for free, and then you have to, like, play the game here, you know? Leverage your ult, like, you need to just like actively play the game and get the info that the enemy allows you to get, you know? Keep in mind here, Galio is also coming. Galio is coming. You have Senna ult, and you can buy so much time with Flash and W of Wukong. Like, you just need to get some info. Like, you can even Rise ult here for the info, you know? You just Rise ult here for the vision, and then that's it, you know? Like this could have been the game-winning situation. But it was so clear that after this, G2, somebody on G2 fucking flamed them in the game. Like, in a good way, you know? And said, guys, what the fuck are we doing? Pull the fucking trigger, fucking fight. Because after that, they are all pressing their buttons forward on every situation. Like, every situation from now onward, they just clicked everything to just go, go, go. Labrov was Wing, they were going, they were sending it, you know? Giving grubs also possibility. The thing is that type of a mindset is bullshit. Because you need to take the chances where you're stronger. If you're going to not take the chances where you're stronger, then you can go fuck yourself. It might sound harsh, but that's the only thing that you can do. If you're not gonna play the game when you're stronger, legit go fuck yourself. Like, you don't deserve to win then. That's how harsh it is, because you don't get a lot of moments. You don't get a lot of moments. Like, you're not gonna get a lot of moments for free to fight. You gotta take what you get, you know?
Already gotten what they wanted, which was the objective, the control, and they made so many plays like this throughout the game.
I love the punt from Duro to be able to kick like Broken Blade out of the fight and really just punishing the position off of that one. That happened in that fight. It happened in the Grubs fight. I just felt like the Duro really played a massive factor within this game as well.
Absolutely. I think it's pivotal, and and you see why some people are just so incredibly good on Alistar and others maybe aren't.
Good game from the ball lane here.
Already. And I know you mentioned something at the start of the show. Well, if you have to criticize something in this Gen G, you could actually levy it towards the bot lane. So for him to get this performance, of course, and to see if he can get it consequently here at MSI, Fetty, is a big talking point.
It certainly is, because especially when we look at game one, we think back to that tri-brush play where he dashes over the wall and he basically gives G2 the ace, and people are like, this is Ruler getting caught, and it's a statement game here in game two. You talked about Duro, the bot lane really did come up clutch, and Gen G really dominated in this second game.
Yes. They did, and when we're back on camera, I just want
to... Is it Alistar that had to play? Oh, it's okay, it's easy.
So you're Jin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the G2 member that's about to die because Jin is ulting.
Oh, yes.
You are the G2 person that's supposed to
what
guard
the
me,
fuck?
okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It was free. It was free.
Yeah,
it was a free shot.
It happened a few times, but you gotta shake it off.
Yeah,
you gotta shake it
but
off.
But also, Ruler was just on point.
He was
like,
so
the
good.
level of confidence he had, and I mean, how can he not? When you're rocking 12, 13 kills at the end of that game, I mean, the exciting part for me is that something you said to me, Shox, was you didn't feel bad after that loss. And as a massive EU fan, it's hard to feel bad when the series is 1-1 right now. We kind of leveled the playing field.
I think that was a solid loss.
Historically, best of three.
I think that was a solid loss, bro.
Not the best record for G2. But it's exciting to see now what the teams bring to the table, because we had a strong performance in game one from G2, a strong performance in game two, and I imagine G2 is looking to go to the blue side and shake things up.
They're on blue. Okay, we'll end it there. They are on blue. It gives us a lot to think about. Thank you two so much. One-on-one, we're all squared up. Let's see who gets to match point first after this.
All right. Bro, it's so fucking warm in my room. It's disgusting, and I would get eaten by insects. I need to put up another net. LeBron James. Hey, Ruler, what's the current score, man? What's the current score, Ruler? It's 1-1, baby.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
This ending frame is so creepy, bro. Like the slow motion smile.
That's why, yes sir. Illinois, you know what it is. We off the ground with this one. G3, how you supposed to compete with a beast? These boys off cap, they ain't deep in the streets. We outside in the field with the cleats. Me over pieces like teeth in the meat. Flesh in the bone, got testing it strong. As weak as you are, you can't get in my zone. If I was you, I'd just watch my tone. If I was you, I'd just watch my throne. Like Day them, don't play him. Top flight running all night to the AM. Check a bag like a clerk when they pay him. Any foes that oppose, I would slay them. See, I knock it out the park like a slugger. Yeah, the top lonely, but I love her. I'm a boss when it comes to this here. Pop plus shift, got a real flip here. Knock it out the park, knock it out the park. Leaving nothing unfinished. Hell yeah, we finish what we start. Knock it out the park, knock it out the park. While I keep going, you'll be long gone. And there ain't no catching up with me, yeah. There ain't no catching up with me. Oh no. When I swing, batter, swing, batter, swing, you'll be going, long gone. No, I ain't backing down. Ain't no turning back now. When I step to the plate, yeah, you're singing now. Swing, batter, swing, batter, swing, you'll be going, long gone. This one is fastened inside, all in the dirt when we slide. October moon, bring the tide. Light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up. Right, whole team on deck when I call. You cross the line of foul ball. We clearing the bitches up, brawl. Light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up. Right, big man, the boat on my shoulders. War paint the face of my soldiers.
All right.
What you can't hold us. Coming back for all of they oldest.
Yeah, I'm in Germany right now. I'm getting boiled, bro. I'm getting boiled. Getting fucking boiled. And I might turn off all the lights. So I can open the windows for some time.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around, spin it back and forth.
congratulations in the JDG logo. GENG committed so much to the midway play, trying to get Drake, might be greedy, but G2, do they have the damage to punish? Chovy locked up, Root there, he doesn't have the ulti to escape. Skewmon now trying to get out. Keen burning everybody. The Rumble alive, Ruler's only got 2 more shots.
Don't you have a cooling system? Oh yeah, oh I forgot I have a cooling system and air condition. Thank you for reminding me, now I'm gonna turn it on. I've been complaining about the heat for a week, but I forgot I have a cooling system. Thanks, man.
Frustration on the face of Lebrov, frustration for G2, trying to hold on to the mentality. They're the underdogs, but a tough thing to do after that
Appreciate
game 1
it,
win.
bro.
GENG fire back with confidence in game 2, and as we approach game 3 and enter champion select powered by Omen.
Bro, I feel like I'm in a fucking jungle. The many insects are just flying in.
To settle in.
AC is extremely uncommon here.
We'll see what they
Nah,
can do.
bro, like you're wearing this fluffy thing like it's fucking warm.
Always love
Bro, it's probably really cool in Canada right now. They're playing hockey and shit.
Game number 3.
G2 Ari ban, Gwen ban,
Not even
Lista ban.
Gwen, Ari. Still not gonna see that even with the Vi taken
Twisting the fat ban. Is this the first pick, Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Ooh, Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Comfort picks.
No. It's not arcane. No, it's not arcane.
Very solid, even with Vines.
It's not arcane.
So much, and that is a B1 Victor.
B1 Victor, man.
For Caps.
The first time
FF the game.
At MSI thus far. Of course, the 16th game G2 have already played on this stage. Only the 3rd for GENG. But not necessarily the proactive playmaker that we've seen in a lot of G2's most successful moments. Perhaps a pivot from the previous
fuck this
philosophy,
champions.
looking to enable another member as Caps. Forced to blind pick.
Alright. Labrov, James, time to pick Renata, bro.
Powerful combination.
Maybe he's gonna just play Leona to Labrov, James after all.
What the Alistair could do. So much more impactful than the Braum, and this time the Nautilus to follow.
And the big thing is that Braum is gone. That's one of the picks you always see into it. You can also look for maybe a lane combined with Renata. That's been another.
You never see that if T1, B1 Victor? Yeah, I do, bro.
I don't think that's what we're going to be seeing. Is that Hansamaj is going to be playing for safety. A lot of pokes already available here. And the Rel is one of the few engaged supports
Chovy Aurelion Soul.
to come through here.
I am the creator of stars.
Nautilus being able to get away with
Destroyer of
definitely a really
worlds.
powerful thing. When you also now already with just that pick have
Of
such
the
good setup for a map, which
skies.
is something we always
I
look
don't know what
towards
Aurelion
because,
Soul says.
Let's be real. I've seen a lot of
Maybe he
maps.
says something like
a
that.
lot of them have not looked so great outside of laning. You know, it feels really good when you're on lane and you're just
early game.
Kesante for Keen.
making it
Alright.
then you get out of lane.
I fucking hate Ezreal.
Okay.
I think Ezreal's fucking weak.
That's a keen Sante.
I'm gonna lie,
If
guys.
you've missed it somehow, if you've lived under a
This
rock,
this blue side draft is like lowest win ratio champion candidates for DPM LoL, bro.
about the Rel. Incredible comfort pick for Lebrov.
I swear.
Known sort of negatively as a Rel merchant, a Rel enthusiast, but does get that comfort pick. See if he can make it work into Ruler and Doro this time around as topside blind pick for GENG. Happy to just have something stable for Keen. Already got to show off on that Rumble.
Yeah, Trundle makes a lot of sense. It's exceptional both into MF as well as into the Caedrel, taking away a lot of tankiness and having the ability to just interrupt the ultimate without too much of a hassle. Very valuable as well. Would think that Canyon is going to be looking to pick up a champion here on R4. As we do see the Akali as, yeah, like that a lot actually, as a counter pick into the Victor, going to be taken away.
All I'm saying is someone out there said lock in talent, and I would love to see someone lock in talent. We might have to make it to game 5.
You know, owners at the tournament could see him do it. With Tarzan for Zed, you know, we got the whole slew of fun jungle picks. I don't know if that what Canyon is going to pick though.
Probably, I don't think we're deep enough in the pool that there's a strong justification.
I'm feeling the Nidalee. Cassante and Nidalee is a combo that GENG has played a million times. I wonder if that's going to be the ban away here, or they're going to go for something like the Silas instead, trying to ensure that Caps gets a good matchup
Fanning away the
also
Poppy.
taken away.
Yeah, of course, trying to limit what Skewmont can bring. Perhaps it could also be Broken Blade. Didn't play that
Caliban.
MSI, yeah. With the Sundered Sky. In the debate from G2, it's a tricky position to be in. Position they put GENG in last time around. What is R4 going to be? It's the Silas taken off the board. GENG still with the luxury of counter pick. Can go for one of the higher prior jungles or dig deeper into Canyon's champion pool.
Yeah, basically two options there. Either you pick the counter pick
All
for
right.
Chovy, but he has been known to go
Damn,
for
Chovy Oriana,
Maybe it is,
guys.
though,
Chovy Oriana.
Oriana and like an Aferi.
He has not played this champ in like 2 years, I swear, guys.
Doesn't feel great into Ezreal, but does feel really good into the Victor.
Oriana Chovy.
Guaranteed.
Chovy Oriana. He hasn't played this in forever. Look, season 15. Oriana, not there.
Solid combo tools on the side of GENG if they can
Or
find those multiple
there is
ultimates.
2 Oriana here. He won one and lost against DRX, guys. He doesn't. Actually, he lost at MSI. He lost at MSI 2014. It was the only game they lost against Billy in the final. You guys remember?
Cassante finds a way to get kill pressure, finds a way to set you
He
up.
hates this champ.
That level 6, but some
No
decent tools
Oriana
for
2013.
G2. Initial engage of LeBron, potential Gnar follow-up. Doesn't feel quite as synergistic as it did before. But now it's them locking in the J4, and what you said about the lockup onto the Victor just as true for the MF and the Oriana. G2 looking to assemble a little combo of their own.
Yeah, like that a lot. You also have the combo.
All right, are we picking Nocturne?
Being able to set up for him, get big ultimates. Same for
Lee.
the Victor. And that's not the most orthodox ball delivery system, but it's one that we've seen. Canyon obviously have incredible performances on. Was banned in the previous game as well.
And how many times today did we watch back that flank where he just comes around the Baron pit and gets the 4-man kick? I mean, confidence, I think, to lock it in here. Obviously, Jarvan, all of the damage is in that EQ. If he whiffs even one, the jungle duel is so easy for Canyon. But a champion that we've always said scales with player skill. Well, Canyon, certainly one of the best there is. See what he can do in this early game.
I think Jarvan is fine here, but I just
G2, when it comes to the team fighting,
yeah, it's okay.
Reminiscent of what we
But
saw in the previous game, where
I still
that
think
the tools are
GENG have the
there,
better draft case.
But there are some prerequisites when it comes to spikes, right?
I think
Again, we
Red
need
side
to
is the
really
better
see
draft.
some items
I
for
just
this
I don't know.
Victor.
There's so many champs here that I don't like on blue side, guys. It's just
There's a reason why this pick has been highly prioritized. Is
I think Keen on Cassante will be way more useful than Gnar. I like
burst going while also being really impervious with the strut, as well as the shield from generally that BTS. Pick Teemo, please.
Okay, well that's just too
Now you
adorable.
have to.
Now
Come
you
on.
have to.
It's fine. We get to game 5.
Someone has to pick Teemo.
R5 Teemo, baby.
Only one person can do it. The other team's going to be bad people. They don't do it. Pressure's on, boys. You thought it was the trophy. You have to worry about disappointing that adorable little girl. Here we go.
What about everyone wearing a hat as well?
Yeah.
Support for Teemo.
miss the draft. Well, you'll never get to know the draft ever then.
Game 3.
The draft is forever gone.
Vancouver, give it up.
You're not going to be able to see the champions they're playing right now in the game. Yeah, there's some champions like MF. Ruler MF is not the greatest. It's okay. Chovy on Oriana is kind of random.
There's always that potential for early action. Is Canyon.
Old HUD. GG. Guys, enjoy this moment. Enjoy this moment with the old HUD.
Barrier and GENG with the Oriana ball just gets to scout out some of these. We have the ward on red buff, ward on blue buff, respectively for
Here we see
GENG.
Skimond in his
So both
natural
junglers gonna
habitat
have
with the
a
ambition, Jarvan skin.
where their opponent is going.
The jungle matchup is not the easiest, but
when it comes to damage and
Java
early
can just full
skirmishes in
clear and
particular,
get
obviously
strong. It's
is
okay.
A complete menace to deal with. Really hard to win any early 2v2s, any early 3v3s. The mobility in jungle fights is crazy. When it comes to the ganking power, though, you take Jarvan. I think any day of the week that flag and drag starting level 2 could see a little cheese gank if they want to go for that.
not surprising to see Canyon start on the top side exactly because of what you said. The one lane that he has.
Who wants a piece of the jam?
Is the bottom lane, but
Ooh,
perhaps
Canyon with the
instead,
smite advantage.
looking to leverage the level 2 spike, does have vision. You win the You absolutely do.
Oh my god!
Feels like a bit of divine intervention to keep Skewmon standing there.
Skewmon. Oh, he's trying to pull it. He's trying to pull it. That's smart from Skewmon. That's very smart from Skewmon, though, guys. He reset the Grom, didn't give him the smite. Respect, man. Cannon can just keep fighting with no smite because he knows Skewmon.
Level 2, so there it is. Or level 1.
Damage is done. Chovy fighting as
The
hard
jungle
as
is
he
just
can
GG,
here.
guys.
Caps is able to
This
treat
is
that decently, but he just can't fight for Prio
a
this early on.
delicacy and a brilliancy from Canyon.
Canyon just going to go for the Wolves here. Do note, though, that with the Prio that's there for Hansama and Labrov, able to get an early pressure lead, Canyon...
What is the point of blue smite? As it doesn't give combat power, move speed is combat power.
Does win the 1v1 against this Jarvan, but he needs to be careful because if Labrov and Hansama make their way over with the Prio that they have, he could be in trouble.
Full engage, hook missing from Duro. Nice additional damage on a ruler. They're going to get the cleanse. Labrov not sticking around too long. Positive trade. The G2 bottom lane looking to keep the pressure up.
And they just want to ensure that they have the opportunity to roam, right? Even if Labrov doesn't actually
Oh, the lack of overlay takes me back, guys. I'm comfortable here.
Actually forced it back here, so Caps is going to get the pressure, but it looks like
it's a bug, guys. There's no way this is based on criticism. I don't even think the MSI overlay is that bad, guys. It's okay.
Of his top side.
It's okay.
And it's a tough situation, right? Because if you want him to leverage that bot lane pressure, he has to risk even more in an unfavorable 1v1. So opts for a pretty conservative route. Canyon going to get 3 quadrants of the jungle more or less early on. Only the blue buff on the top side from G2 he was not able to take. Skewmon in the crab and may be able to steal another blue buff of his own, but should still be woefully behind in experience as Broken Blade is locked up. Wants to go mega, but luckily able to hop out to safety.
Ooh. Keen.
Keen, level 4. Labrov taking his time. Pushed back into the wall. Taking tower, forced to flash.
Keen.
Just a bit of an awkward moment there. I don't think he expected to be caught by the edge of the Pathmaker, but this is the thing about K'Sante.
The moment that the Q doesn't actually work out, you can't go in with the W, but Labrov gets dragged back into the turret. And that's a big deal because what happened was obviously GENG again going for this swap, immediately having Ruler and Duro show in top side, which for Broken Blade again is going to be one of those situations where as Dinar you're not happy, you want to be in that 1v1, want to try and use that range advantage, but in the 1v2, especially as Mininar, you do not have any control of this wave.
So much credit to GENG as they find yet another hook here, but their lane assignments have been solid. In both Game 2 and Game 3, G2 consistently put in this position where they can't find optimal lane matchups as Skewmon starts to walk forward into Ruler, but again, flag and drag is all your damage. Martial cadence, a little bit more to follow, but
yeah, I think just trying to buy speed. With the wave that big, there's just no way as Hans. Okay.
Over the wall. That looks a lot different if level 6 is there for Keen as GENG.
All right, damn, they're going. Skewmon still has flash. Labrovador no flash. They're looking for him. Canyon holding Q, gets it in the end. Ooh. Oh, make it rain. Ooh. Labrov James. Holy, they tried to foul him. They tried to take him down. He was in the air already.
Silver lining on a gray cloud. Same with the Q that missed earlier for Skewmon. Q Smite going to get the objective. Broken Blade down a bit in experience, but about to turn mega. Keen immediately backing up.
A lot of punching back and forth here in this early game, but them not getting the kill was actually a big deal because GENG invested pretty heavily towards that, giving up a decent amount of laning pressure that they've been relying on thus far. So Labrov not going down there, and I think GENG really did think that he was already dead. Felt like they could have probably pumped a little bit more damage. But this, the shield for Labrov keeping him alive there. Big win for G2.
To be fair, I thought he was...
G2's chilling, guys. G2's chilling.
100% sure. Not quite, though, as Hansama trying to keep pressure on the top side. Duro playing incredibly aggressively in this Game 3, not hesitating to burn the flash. Keen now taking over to level 6, puts Broken Blade in an awkward position. Gnar, yes, he's that ranged champion, but he's so short-ranged early, so it makes it easy for Keen. Not quite able to get the Q3. Duro, it's a little aggressive on the top side, but there's no immediate fault from Ruler. Wants to clear out the rest of those creeps. Broken Blade forced now to recall. And in the meantime, Canyon
This overlay, I don't know, it just feels like home, no? I just feel like so home with this overlay.
Aggressive play from GenG has really shut down Scumon's ability to interact with the map at all on Jarvan. Champion who needs to get it done is Lebrov. Finds the Shattering Strike, Aftershock proc, so mitigates the follow-up damage. Not much of a return from GenG, but for a brief moment they have some pressure on the top side.
As long as Hans isn't friend, particularly pre-first item spike for Ruler. See that G2 bot lane able to consistently fight. And in game number 2, I think G2 definitely went a little bit too crazy as Ruler.
Oi, Ruler. Ooh, what's happening? Ooh, Ruler got a block. Ruler got a block.
Ruler's doing a lot more damage back.
Look at Jarvan.
Scumont moving through.
Scumont is hovering. Here comes Lee. Canyon is 6, guys. Canyon is 6. Look how angry he is. He's walking away. EQ out. All right. No blood at all in this game. It's crazy considering the action. We had the level 1 invade. We had the fight over Gromp and Blue again on the respawn. We have this gang situation. Crazy that there's no blood spilled. The soil is very sad. Canyon is waiting for Q cooldown and then he's gonna kick. Ooh. The flash time is good because Q was half a second seeded, I think.
It doesn't look like much. It's only a 500 gold lead, but they're just shutting down all the avenues of attack that G2's composition can bring to bear.
Well, the big thing is, again, G2 is always left responding, right? So it's GenG going for these aggressive plays, pushing out a wave. And
doesn't Canyon pull these grubs together? It kind of bothers me.
3 minions every single wave. It slowly becomes these big leads, something that GenG have really relied on. And no kills have gone over yet the gold lead keeps on growing. As for now, G2, again, the thing I want to see them improve from game number 1 is do not fall for these early fights. I do think they have a little bit more power with the Jarvan.
Well, it's actually nice to sit here in the dark, guys. I don't see the insects that are crawling into my room, and I have the windows wide open.
That free man unit has so much burst available as Duro.
We don't have a scoreboard. Let's predict it, Duro.
It's the auto, hook back, just on the edge of
Ruler
tower range.
ult.
Hansama living for an extra second here. Ruler, full channel in the ult, but it's Canyon.
Rip Hansama. One Osama, dead Osama, Hans Osama.
Knocks him down. First blood for the side of GenG.
I have a cousin called Osama. Good name, it's a good name.
There, Duro again.
It's a little bit ruined by one guy.
Finding a big play, sets it up, and Hans, because of that, doesn't have the ability to even thin out the wave. So Canyon can just walk in. And
crazy that they held on so long to give the first blood, but GenG is just doing things a little bit better. I think also, additionally, I think
keep control of that 100% first dragon rate.
Lee Sin is so good this game. We need to get this flag, get the things. I have a flag, get the thing, but the thing is, moths eat through them. They eat through them. There's holes in my guitar. I need to buy a new guitar.
Everything together. Clear focus. Canyon so close to having 2 more kills. Both at the level 2 invade.
They eat through it.
Previous play where Lebrov just barely makes it out.
They do anything to get to the light, bro.
1.3k gold lead in the previous games. G2 was always able
Metal
to
fly guitar.
Even if they had to concede the grubs. It's just not the case in game 3.
And Caps and Chovy both using the TP. Duro looking for another play. Flash available this time. Caps has his Roa done. I don't know if they have the damage.
Oh, Chovy's items are fucking ugly, man. What is this Chovy Oriana build?
Just to return a bit of poke. Q3 onto Keen. Boy throws a house at him, but not so much effect as Lebrov did get a bit of vision, bit of info as to where Canyon is. Gives Broken Blade a little bit more license to play aggressive in the mini-Gnar.
Looks like most of the CS lead actually with Keen on the Keen Sante. Also Chovy, decent amount, but I think that is also Caps having to be very mindful of where Canyon is. The threat of this Lee always there. First item now approaching. Early Dragon though, again, going over to G2 does mean that I hope that they kind of relent from what they did in game number 2, because you're again looking at a Rod of Ages.
I have like these metal roller blinds, but the thing is I get less air than, you know?
But on Sama, it's really the 2-item spike that you want to get towards Azezreal. Both the Triforce as well. There's a transformation to Muramana, because otherwise, into MF, the upfront burst and the DPS just isn't quite there.
Yeah. And as Ruler gets closer to the Bloodthirster.
He's almost Mega. Scumont's there as well.
Bro, this little... Oh. It's brutal, guys. That's just rude.
That's a heartbreaker. Skewman's there! He's looking for an opportunity to keep his teammates safe, but there's just too much burst available. And Broken Blade with Flash Up especially.
Bro, like this now just broke his neck, bro. I don't know, 3 games in a row out of the swap situations, Keen came out so much better. They managed the wave so much better on the swap. Like GENG got like a 1k gold lead off of the swaps 3 games straight. That's like a very good study case because they let the wave bounce and they freeze it and then they reverse it after the enemy top lane loses a lot of HP and the jungle is ready. And Keen is just getting so much gold and XP always in the swap situations.
I'm looking at how are these Herald fights going to get played out, and are G2 going to not take the risk of thinking game number 1? Because this time around, I think GENG, you don't quite have the same edge. Because looking at the
BB dies there every time, guys.
That ever really falls off. Obviously, MF can struggle, but Orianna, Keen on his Cassante.
Shockwave.
Yeah, Road of Ages Orianna looks ugly, man. I don't like it.
Just gonna be a bit of poke
here.
It's ugly, I think.
Does he want to be?
Just buy Archangel, fucking Leandri's Torment, buy a fucking Crypt Bloom,
the next major objective, you said yourself,
and call Caedrel Sally, and call it a day.
From the side of G2 now being cleared out by Chovy. It's a little bit tricky. If you take a look at the bottom of the map, you can see Bloodthirster completed for Ruler. Still opting to go bot lane, but if he wants to go mid, it's pretty impossible to get him out of that lane without more support. In the 1v1, he just heals up any potential poke.
Oh, the gang swat. Caps not going to be found by that Q. Is it a false sense of security play? No. Duro sounding better because Skewman showed on that ward. I think the moment he shows, you know you can't go for that play. But what doesn't work in mid?
Oh, but the boys are here. Duro and Canyon everywhere. Canyon at least has been spotted on the ward. Not clear to me if they saw Duro in the jungle, so Hansama's going to continue to walk up, but this might be the end of him. Luckily for him, recall fully completed by Duro.
It's Ruler. Ooh, Labrov, he's here.
Perhaps a Q flash angle, but the poke doesn't want to go for it. Of course, Ruler has cleanse.
And this is the problem, is particularly on this one spike, you don't have Triforce yet, and Ruler's going to shrug off this entire amount of damage you were able to do in just a wave. As the dragon is imminent. We'll see what the next Drake is going to be.
Keen, Q3 ready to go. Broken Blade forced a double jump there.
2 levels down.
GENG are scary, bro. What the heck? It's an oppressive start to the game.
It's very, very slow.
Teamfight power is still there, particularly if they're able to get this Mega Gnar.
G2 has gotten first Drake.
The problem is he
big
can't
games.
get to a fight because the laning pressure just isn't there. Keen is just continuously keeping him on the back foot.
And outside of mid lane where Caps is doing relatively well, staying toe-to-toe in CS, they're just losing in Prio in so many different places. And Ezreal is supposed to be that champion that you can park him mid. He has the ulti, he has that extra range, who can always get you push, but Ruler ahead of schedule with the BT just makes it so much easier for GENG.
I really wanted, you know, to comment and be like, guys, I know everyone always says that GENG is boring, but I swear it's not. I'm not being helped by the gameplay here, Dracos. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe for the viewer, but G2 are being tortured right now. I do not think that's very boring.
G2 is being fucking ragdolled around right now, guys. We're watching a UFC fight when GENG is basically leg kicking them and jabbing at them, perma, and G2 is getting nothing, no breathing room. They try to jiggle a little bit out in the river, and then boom, Lee Sin Q, boom, pow. They're getting leg kicked and they're getting jabbed, bro.
Rotated their bot lane towards the top side of the map. Right, so now as G2, you're not really in a position to contest this because of the mid lane play. So you are now going to rotate your bot lane back up towards that top lane, at least try and match the pressure, but that means that Keen gets the opportunity. He has TP, by the way, so even if you try to contest her while you're a member down, you don't really get to. And another wave goes into the turret, and that gold lead for Keen is going to keep getting bigger as GENG, just a macro masterclass early on, pick up the Rift Herald and give up basically nothing. On the contrary, getting slowly further ahead.
LeBron maybe looks to cancel.
Yeah, it's like even though Javan might be decent at Orianna MF, it's really fake if your lanes have no friction in the game, you know? Any fight Javan walks into and carries that flash, he is so much weaker. So much weaker than anything.
really setting the pace as Keen just continues to win out in the 1v1. And
he needs lanes that can create friction and pressure, you know, so you can actively be the one forcing. Because otherwise playing Jarvan against Lee Sin and K'Sante is really, really sad, you know, it's very sad.
Broken Blade has a lot more threat with the Meganar. Caps maybe will be able to actually.
Now we can see the CS leads again, guys. Keen is 1.2k gold ahead.
It is so hard to actually win a team fight. I think there's so much damage on GENG. All the carries are obviously sitting on the lead as well. And while it doesn't translate to
I can see clearly now the lead is there.
It's still, those little moments are going to matter when it comes to every single one of these skirmishes.
I mean, a story of little moments for both sides, right? It's safe to say. As we see even in mid lane, Ruler taking a quick trade, knowing he has the advantage of lifesteal. Hansama firing back with the red buff.
I legit think if I can see the items more clearly, I am more happy with this UI.
Creep wave, Ruler's just going to heal up that little bit extra.
It might be controversial, but I think if I saw the items more clear, if they just make him a little bit more HD, you know, the quality of them better, and then give me maybe them a framing, I think it would be, I would be so happy.
Such a gamble. G2 are kind of forced to make this play because already Broken Blade is conceding on the other side of the map. They're trying to burst through Duro in the meantime. Luckily, he gets the aftershock.
Duro has flash.
A bit of time from the side of G2.
All right, Duro dies. Look at that. G2 get a kill. Oriana's in isolation here. How can he punish? There's no wave. Chovy already got it. Keen has TP for top.
They might not get the kill, but they get the tower.
Chovy's looking for cancellation. Labrov on his horse, very angry. Walks towards Chovy.
Stone cold from Chovy. Good that G2 get the kill, but conceding
G2 outscales? No, they don't. In what world do they outscale, brother?
Hansama has to be careful. Immediately tries to get out. Skewmond isolated on the side. Good damage coming in from Ruler, and down he goes. Oh, Canyon!
Hey, yo, Canyons! You're styling on him like this, bro.
Canyon either styling or misstepping, but it doesn't
oh my days. Holy highlight reel, rewind the tape, holy Canyon is having, he's playing with his food, bro. He's just playing with his food. It's playing with his food, guys.
Mid lane disaster as the map breaks open.
He's just playing with his fucking deal, guys.
What do you even say?
All right, I don't want to see the crowd anymore. Move on, bro. What is happening? Hello? Hello, I don't want to see the crowd anymore. What the hell? But the crowd, they're very handsome, all of them, but we just got... Was that the replay?
It's worth, though, as a side note, and I think that's the only criticism I have for Canyon in this game.
And now all outer turrets are down. The gold lead increased to 5.5k. And GENG going to be looking towards the Camtech. And as mentioned, there are some games where I think Camtech gets more value. In this scenario, with the amount of shielding,
the Ezreal is speaking Braille.
And a K'Sante.
And again, I don't love this metaphor, but it's apt. It's the frog in the pot of water that's slowly heating up. And I think G2 know that water is boiling now. The goal discrepancy feels insurmountable.
Wait, they put the G2 players on red side, guys. They're coping. They're coping, guys. G2 is winning. Whoa!
Again, the combo. You highlighted it so many times. The second item around the corner for Hans.
Well, if they can get on top of two of the members,
you want me to serenade you to sleep?
We see some pings. I don't
One
think they know,
sheep,
but now
two
they
sheep,
for sure do.
3 Keens, 4 Keens. The buffer. The buffer. It's the Bruce.
G2 are trying to fire back. Keen, overeager, but Ruler finds them in the
Ruler
choke.
with the bullet time.
Not as much damage as I thought it'd be. Chunks them out. Canyon ready to go. Sonic Wave hits. Keen already retreating. Still has the TP, might not have the all-up, but might not need it
as well. Yeah, they can't fight this. There's no shot. They really needed to get the pick onto Keen there, but the rest of the team is ready.
Duro waiting over the wall just to make sure they're not risking the 50-50, although Broken Blade.
All right.
And I really want to highlight here, again, we talk about what do you need to do if you're G2. Obviously, I think when it comes to the item spike, you're always going to be a little on the back foot. But first, let's take another look at this play, because this was kind of insane. When Canyon is there, I just don't think you can go for a play, right? Canyon's own Hans, so Ruler isn't even remotely threatened. And then he goes for the Q. I think, I'm now looking at it, he wanted to get the execute damage, and then as soon as he does, he doesn't actually get the full Q off, because he needs to arrive at his target. But it doesn't matter, because he has the backup as... a response as well.
I mean, how are you supposed to react when you see something that disgusting? Like that was a nasty play. LaProv's been caught out. Canyon finds another alongside Chovy, and it's Caps in the meantime. OperagX backing him up, lowering some of those resistances, but he has to get the hell out. Canyon.
Bro, Canyon is having fun at this point, guys. Look at him, bro. Look at fucking Canyon, guys. Look at Canyon, bro. That is fucking nasty, bro. That is, I don't know, bro. This is fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous what Canyon is doing to them. It is fucking nasty what Canyon is doing to them. Canyon died. But it's still nasty what he's doing to them. The first pick Victor has to be the most deflated thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. The first pick Victor in the year of 2025.
On Damwon Gaming got absolutely obliterated by G2. And I had always thought, together with Showmaker by side, I had always thought that Showmaker took that way more personal. I'm not so sure anymore after watching this, as he does go down in the very end, but it's just the skirmishing. Labrov way too far out. I think they want to try and get at least a semblance of control around
Labrov, James.
Maybe look for a Hail Mary play, but they just don't have the, like, Caps doesn't have the items to do anything to Canyon, and neither does Skumond.
This is also just lease in when you have a lead. Casual, Q in, 2 autos, walk backwards. Just making it look effortless. The mechanics are clean, and of course, does overstep a bit, but...
Well, he does still end up going down, but what they get for it, I don't think they're going to be too bothered. It's actually the snipe from Hans that gets the shutdown, and out of all members, that's the one where you wanted the Skumond going in on that flag and drag, as Ruler just leisurely walks to the right. That's Ruler. I'm surprised he didn't call for a penna. That's usually what he starts
language,
with.
You know? We know exactly what that meant. Take a look at the Coinbase gold grind. That's a nice split of dollars. Yeah. I don't know how he got so much money from minions. This man has been taking a few waves. Little jungle tax for the 5-1 lease in. Definitely makes sense. Labrov trying to hurt Keen, but Keen is just too damn tanky. Again, 23 minutes, AK gold lead. G2 praying for a mistake, hoping to find an angle that GENG haven't anticipated, but GENG just have so much control.
And the 2 item spikes, Ardon is Skumond.
Goes in. Skumond doesn't really have another angle, but he whoops to flag and drag out and drops down dead. And G2 no hope now of contesting the Baron when it spawns.
Yeah, if there was
but it's still a minute away because it's only 23 minutes, so they're just going to go for OperagX.
Yeah, if he got flash out of that, even if he ends up dying, I think it's worth, you know, we're looking at, you need a crazy Baron play. Maybe Skumond can find his way into the pit, steal it away, because if everything goes according to plan, GENG, 3rd item approaching for Chovy. 3rd item approaching for Keen as well. Broken Blade is still sitting on 1, just a full lead, and we have barely talked about it because it's all been about Canyon here in this game number 3.
And Chronicler, I appreciate the perspective from G2, what you can hold on to hope for, but...
Well, I gotta try, okay? I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
I respect that. I respect your
All right, let's see how they're gonna maneuver around the Nashor after this, Jake, guys.
You know, you gotta... heard it from Shock. Sometimes you need the Delulu.
You gotta find an angle.
Well, your angle,
I'm working on it.
Your angle that you mentioned previously, 2 items for Hans, looks good. Caps also at 2 items. The problem
It's tough, guys. It's tough.
Like 2 more.
It's tough, guys.
So
it's tough.
That option's gone. So we're waiting for 4 items.
Duro's fishing.
Maybe that got us.
Canyon is fishing.
Canyon kicking the fight off.
Canyon having fun.
Trying to sidestep. Labrov not
Look
sure if he
at
wants to go
Canyon.
down the Shattering Strike. If he does, probably an immediate engage as Hans Zama's been caught out on the side. Shifts over the wall, but now it's Keen running down. Good ulti comes in from Ruler. Duro, unfortunately, hooking the wall means that Hans Zama might be able to escape with his life. Canyon ready to body block.
Oh, the TP.
Chovy isolated on side. Broken Blade, a lot of CC, should just be able to run him down. Flashing over, looks like the pick on the side lane. Shut down for G2.
Hey! Hey!
That's a big pick.
Hey!
TP invested, but you'll take that.
We just need like 6 more of these.
Broken Blade, but still, big win.
Fucking no cooldown build, Oriana. It's a solid one.
Make at least
not bad. That's a lot of fucking money in the Victor pocket.
He's just going to keep on going. No one's answering him.
G2 willing to concede, hoping to find an even fight with Keen. Not in the area, TPing back to mid lane though after knocking down that tier 2. GENG holding on to that 7.5k gold lead.
You got to
G2
try.
no ultis though.
You got to try.
No ulti on the Victor.
LeBron James.
Damage, but they're already being
I don't know, G2 is a little bit too fucking desperate in their approach here. They're all in the pit. What the fuck is this? Oh, BB! Alright, BB! Okay. Yeah, this Caedrel is literally 1v4'd for half an hour, guys. He 1v4'd half an hour. Did you see this shit? Caedrel was Daniel Cormier mixed with Khabib Nurmagomedov and just wrestle fucked 4 people. Crazy, bro. Wow. Wow.
And in the midst of it all, it's
Wow.
Jovi looking to land the death blow, pushing down in the mid lane.
Jovi
Crazy.
wondering what happened to the party.
I don't know. This is what I expected the series to be, if I'm going to be honest. Canyon is the meanest Lee Sin in the land, bro.
Game number 2 was an immense blowout, Dracos.
Game 2 was dominant. Game 3 was a slaughter. GENG move on to match point.
What do you even say after a game like that? GENG, they took control, literally starting level 2. Canyon started invading, and from that point onward, there was absolutely no semblance of control for G2. There was always a lane that was behind on tempo, that couldn't respond, that was getting pushed
Alright,
in. Canyon
that's a
was
nice
showing
bullet
up
to the
on
head,
vision,
bro.
taking away a
I
crump
like
here,
it.
taking away a grump there, threatening an all-in one way or another.
Incredible stuff. Of course, remember if you're enjoying
Yeah, guys,
Twitch subscribers enjoy
there's no team in the world that would win with G2's draft against GENG. Like, you're picking Victor Ezreal against GENG. The issue with these champs, guys, let me tell you, is that the window they are useful in, it's like Ezreal gets 1 timer in the game, and that is on 2 core. Versus an MF that will match 2 core because she doesn't need to buy shoes. And then Victor has 0 timers. And the issue is you're playing Ezreal Victor into Caedrel, and your build is so delayed because you go Roa.
That was like a kick to the face.
And then J4 blind into Caedrel with Lee counter. Lee Sin runs the whole game.
For this layup, but this is like game 1. Game 2.
And then that's what their faces looked like after the Lee Sin was done with it. Like, that was vicious. Like, what an impressive performance from Canyon. Like, we think back to the draft, we saw the Jarvan coming, and it was very much a situation of, oh, misfortune, Orianna. Yeah, Jarvan makes a lot of sense here. You can see that G2's gone for a very much team fight comp. But the moment you lock in the Jarvan, like, that is Canyon.
I'm still impressed G2 won a game,
I've
guys.
played this matchup many times before, and I know exactly how to abuse it from level 1, well, level 2?
Level 2.
He was already in the enemy jungle. He was trying to be a menace. He was making it impossible for Skumon to do anything.
What I thought was going to happen, he was going to take topside, go and harass him in the red side jungle. He said, no, I'm going to start that a little earlier. And
Let's do a little bit of a mock draft.
Just a constant wave of pressure that was hitting G2. There was one time Hansama was alone, LeBron was roaming. Guess who was hitting him right in the face? It was Canyon. So the dives were happening constantly.
And I think this is also important to talk in the bigger picture of GENG.
Let's mock it up.
Because I feel like in Canyon, in his whole career, when he's able to has games like this, and I'm not saying he has to be that far ahead.
The game 3 is already gone. Yeah, it's like Pantheon needs to be banned, right? So you go blue side, you force Pantheon ban. You force Pantheon ban.
Yeah, his reflex was so good. Instead of finishing
Pantheon is very strong at this point. What else we got? Ari.
Someone's like, why me?
It was beautiful.
Ari, Annie. I thought they're gonna just play Annie, you know? Because at this point, Annie is really OP, guys. Annie is giga OP. You have Annie, Ari, Silas. We are going in this type of a direction, you know?
Space between him and Caps, then he follows it through, and then the kick to knock up Skumon. The man just doesn't.
I think they're gonna look for first pick Annie. That's what's coming.
That they do. Oh yeah. I need that of this like today.
Some
that
heavy
would be crazy.
dubstep. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, it would go so hard. No, an absolute clinic, but
No, I think GENG will ban Pantheon. That's my point. If G2 go blue side. I think at this point as well, I think that Sion is really OP. Sion is insanely strong at this point. Like, not only Sion is giga fucking strong.
And then and just be the player of the game. Like
Sion is so strong at this point, like because I don't expect BB to play Aatrox.
Caps towards bot lane to just kill Chovy, and guess what? It's like they were so far
Because
ahead,
Keen
they
plays
had vision towards
Aatrox,
Baron,
but
they ended up
both of
taking
them are not
Dragon.
like super big Aatrox players.
So far ahead. I want to see what G2 can respond with.
Yeah, Vedi, we saw some things in game 1, but generally
Rakana's already out, so Xayah Prio's down. I think in terms of like AD, the big standouts, if anything, is maybe we're like in Zeri territory at this point, but Leona is good. Leona is good, Kalista will be banned.
And in this game 3, we saw first pick Victor, and that is not traditional G2.
Yeah.
Like this year, that is not something that they put a lot of priority on. Their game plan was very clearly, we want to take it away from Chovy. We'll play the mage mid lane matchup, but then when you do, you open up.
Are we gonna see something like this?
Keen Sante on the top side of the map. They pick the Gnar as a response, and then they keep doing these swaps, which keeps getting the better.
Could be something like
Broken
this.
Blade. I think that GENG are demonstrating the flexibility in their champion pools over and over again, and I also think that their early game planning is just getting the better of G2. So unless they get a firm footing into the game with a good draft and a good start, it's hard for me to see them turning this around.
Level 1, let's get it. I have a riddle for you.
Okay.
A riddle.
All right. I have
I wonder if this is like time for Skarner Blind.
earlier today from Mickey
Could be
X.
Nafiri as well.
It's very hot currently in Berlin. Apparently it's like up to 30 plus degrees, if we'll get it on screen in just a second.
It's burning hot in Vancouver too.
Yeah, so my question is kind of what do Mickey X and G2 have in common?
Oh, that's a good
if we get the picture of it, would be great.
Have in common?
No,
Yeah.
we can think about this. Honestly, it's completely fine.
It's really hot in Berlin.
Ooh, I mean, burning hot
Come on, guys.
temperatures. That's one thing in common. I'm sweating.
They're both warm, they're stressed, they're
They're
uncomfortable.
both cooked, Betty.
Hey, yo.
To add insult to injury, of course, it's Mickey's Instagram story. But I think this is hard because it does kind of represent for me, all jokes aside, you are up against
Mickey has very
a
dainty
monster
hands.
now in a GENG that looks poised to get this win in their first match.
Yeah, even with Vedius's point about just starting the game as well as you can, like, what sucks is the fact that any mistake that's made, GENG is instantly punishing.
Yeah.
Like the
What
dives
would
I'm talking
Chovy
about is
play
something that
into
we've
Annie
kind
at
of
this point,
known
guys?
seeing from them in the LCK.
Would you just play Silas?
It looks like they're on point. We need to see something special from G2.
Need to see something special indeed. Everything at the same time. A great draft, a flex, a level 1.
Who would you pick into Silas, guys?
Until 18 if they want to win this one. GENG, they look locked in. Let's see if they finish their first match at MSI.
There's not a lot of great options. I don't think Aurelion Sol is good. I think Akali is like so.
You might have heard I'm going through a little upgrade with my tats. So when Verizon announced that everyone gets a free phone on any plan, pain-free, count me in.
Maybe he would just play Silas. But I think like I don't know if G2 land on a draft like this, I think they should be pretty happy, you know. Like if they get this 1, 2, 3, I think G2 is very happy. Like I think this is what G2 should aim for. 1, 2, 3. And then just pray that you find something bot lane that is playable.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to?
Okay, I get it now.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
传奇该如何铸就？
Changed the meta. He pushed the limits of the game. Uzi now raised as big.
I don't know, like just GENG's swap game is too powerful, guys. Way too powerful. And then Nar got dove on that one timer, and I think generally also Keen is just laning better, you know. Farming better, trading better, is just the better player. Surprise. Guys, if you want to support the channel, I would appreciate it super much if you guys try out the browser of my choice, operagx. Please download the browser. Begging. If you download the browser, G2's gonna win. Good night, love. I love you. Probably just one more game. But I'm gonna probably stay awake a little bit longer. Because I need to be ready for game 5, so my sleep schedule is getting like goblin mode. No, I don't feel good actually. Yeah, I have eye problems. I have neck pain. I sleep like a piece of shit. I don't know, but like it's just like I'm getting this fucking goo coming out of my eye. I don't know. I think I just got some dirt and I don't know. My eye is trying to push it out. I have no pain, so it's okay. I'm using it, but I can only use it 3 times. I wish I could use it more. I don't know. I'll just go back to the pharmacy if it doesn't help. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I need to be able to see. Very important. Yeah, I wonder if the government gives me money if I go blind.
Probably the best game of Lee Sin we've seen.
We're gonna cast League of Legends in Braille.
Safe to say, a dominant performance. And if G2 want to bounce back,
I would remember how you look like if I go blind.
They're gonna need to dig deep.
What do you mean? I don't have a choice. I'm blind.
Before on this MSI stage.
No, stop. Don't make us stupid.
It's looking good. The fan signs.
I love.
Everyone looking pleased. This casual smile, at least on the face of Dylan, as we get ready for picks and bans.
And I think in a situation like this, you're always going to be looking for, okay, at least there's no more Cassante for Keen, who obviously this man right here on your screen, unperturbed as he might look, was the main character of last game. There were a lot of factors that went into that. Doro again, I think on the Nautilus, that early pick.
It's a tough series, bros. Very tough.
And Keen on a pick that I think we're going to be very happy with, or rather, GENG's opponent is going to be very happy with. It's no longer available.
GENG on blue side, that they banned the Annie, so all that draft prep I did is pointless. I have eye drops, yeah, but it's on cooldown now. And I used 3 times already. I could only use 2 times per day. But does it count already? Like next day? It's 7 AM or like whatever it is.
Supports taken out as well. Something that was super clutch for G2 in that first game was the Recon, and the amount of champions that can replicate those kind of engages are almost non-existent. Leona essentially the only one left in the pool.
Trundle ban.
And then you're looking at engage from different roles.
The Scan is gonna come through here, or Kalista first pick maybe. They have first pick in Kalista, I think, GENG. I think Kalista is very strong here, guys, because all ADs are out. And then they have Nico. Renata is open still, you know.
Engage obviously not quite as threatening, but does have an
Talia, Kalista. Like Talia is really good into Kalista. So here Talia first pick is the easy one, because you don't care about Kalista first pick. You don't care. So just first pick Talia here for Chovy.
Tough game to play out. G2 got the better of him. See what the angle is here.
And then Kenny will look for Scanner.
Very common at this point, but Talia, the pick that slipped through the cracks. Of course, Ari still
I think
available.
someone wants to play Draven.
A lot of those supportive options on the board. Chovy on this Talia is a terrifying.
Let's see, Skumond, is he gonna play like a Viego game? I don't know, I feel like that Annie ban is such a snipe.
You need other champions to facilitate.
Gotta be Ari, right? as a response here. One of the picks we often see into the Talia.
I think Caps will play Aria. I agree with Chronicler here. Twist the fat, okay. Twisting some fat here. Is Kumondo playing Viego, guys?
Very strong pick here at the turn.
That's a 0 and 3 Twisted Fate.
I think the fact that he's banned as consistently as he is tells a much more true story. But you do need, when it comes to these TF comps, you need to be able to actually.
Because Canyon is playing Scanner here, 100%.
Like the Camille comes to mind, right? Anything, the Yorick, anything that can try and play towards the side lane to really use.
Hansama needs third pick because he wants to counter Kalista with Draven.
As always, Vancouver. Love to see it. All right.
All right, they're giving him.
One of the last remaining engage options.
Because Kalista Nico here will be matched with Draven 3.
Tread values though already for the side of GENG.
The same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Leona of course hates to see that item, and TF only further incentivizes the.
I think Sion Scanner is legit as fuck, by the way. Sion Scanner, boom.
GENG gonna go for next. I like the G2F building.
No joke. Go Sion Scanner.
Attacking side lanes. They're missing some of the core components.
Koki is a fully solid lock-in too. It's good into most AD matchups here. I forgot about Koki.
One of the few AD carries left that has a built-in escape against Leona. Always going to be feeling good.
Papushka into Leona showing, and they're preparing for the Kalista. I guess that's smart. They're pushing enemy team off of, but I think you just pick Kaiser, you know? Hansama Kaiser?
But also
I don't know why, but Duro reminds me of John Lennon.
It's just a counter pick for Duro, able to block a lot of the Leona engage. Poppy support has been very, very solid for a good amount of time now. Always able to turn situations around.
Now the Kaisa.
That's the Hansama Kaiser.
Into Poppy, into Leah. That's a big risk being taken. If we are getting to the point
matchup is hard for them both, I think, already.
Is available, and the TF is a good way of setting up for it, but that is not an easy game to play. The ability to ult in is really mitigated.
And I think we saw in the Senna game what can happen if bot lane falls behind.
Yeah.
And Kaisa is not a champion who will do well into this Corki early on. The Phosphorus Bomb, the amount of damage this champion can dish out. Of course, Leona herself, Sunlight passive, can do a lot of work, but if the Poppy does go there to mitigate it, things are going to be a bit tricky.
Last time we saw Kaiser, Leona got fucked by a Caitlyn Galio. Never forget.
For Broken Blade. Of course, likely jungle on 4 and a Zed ban against Skewmond.
So we still have Neferi up as well. Sion, a pick that I imagine GENG most likely are going to want to take away, because I don't know if you want to go for it. Allows the Camille to come through. Whereas if they pick it up, the Trundle has already been banned by.
It's banning AD junglers at this point. I think Viego ban will come through too.
This feels like a pretty obvious Sion angle here on 4 for G2 if it's not banned away here by GENG.
Willing to give counterpick to Skewmond, perhaps.
They're banning Camille and Bessa because they are afraid of the Keen Poppy as well.
Oh, respect to Broken Blade there. Recognizing what Olaf can do against their composition.
Right, GENG, yeah, kind of walk in the middle road. If they pick it, Keen is a player that's known for having a good amount of counter picks.
And also, Siren is just a scary champion in general. We've seen so many matchups where Siren
this is Viego.
At a certain point, just
Aatrox, really Broken Blade Aatrox. Interesting. Jax Renekton is out with Ambessa Camille ban. Aatrox doesn't have a lot of great answers. I don't mind that.
Cleaver chew through him decently. Also
I don't mind that at all.
That you can use as Skarner, still up and available, even when a lot of other teams were not able to find success with this. Canyon did persevere, does open.
Let's see what you pick here. Skarner. You still go Poppy top, I guess, but I don't know what kind of bot lane is better than Poppy, so. Cannon. I think picking Cannon into Twisted Fate Aatrox is pretty bad, man. I don't like Cannon into ATF, and I don't like Cannon here at all in this comp. He's only picking it for matchup. He's picking it solely for matchup. That I like more. Still picking for matchup.
Locked in, a champion that's been contested so much in previous patches, but allowed to fall so far through the cracks.
Dr. Mundo.
Is now the Mundo.
Dr. Mundo, guys.
Mundo jungle to come through here.
All right.
Skewmond.
You have a lot of CC from the TF. Maybe you don't need it from the jungle role. We talked about it before. We expected jungle to kind of bear the burden of providing that utility. Instead, it's Caps on the Twisted Fate.
Right.
But this is a pick that, when he gets rolling, can look so oppressive. But we've seen the games where it falls behind, and Champion can just has such a low floor of what it could contribute. Skewmon, a lot of faith in himself. The team supporting him as well with this lock-in.
That's the main thing that I'm worried about, because Canyon on this Skarner will have a lot of ability to very early get big impacts, right? Doesn't really want to run to Skewmon in the 1v1. I think even the 2v2 can feel a little dicey, but he's able to, with his E, and as soon as the ultimate becomes available, be a really big menace in the fights. There is so much AoE damage available, and we go again to a setup where I feel like G2 is somewhat more reliant on playing a relatively slower early game, which I don't know if you're actually going to be able to get away with that. After GENG had a rough game one, they bounced back, obviously immensely in-game, 2 and 3. What a treat it would be if we're treated to yet another surprise 5-gamer.
I'd love to see it. Might be a bit of a stretch.
Come on, you gotta believe.
And I think the thing is G2 need that support, they need that faith. Backs against the wall, match point for GENG.
Need you to believe for me, Dracos. Come on.
I don't know if I need to believe. I think there are plenty of people in this arena who do. G2 Army, if you are here, your boys have their backs against the wall. They need to hear you. G2 fans, give it everything you've got.
All right, Dracos, I like it. Respect, respect.
GENG!
All right, all right.
The odds might be stacked against G2 everywhere they go, but it just makes it that much sweeter.
We can keep the back and forth going, you know? I think we have plenty of time. Just keep getting louder.
I would respect it, but I don't. There are going to be a lot of people here who want to be here on future days, and we can't afford to blow everybody's voice out on the first day of the bracket stage.
Yeah, TF together with the Mundo is not the greatest, guys. I think this is going to be a very, very passive game. I don't know what kind of windows Caps is going to get to punish Keen.
Nice early stun, good damage on a ruler. Not quite able to crack the plasma.
But it's good trade there on Ruler. Labrov has Q again. That's Flash and Cleanse, guys. Flash and Cleanse. And heal. Good trade, G2. Swing your hands.
Both of his. A clear indicator that Skewmon can gank. The downside is it's a Mundo. I don't know how effective it's going to be, but Labrov does have the setup. Just
Labrov has no X-Flash.
And this is the problem. The initial trade actually looks great, even though Ruler uses both summons. As level 2, not quite there yet. Even though he used both summons, they get the full plasma stack, right? So much damage of the Kai'Sa tied into that. But then the cooldowns for Ruler are way lower, spamming this E, and they should be able to get level 2 prio as well. Oh, basically at the same time, Hans finding the Q, but if you use it on the wave, that means you...
Every time I don't take Hex Flash, I regret it. I'm sitting there with my Cosmic and my fucking shoes, and I'm fucking sad. I swear, man.
Instead, G2 forced to back away. Nice early trade. The big thing is Hansama will slowly heal up. A reset will solve any deficit, any problems that they have, as they do opt to recall here. GENG baiting the trap.
Yeah, I think makes sense given that I don't know if they have early tracking on Canyon. If you don't know where the
balls on
Hansama,
guys.
You end up getting caught in a situation where he dives you. The lane is just over. Instead,
they're just going top.
GENG a taste of their own medicine. Already rotating over
what
as
the fuck? At 10 CS.
We'll see if GENG reads this play. Should be able to get the crash here, but
whoa.
Do they have a suspicion as the next wave? Not going to get the crash.
Opting to hold.
I think Keen knows, no? Because if Keen doesn't die on this, I think it's pretty bad.
Reset and TP bot lane, but if the wave is already out, if it's already pushing against him, there's really just nowhere for him to farm. But Labrov, Skewmon on the way. Hansama here too. They're determined to shut this chase down, but Keen walks away. It's casual.
Jesus.
It was, yeah, Broken Blade went in too early.
Jesus.
You really have to try and sell that. Put on your best acting chops because...
Alright. Bro, this is a very soft tower. He's gonna get dove and he's dead. Aatrox.
Oh no.
Think about your life. Oh no. Oh no. The W. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. The G2 macro, guys.
Yeah, that's
this is stop flaming Broken Blade, guys.
Stop
flaming fucking Broken Blade for this. Whoever fucking called Hansama and Labrov got fucked in the lane. They based on 10 CS and walked top. If he doesn't TP bot here, the game is lost either way.
And there is the Scorpion. Just waiting. Ready.
Nah, Pretty, I can't read what you are writing for the rest of the night. You're getting a 1 hour timeout. They walked top because BB cries he can't lane. Literally, we watched the game. Your lies they have reached a boiling point. It's a 1 hour timeout.
Making the game that much harder.
It's 5 in the morning. I don't have patience with this shit right now.
Really get the most out of the phase rush, right? We've seen so many grasp chases. It's easy to forget. Use the basically always go for this rune.
A little tackle from Duro Mars.
Right as the Zenith Blade comes through before the stun actually takes effect.
Is that what we're gonna call him? Druno Mars? I like it. Duro Mars. We're gonna call him Duro Mars. I like it.
Rob just keeps going. Aftershock there.
Oh, Labrov is dead. He did.
Tanky enough. One more auto and Labrov gets the kill.
Desperation.
Ruler kills Labrov.
Desperation, lads. Desperation.
Even with the fact that Ruler spent basically that early kill
Desperation.
it
Look,
doesn't matter.
Ruler and Duro might not be the greatest in comparison to a Inform Gumayushi and Keria or Inform Viper, but in games like these, they are big dogs. Big dogs.
Finish the Berserker Greaves, but these decisions from G2 in lane, this is feeling eerily reminiscent of that game number 3, Dracos.
Thus far.
This is the first dragon Genji is getting this whole series. Labrov James doesn't want to give it up. Hansama's here with the ghost. Canyon still has flash, looking for the smite, tackle into the wall. Gaps, falls, Hansama losing ankles. Canyon flashes out, buys a lot of time. Skimondo's trying to push. Genji, Duro still has the flash. Keen cues over the wall. Labrov delivers him. Keen finally falls. Trades 1-for-1. Duro is also going to fall. Canyon throws a rock. Oh, G2 got the first dragon. They got the first dragon. Look at that. G2 are fighting back. G2 are fighting back. I respect it. I respect it.
Caps stepping up. One more gold card. Now retreating. A little bit of damage coming from about double TP. Chase on the way. Poppy on the way. Duro with the spell.
I think you're coping, Beats 29.
I don't think he can stay under this tower.
Oh, the wave is already gone. Caps is chilling.
Good clear there on the wave. Chovy.
Little cheeky W. Chovy's got no mana. He's dry.
That actually ended up working out really nicely for G2. Even though
I like that Labrov sent it, bro. Like, I feel like if G2 learned anything, it's to fucking send it. But you need to activate your inner fucking Hilly and inner fucking Mickey so your team can play the fucking game, you know? I fucking respect this. There's a reason Mickey and Hilly were the two supports that did the best internationally. It's because they had the fucking balls to take the small chances that they got, and if they looked fucking silly in moments where they miscalculated, they didn't give a damn. They spawned and did it again. Very good from Labrov. Fair play, Labrov.
As we see, Skewmon, once you are caught by a Mundo, you're not getting away.
No. He does go where he pleases. Rama. Clearly excited, but you can see still tension on the face.
Well, Romar in the back there.
G2. They got something, but it's still GENG in a comfortable position.
No, it's not about flaming Beats 29, but like you're coping if you think the issue in this series is because G2 isn't there mentally. This is like some of the best League of Legends they played like all year long in this series.
Unraveled Earth there. Chovy just speeding off at a distance. Power of that phase rush. Skewmon hits him with the what? The flash forward.
Might not have his item down, but he's pushing already.
I thought it was like
all right, look at that, bro.
Where he pleases. The downside is, as much as G2 are getting
Kobe
plays,
O'Brien
giving us reasons to get excited, they're still conceding objectives around the map. The Void Grub's down. They did at least grab that first strike to steal, perhaps an angle that they can play for. Skewmon, the one wildly far ahead. A rookie on the international stage.
Skimondo is trying to get that hot steal. Trying to get that dopamine. Yo, Skimondo's in a very good spot, guys. Like, Skimondo is gig accelerated, and that makes him a beefy boy, man. It makes him a beefy boy.
when the rest of the team is there as well to really chew through this Mundo.
Sub 9-minute heart steal.
Did Chronicler call Dr. Mundo Mundo?
Definitely going to be ahead of
That's
the stacking
crazy.
when it comes.
I think it only
the
bothered me because it's 5 a.m. guys.
Duro.
It's level 6.
Skimondo's good Mundo, like he can carry out of good spots.
Saw him.
Gold card is Chovy. Does his best to act this out. Will just be the recall in the end for Canyon, as Ruler's been assigned to go toe-to-toe with Broken Blade. In the meantime, Skewmon
Canyon doesn't have his hot steal. Here comes Mundo. He wants to collect, guys. He wants to collect. He's here for business. Ruler just W'd forward like a psychopath. That ain't real.
Using it for a bit of extra healing.
Broken Blade ulted back.
Still pretty massive.
I guess it is real. This is just a Ninja Tabi Broken Blade.
It's the gold, right?
Oh, Ruler. Talia's here. He gets pulled back. Ooh, G2. G2, baby. G2, they're fighting back. Swinging left and right.
Still not getting anything. And G2, this TF, slowly starting to get more done.
Skewmon zoning Chovy off the wave for a brief moment, as Broken Blade now going topside.
Okay.
Rush procced, and G2 just trying to make it messy.
That's bro. The last 3 minutes of G2, they've played better, way better League of Legends, guys. I'm fucking liking this from G2, guys. There's potential here. There's potential. We might have to stay awake for 1 more hour. We might have to stay awake for 1 more hour, ladies and gentlemen.
That's free tier items.
Who outscales? I think Red Side outscaled pretty damn hard.
Stronger, but it's starting to feel like they
Like I thought G2 would have the problems in the early game, but this has been a very, very good outcome, I think, out of the early game. To have the first Drake, so much concentrated gold on both Aatrox and Dr. Mundo, it's a huge win.
And the only completed item on the Rift is the Heart Steal for Skewmon. So if he's not there, or if he's picked off, the gold much more in Genji's favor.
Combination.
Initial interrupt solid.
The main thing is Chovy does nasty things on Talia. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what he cooks up. Doro with the cancellation. Talia walked into bottom lane now. 4 people grouped up. It's a very, very aggressive dragon contest. Nobody's on the mid wave. Caps doesn't have ult. They're face checking into this area because Chovy's here. He's looking to throw rocks. Throw another rock. Felicia. Here comes Capsimus looking for the gold card on Chovy. Chovy's got Mercury threads. G2. I don't know why. Keen is here. That's why they're scared. They're just accepting. They're just accepting. Because look. Aatrox is farming bitcoins, guys. Aatrox is farming bitcoins. He is farming bitcoins.
G2's angle of picking off a single member doesn't bear any fruit.
That's a big commitment there for the Drake from Keen.
Yeah, we do have Broken Blade just pushing
The thing is, Jace falling behind. Like, I hate Jace as a champ. Let me explain why. Currently, I think the reward for him being a liability 90% of the game is not high enough. Right now, in this matchup, Broken Blade wins. And he's playing against TF2, which means that Keen is going to be a target always. And he needs to farm. He needs to farm. Broken Blade, send it, bro! Send it! Kill him!
Boys are on topside. Nice sidestep. Dash through, parking the phase rush. Getting out of the Infernal Trains. Good
Why did you hesitate? What's the
Being
hesitation here?
able to sidestep everything you needed to, not getting knocked up, not getting dragged back by the chains. Just the power of phase rush and that gate. Doesn't even have to use his
We
flash.
hesitated. I didn't like that
Solid
hesitation.
play overall from Keen. Weathering the storm of all of the attention that's been put his way. As
Duro Mars gets the W on the Leona E.
Ruler waiting in the
He's
darkness.
chilling. Rulers. Ooh! Ooh! Duro.
Protection knocked back.
He's gotten career lessons or what?
Ruler's the one with the gold lead.
Jesus!
He's the one who can make these plays alongside Duro.
He fucking dropped it on me over. And just fucking.
Good amount of threats there for this Kaisa, even not taking into account the fact that you got to try and play around. That's that first presence. Chovy's rocks as well.
No, guys. Broken Blade just has bad form right now. And that's it. Like, you don't have to complicate it with like some background story of vague intangibles that you can't confirm. I think he's just in bad form at this competition.
Anticipating the caps.
And it could be a multitude of reasons.
Control word. He was unable to do it after the previous exchange, stepping forward for a moment, wondering if Skewmon can back him up.
And he did say in that interview with Dracos, right, that he wasn't in the right headspace, and now it's better, you know. So when it's confirmed that it's mental, you know, fair play.
Doesn't need to show any pressure mid.
Ooh, close game for so far. Ruler. He's pretty
Ruler, the fucking helicopter. What's he doing here, bro? What's Ruler doing? What the fuck? This is crazy, dog. What the hell is Ruler doing?
You get both cleanse and flash.
It's a big cancel if they can find it. Caps' TP available, but he's still going to lose.
But what happens? I was told to use this eye drop 3 times a day. Should I use more of it? I swear I want to.
Chovy has ult. Can try and look for a play here.
And Canyon doesn't have to do anything. He just has to hover.
There, he's just canceling recalls and pushing them out. Holy, GENG is just taking over the map right now. Broken Blade's really strong. Maybe he can fight back. Maybe he can fight back. Pushing Dio. Alright, Ninja Tabi doing a lot of work there. They get the tower on board. Oh, they're all out. They're all out. Bro, it's a fucking... Bro, I'm putting more eye drops in my eye, bro. I need it. My eye is so fucked. It's so dry, and I don't know, this fucking goo is coming out of it, bro. I'm fucking putting more eye drops.
And the TP from Caps, mitigated by the fact that he has Spellbook, but still feels rough to use that sum. Not get anything out of it.
I feel like Tuco Salamanca, bro.
For GENG.
Definitely is. But it really is all on Ruler as that tier continues to stack. Chovy opting for the Archangels first. Needs a bit more time before he's going to get full value. Keen. The extra healing coming in from the Sundered Sky. It's not going to be quite as easy in that side.
Should I bring my Good Kid Mad City jersey? I mean CD. Should I get that CD with me
It's not like they have the most reliable
for the concert?
CC when the Brav isn't there or Caps isn't there. Still a bit more time until the Destiny's available, and Ruler setting up home in mid lane.
There's again a good amount of vision here towards the top side for GENG, but G2 not getting pushed out fully.
Do you think I can get it signed?
Vision, and that's really important when you have the TF, right? Soon that ultimate will become available. This Broken Blade might be looking for another collapse on him, but reinforcements are on the way.
No ulti, but he does have the flash.
Alright, he loses the tower, he's gonna die. There's no defense. They huffed and puffed and they got rid of his turrets. GENG get their 5th kill of the game.
Good patience from GENG.
I think you could see as well, they wanted to try and respond because we already had Lebrov making his way over towards that top side. Broken Blade was one of the
I have eye drops already, Seraphim Jason, so good. I went to a pharmacist.
No longer going to be the case as GENG in the span of just a few minutes.
She knew instantly what I had.
Able to get further ahead.
Blue smite.
Chovy, phase rush, flash. Skewmon can catch up. He's got the big shoes.
Duro has to be careful.
Movement.
Spell immune now. Decent damage. Mitigating what he can. Exhaust going too.
Alright, just the fate once more. Ooh, the back and forth is crazy, man. How GENG is playing on the edge is crazy, bro.
But despite it, they got Herald. They already got what they wanted, Dracos.
Wow.
It was a heist, and they were like, well, let's see if we can fight. Can't fight. It's okay.
Wow.
Backing off.
And while the kills are close, it's the same story it's been this entire game. G2 conceding so many
shout out to Zeranier.
things across the map to
bro,
make these plays.
you didn't fucking just...
I love the lust for blood, the hunger, the aggressiveness,
fucking diagnose me through the stream.
No flash. Does have his ult.
I was at a pharmacist already, it's all good. I appreciate the concern. Chovy's got no flash. The Archangel is big. Bro, GENG just stay alive through fucking everything, man. It's crazy what they're getting away with. Oh, Canyon, look at the lobster. Alright, the E-Smite. The auto E-Smite reset.
Mid lane tower already gone. Ruler does a lot of damage.
Tackle into the wall. Hansama dodge fucking Destiny there. Super close. BB heals. Sundered Sky. I think this is a terrible fight for GENG. G2. Talia's coming. Here comes the Talia wall. Chovy with the combination in the nation. Look at Chovy how smooth he is with the fucking rocks. It's fucking tough. It's tough. And Keen just gets a tier 2. Like, how is this possible, bro? GENG is like the busiest team of all time. They're playing on the edge in such a fucked up, uncoachable way. And they just get away with it because mechanically they are nutty, man. They're so nutty, man. Jesus.
Obliterated in his
I don't know. They
jungle,
are mean with it, man.
Clearly is there. This early lead on the Mundo not quite working out, but the fact that Caps doesn't get to respond, because if he goes and TPs in and that fight is not a complete and utter win, like King gets an inner. Instead he gets an inner, which still feels bad, but it's these cross-snap plays.
Capsimus Prime. Here's ult out. He's hoping that Keen uses his E.
But the CC held.
They're not going to use. Oh, yeah.
They're not using E, but I think they got one back at least. They killed Chovy. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Who's trading an eye with me? I'm all alone here. Miles Joe. Chovy died. Chovy died.
It's a big shutdown. Or rather a big amount of
They're still scaling really good, guys. There's still some hopium here. There's still some hopium.
Maybe a flash E or flash Q. Using that summoner and getting a kill on Chovy is definitely going to feel good.
But as aggressive as G2 are playing, it's starting to feel like a run back.
Kind of crazy, bro, that the sun came out and you see it on stream, like how the light came.
This time it's the Corki and the Jace. Almost 2,000 gold apiece.
Bro, if I ask that rainbow geoguesser guy to ask the location of my room, he's gonna figure it out. Yeah, the sun came up at this hour, at this point in time, at this specific timer, and it's angled from this side, which means the coordinates are up someone's ass. Oh, you live in this guy in Satan's armpit.
We also see Chovy. This is not a very high damage to Leah build he's going for.
But I think he knows his role at this point. He's behind in gold. Just set up.
Play for utility. Follow up on Duro. Follow up on Canyon. And keep Keen and Ruler safe. Enduro on this Poppy. Might be something that G2 look towards.
Alright.
Waiting for the steadfast presence to
Duro kind of fucked up with W. Stun card. Mikael timing is beautiful. Duro 1 HP. Look what he gets away with, guys. How is this allowed? Yo, Phoenix with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You are now second place in the tier list, in the top list. Appreciate you. Chovy. Twist his face, looking for him. Chovy. Nah, Chovy is just... I don't know, bro. Like, imagine having so much fucking belief in your ability. Look at the fucking tethering, bro. Look at his spacing. I don't know, it's nuts, man. Every time he fucking... I look at him. I don't know, I look at his spacing and I get aroused.
That's going to be Otacon here.
Crazy, bro.
GENG, as they keep inching.
I don't know, man.
To that match victory. Looking at the item spikes, though, for G2. Maybe once Hans gets a little bit further in.
Alright, that's a teleportation device from the Twisted Fat. Twisted Fat with the Cloak of Agility is looking for Canyon. Canyon, the jungle go. That is the gold card, and Canyon falls. Caps, limited kill, limited kill, limited kill, limited kill. And now he might have rapid fire Coco. Might have rapid fire Coco, guys. Rapid fire Coco for the Cloud. It's gonna be a big deal. There's a cleanse on Poppy, cleanse on Koki, and also in Mikael's. So blue side, they are itemizing to deny both TF and Leona, which of course makes sense in this one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chovy found people that are there. Oh, Keen. Broken Blade doesn't connect. How do people survive? GENG always survive with 1 HP. The rocks blocked by... Oh, the Chovy got the rocks off. He just predicted the summer's angle. Oh, they keep surviving with no HP. Look at his rock placement. Oh my days, Chovy. He is tough. He is tough. He is tough, man. He is tough. I haven't watched Avatar The Last Airbender, but he is tough. He is Rock Lee. I don't think Rock Lee does anything with rocks. He's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's Thalia from Fallujah.
Instead, Broken Blade gets the heal up. But because of the quick retreat, and again, trying to hard force into both a Thalia and a Poppy, is just a nightmare. And the Dragon gonna go over, not gonna be found, but with those kills and that shutdown, 2-0. G2 keep the gold close.
2 dragons to 2. Duro goes in.
Watch Duro, like, I don't know, GENG, they survive with 1 HP perma. I have never seen like such damage awareness and such trust in mechanical ability like with GENG. That's why GENG is the best poking team in the world. They are simply the best poking team in the world. because their distance control is crazy. They are jabbing you on cooldown, keeping you on distance, poking you in the eye, leg kicking. The referee doesn't see it. It's crazy. Ansama is rage pushing too. He said, fuck this, I'm getting this tower, man. I got Hurricane Arcana. TF port to show vision. He's gonna look for play on ball. He's gonna rapid fire cannon. He maybe connect. Ruler's cleanse. Duro misses. Duro misses. Might have to flash. Never mind. Doesn't flash. GENG just fight on the way back, bro. Wow. I don't know, bro. I don't know. GENG distance control is crazy. I've never seen anything like it, man.
It's a fairly peaceful ending, yeah.
Count of 3, we both put him down. And I gotta say, like, G2 at least...
What the fuck is treasure train, guys? What is a treasure train? This is a rare treasure train. Reach level 5 during this train to unlock...
Been trying to find picks on their terms.
Unlock...
Looking at the spikes, 2 items.
What the hell is a treasure train?
For everyone on the Rift, supports being an exception, of course. Caps just now finishing his third. 10 stacks on the Rod of Ages. Also has his rapid fire done. I think that they're really going to be playing aggressively, trying to find a pick off of a gold card. Chovy really only sitting on, again, a very supportive build.
Wait, bro, this treasure train unlocks a discount for more subs, bro. That's a bit of a scam.
The macro of GENG's ahead. Against the TF, you're never really going to be.
Alright, Chovy, combo. Didn't see the W, so he comboed wrong. Wow, Chovy can make mistakes, guys.
So much Baron, or Baron Red, so much Baron damage on G2. With Hansama in particular, I don't know about walking into a choke point though. I don't think either team can get away with that.
Bot wave unattended.
Yeah, goodbye, train.
Keen pushing it out and moving up. G2 sticking around is likely to cost them gold, but they're determined to group and force something. Caps immediately moves out to a side lane.
All right, G2 is getting some position here. Getting some position. Look at that TF pushing deep wave. He's pushing a deep wave, and GENG. GENG have had to play a defensive posture here. It's very hard to retake for them because Leona, TF, Mundo, they're gonna do so much damage on the poke, and they have to cleanse and Mikhail's right away on 1cc, you know. The scaling is very good for G2, guys. The scaling is very good for G2.
If either team commits too closely towards the bot side of the map, tries to set up for Dragon just with a little bit too many people, collapse on Baron can be very, very swift here.
Alright, TF port onto Keen. Keen's got Mercs. Let's see. Can he bounce? Keen gets the Q. He dodges out of the Q point, but Skewmondo. Skewmondo. Let your solo laners make a play, Skewmondo. Please stay loose with the Prime Gaming. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you.
Gonna be tough. TP comes in.
There's no jungle. There's no smite, and there's gonna be a pop ult. The double smite is charged up for Duro. He's got. Alright, Lavrov is just walking in. He's doing the hilly song. The pop ult misses. Lavrov flashes. Broken Blade goes into the pit. Canyon falling. The smite is low. The smite. Ruler.
Caps still standing. Duro down. Broken Blade still going. Flashing out. Caps can't go toe to toe with Canyon, but the gold card might be able to buy him a bit of a second, a bit more time. It's still the Baron down. A triple for Ruler. G2
Ruler played is fucking insane, bro. The fucking W forward was nutty, man.
Chasing the Aatrox into fog.
Oh, did he find him? Did he find him? Oh, show us the cam. What are we doing?
He's just gonna keep on going. Broken Blade. Mission impossible. They see him.
Emerald dash, but Chovy against the wall. Too fast. More dash over the wall, still running. An auto on a minion to buy a bit more health. Infernal Chain, Skew on the way in. GENG.
Oh, a G2 player survives 1 HP.
Flick doesn't connect.
All right.
Shot blast from Keen.
Not gonna die.
Whoa.
Not even
Yo,
close, baby.
Gumon Ryong, thank you very much for the 5 gifts and Thank you very much, you're far too kind. Thank you very much for the 5 gifts and Continuing the treasure train. I appreciate you. You guys are far too kind to me. 5 in the morning and you guys give the subs. Appreciate you.
Available here for GENG, and even then, look at the burst here going down onto Canyon. If he ends up dying, if that McKills doesn't come
Alright. The main issue now, GENG. I think Ruler has no cleanse. Duro will have Mikhails. They need to find some brilliant fucking Leon ult. A brilliant Leon ult they need to find.
means that the objective doesn't go that way. Baron goes.
These are the type of series that get you addicted to fucking international play, guys. This is the type of shit that makes playing the LEC boring.
Fully take control of this map, and as we all know, trying to play a TF from behind is just a miserable experience.
Yeah, and we've got Serelda's now coming in for Keen as well. Armor penetration on both of the major physical damage carries.
Death cap for Chovy as well.
Oh, broken blades.
He's just gonna die in the blink of an eye. A blinking health bar. He'll live. It's close.
Not even close. Round 2.
That's twice. He was a caddy.
Jesus. Oh, the EQs are hurting. The poke comp is fully commencing, guys. Get on my sting. Caps has to flash. They're gonna regroup onto mid. They got the grubbies as well. They want to end with this Nash, guys. They want to go home. They want to go home. They have a fucking dinner reservation. Ruler. It's getting back up from Talija. Ansama. Tackle into the wall. Duro onto Labrovador. Canyon doesn't have ultimate. Labrovador falling fast. GENG.
As they march into the base of G2.
They have a big wave, guys. They want to end the game. They got the grubbies. The TF port behind. Caps is looking for angles. He cards only Canyon. Ruler trying to buy time. Ruler gets the kill. Ruler's godlike. Duro. Duro. Duro Durum. Boom.
Finding the kill is Skewmon. There's nothing left. He's taken out GENG.
Good effort from G2. Not gonna lie, guys. They fucking played. I think G2 came to fucking play. I think G2 came to fucking play. I think they fucking took fights. I think they fucking tried to win. They looked for opportunities. They are way worse. They are way worse than GENG. And at least they took opportunities. They took opportunities and actually fought. If you compare this to how they played against Bilibili, where Bilibili was their father, their mother, their uncle, everything. But G2 actually fought back today and had some game ideas, and they actually pulled the trigger. Labrov looked better than ever here. I think Labrov looked better than ever in terms of the context of him, you know?
You find the win, but you awaken the beast, and they're just so damn good. 2, calm, collected. 4, messy as G2 made it. And 3, an absolute slaughter for G2. They've been in this situation once before in playoffs, play-ins already against PLG. Here they managed to find a game. They have another chance in the lower bracket.
Oh, that was, my bullet was so fucking lucky, bro. That was insanely lucky. That was such a lucky bullet, bro.
Winner of AL versus Fly will face off against GENG. Loser, I believe, against G2.
All right.
So perhaps an EU NA matchup.
And main takeaways for me, GENG, as they have done in the past.
All right. So to round off, I'm going to do a little breakdown of the series, guys. Little breakdown of the series. What the fuck? This is the fucking birds. GENG versus what the fuck? Who the fuck did they play against? Oh, that's me. There we have it. There we have it. And then game 2 as well.
Some of the things that could make playing that game in game 2. And as we approach game 3,
Okay. Then make a note to my editor. And then when are we streaming? When are we going? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this series. GENG versus G2. I think, first and foremost, we got to talk about G2. I think they came out swinging. GENG looked kind of cold in the first opening map. I think GENG, especially this game, I think the biggest mistake to highlight and where, you know, G2 found their bigger opportunity was in the preparation for Drake 2. Looking at all of the details of Drake 2, I think it's very, very clear that GENG have no business fighting. You take a look at this, right? This is a situation where Azir has no ultimate, no Nash's Tooth, and here Duro is also relatively low HP. G2 is already grouped, and the Maokai saplings are doing a lot of damage, and they are face shaking into this space. Azir can't participate, he should just accept that he got one wave advantage. Broken Blade already fresh in base too as well, ready to TP. Renekton still needs to base. So everything is pointing to the fact that GENG shouldn't fight. This is something that I referenced in my preparation and the breakdown of the teams leading into MSI. Keep in mind, guys, I'm recording this 5 a.m. I'm streaming still. This is post G2 series. So if I say something that doesn't make sense, it's probably due to the lack of sleep and my eye being affected. But the series was fun. Let's do the breakdowns. I want to bring back the breakdowns. I don't want the time and the time zone to stop me from doing them. So screw you, time zones. All right. So this angle, of course, Caps found a very, very beautiful one. I think the main thing is you can look at the draft and say GENG got outdrafted, which is very, very true. But many times I think GENG got outdrafted in the LCK and also still won. GENG, it wasn't known for their drafting unless it was like game 4-5 pocket picks that, or a game 3 pocket picks that Canyon and Chovy like pulled out. But most of the time it just came down to them just being individually better, like we saw later on in the series. I do think that G2 had a very good draft, but I think the main thing is that BB held his own here, and I do think that Caps did a very good job in the lane phase. Azir as a champion has been nerfed a lot, and picking Braum here to invite the Rakan into this composition is not super, super good. I don't like it so much, and I think the draft is kind of unimpressive. Zinza Braum interaction into Jax isn't the greatest. Same you can say into Yone, Maokai Rakan as a pairing. I think this is probably the strongest utility duo in the whole game. Someone redeemed Battlecruiser operational points, so Battlecruiser operational. Battlecruiser operational. I guess I need to add the accent. G2 won the remainder of the game. I think they just, stood around objectives. I think something to highlight about this draft, if you want to talk about the draft conversation, is G2 got away with playing sides pretty easy because of Jax and Yone, because they have good interaction into Xin Zhao, which means they can farm without help from jungle. And then jungle can always appear and just throw E into bushes, which makes retaking and holding very, very easy. The Maokai cheat code is super, super important. I think G2 played better, and I think being warm definitely made a difference in this one. GENG got punched in the mouth, and then they had to wake the fuck up. Yet in this game, I think it was kind of the opposite in game 2, because I do think that G2's draft is also insanely good here. You have the Senna Tam to deny the Vi combo into good matchup because Alistar is showing. You have Aurora playing into Galio Tam in a composition where it's going to be hard to pull off Aurora. I think that this is a draft that I would favor G2 because Ryze has a very easy time on side because you can itemize MR, and I think that Galio is a good denial. Looking at the most important detail of this game, in my opinion, was that grub fight. Because leading into those grubs here in this moment, after Scumon had the first blood, if you can see it, look at the condition of the game here. Hansama is 6, Labrov is 6. They're currently catching a wave. They don't catch that wave aggressively. But Tahm Kench right now is level 6, Senna is level 6, Ryze level 7 with the hover, and G2 don't play in a way where they get information. They don't spot, they don't look. They don't look, they don't get information, they're not face checking aggressively. Here Aurora got cut off, chunked, and Galio is the first one to roam. They need to actually take a fight here. But in the end, GENG got all of the time in the world to set this play up, and then eventually they got the grubs, they snapped on Scumond. Aurora's TPing back, she got to base, and she's coming in fresh. G2 is just sitting here in the cuck chair. They are not committing or snapping at all. Duro here is level 5 against the 6 of Labrov. This should be a good situation for G2, but they just hesitated too much. And I think this is something that they called out in the game, because for the rest of this game, G2 were pulling the trigger like psychopaths. They are taking every fight possible, and I like that from G2. They had way more aggression in this series than they had the entire year long. Not gonna lie, man. Like, they had more aggression in this series than I've ever seen, which was super, super good. Game 3, pretty much, I think G2's draft was quite bad. First pick Victor, following that with Ezreal. I think these two champions, and Gnar too, they all have the same problem. The window where they are strong is so damn narrow. Gnar follows off really, really hard. Ezreal's only good on 2 core, and if he's ahead of the game. Victor as well doesn't really pair in the timings of Ezreal and Gnar. I really, really hated this draft. The Jarvan blind into the Lee Sin lock-in, I didn't like either. They banned Akali and the Silas instead of the Victor, which is understandable. The Keen Santa here is also just free real estate, you know. He's pulling up Kesanta against way better Naz than BB. In this game, I think the main thing to highlight was just the beautiful highlight reel of Canyon, because this guy was an absolute demon. It was a miracle that G2 didn't fold earlier, because Canyon was invading level 1 chickens into invade with vision on Golem. A very, very classic play. Let me just show you some of the shit that Mr. Canyon pulled off. That was vicious and delicious. Let me just fast forward to the play like this as well. Just like Gnar breaking his neck. Something to highlight as well. Genji was way better in the swap game. The swap game that happens on Cannon waves, maybe the 4:30 wave, the 6-minute wave, in terms of how they managed, like how they pushed the waves and then bounced them and then froze them with their bot lane and shoved BB out. Keen was always farming more, farming better, always doing a fantastic job of just decimating the opposition. Like, he always got massive CS leads off of it. I want to just bring up the highlight reel that he did on top side. Let me just pull that up. I think it was here. It was here, I think. It was with the goofy crowd shot, I think. Oh, here it was. Here was the beginning one. So Canyon here does some magic. You look at this. He finds the kick and the Q, and then he takes the fucking Herald. So he doesn't do the Q damage, and then he drives after Hans Sama and just breaks his ankles.
Or misstepping, but it doesn't matter because either way he got the kill.
Look at that, bro.
He's just riding off into the night.
Drake's enjoying himself. And let me show you guys the next highlight reel. The next highlight reel on top side here.
That was a nasty play.
Look at Canyon just having fun on Lee.
Canyon finds another alongside Chovy, and it's
Look at him go. Look at this. He's holding Q for long as possible to have another Q on hit.
Completely fearless.
Goes for it again. Regains the energy. Look at that kick. Beautifully aimed. Gets another Q. Clean through the wave, through the Jarvan. Canyon flashes the Jarvan ult damage. Look at him go, bro. Look at him go. The Ezreal ult gets him in the end, but who cares if the enemy team is getting cleaned out. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then the final game, I want to give props to Labrov here for actually pulling the trigger. I think this to me was a series where G2 developed some character, you know? I think that they've been insanely boring for such a long time, but I felt like this was a series where they actually got some character. You know, this is a team that didn't pull the trigger, didn't fight, didn't look for any angles. But let me show you this game number 4 here. You know, there's a reason why Hilly and Mickey were the only 2 supports out of Europe that had like immense international success. You know, immense international success. Yamato, but what about Yellowstone 2015? Yeah, like he was all right. Yeah, he was good. And Mithy was solid too. But shut up. Shut up. Stop arguing with me. This game was very tragic because Hansama, Flash and Ghost, he went into top side. He swapped early on shoes. I think it put BB in a hard spot. I wanted to highlight this because a lot of people flamed Broken Blade for this TP. But the thing is, if you swap this early and the timer where your top laner needs to TP into bot to catch a wave, because if he doesn't TP here to catch his wave, his game is completely over. It's lost. It explodes instantly. This is a team decision from bot lane being in a bad wave spot to go into top side to find the swing play onto Keen when Broken Blade is in a fine lane condition. This is a team decision. that Broken Blade gets screwed on completely, because you don't swap on fucking wave 2 ever. You have 300 gold and you swap for boots. It just doesn't happen. The last time we saw a team do this, let me show you how bad it was. Last time we saw a team do this was Billy versus T1 Worlds 2024, I believe, game number 5. Take a look at this. Game number 5, there was a swap here from Kaiser. This was the moment where Zeus stole waves top because they crashed the wrong wave on top. Elk bases, 11 CS, goes into bottom side. Xayah, Poppy, they're like, okay, they're here now. Kaiser's not even catching the wave. And then look what Xayah and Poppy do. This is the gank timer of Owner, who crossed and can now gank into bot. They're going to fake recall in the bush and then hide, because Kaiser's underleveled and they know they don't need to base or do anything, because in the end, the item advantage is non-existent because Kaiser based on 11 CS. So here, Poppy and Xayah are just trapping in the bush, syncing with the Owner timer. Elk thinks they're basing because that's natural progression, and then they get completely clippity-clapped. Obviously, it's a little bit different, but at the same time, somewhat similar, because the timing of your play is completely in sync with Jungkook. And here, when BB TPs into bot, he just loses his life, loses his game, and everything else. The reason I wanted to give praise for G2 in regards to this game is because shit like this. They are late to this Drake, and I swear to God, the whole year they would never ever contest this. Never. Look at them go here. Look at Labrov. Tell me this isn't the most Mickey X Hillisang-esque play you've ever seen from Labrov. He's pulling the trigger because the thing is, the windows you get against better teams are absolutely non-existent. They don't exist. They don't exist at all, I tell you. They don't exist. So you need to be snappy, you need to go, you need to be confident. Because if GENG, players like GENG smell fear, they're going to fucking destroy you. They will posture on you. They will spit on you. They will harass you and push you out and not let you play the game. Because this entire game, GENG is playing to the limit, to the limit, to the limit. I don't know how many times GENG got away with 1 HP. If you're not willing to pull the trigger, they will poke you out, kill you, and suffocate you. I made the analogy during the stream that it's kind of like an MMA fighter just leg kicking you, leg kicking you, leg kicking you, jabbing, 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 eye poking because John Jones in his dumbass gloves, and he's just mocking you, you know? And then you lose the fight on points, and then you stood there, and everyone thinks you're boring. You need to go in there, you need to swing, and you need to actually feint a little bit. You need to fucking play the game, you know? You need to play the game. And it brings me back to the initial point. GENG, I think they looked a little bit rusty in the opening game. That's fine. I'm not worried about GENG. Still GENG a favorite. The weaknesses that I highlighted in my breakdown are still the same. I think their drafting is quite disrespectful. They are not doing good reads into the enemy team. They don't have a good understanding of the enemy team. And also, I think their bot lane is a little bit inconsistent. They had a good series. I think the Koki game was insane from Ruler. It was Jin as well. But in the game 1, for example, picking the Lucian Braum, that's a mistake that, you know, even in this game against G2 of a weaker bot lane, they couldn't get away with, you know. And I highlight these because they will be important in the next round when GENG play AL and the T1s and the Bilibis, because this will be a point of exploitation. But still, GENG have by far the best top side in this tournament. When we think about a complete top side, I think Canyon, Chovy, and Keen is just the best top side of all time. Only like Damwon is comparable with Canyon, Showmaker, Nuguri, like 2020. You know, that's it. You know, but G2, I think they showed the most amount of character I've seen all year. I like this from them. This was development. You know. When people talk about going to an international to get experience, this is the type of experience you're talking about. You know, I don't want to overhype it. GENG is way better than them. I'm just talking about the eye test, because what they showed against Bilibili, they got fisted all the same, of course, but they actually played the fucking game. Bilibili got ahead, and then there was nothing. Maybe game one, you can say they found some angles, but Billy gave them to them, you know? But the rest of the series was just completely folded. This is the type of experience you talk about. This is the type of experience that is going to get Skimon and Labrov hooked on the international play. This is what gets you addicted. I don't think GENG was ever at risk of losing this series. Even after game one, I thought GENG is going to just win 3 in a row. I don't think they were ever in danger to lose the series. I don't want to overblow it. I'm just talking about G2's development. Because now, suddenly, after a series like this, if FlyQuest lose to AL tomorrow, a FlyQuest G2 series might look a little bit different, you know? Might look a little bit intriguing. Because the first, what we saw in the first 3 BO5s wasn't exciting enough. This actually gives them some breathing room. Because I do think Labrov showed, like Caps, showed moments where he was really good, I think, in the series. I think that Labrov probably had his best games all year long. I think these are some of the best Labrov games. Which brings me to the next series, AL versus Fly. Let's break it down. So I already predicted AL to win 3-0. I think 3-1 is possible too. Someone just said the final thing. Why would you say that? They could have won game 4. They got away with 1 HP many times. There's a G2 for GENG. Yeah, but what do you mean? Winning the series never looked plausible in this one. Like, you need to understand the distinction of being in a close game position. Being 50-50 with GENG is not being 50-50. Like, I didn't feel that entire game 4, there was never a point where G2 was in control. You need to be like, you need to be very, very like honest about it. Because the psychology of GENG also changes depending on what the game state is or where they are at. So I don't think there was ever a point in time where G2 could even imagine winning this series. Let's focus on... Thank you, that great overlord. I appreciate that. AO versus Fly. Let's break it down. Let's break it down, guys. AO versus Fly. Let's break it down. AO versus Fly. Let's break it down. I think it all depends on how they hit the ground running. I think the only angle that you can entertain for anyone's legend to lose is if they are choking. I think FlyQuest, they are insanely hyped for this tournament. Very, very hyped for this tournament. But I think they are hyped for reasons that they haven't shown. I'm the only analyst out there that is not buying this FlyQuest hype. I think that FlyQuest have the highest potential of the Western teams. That I agree with. I think Masu, I think Busio, I think this roster has a very, very high ceiling, but they didn't show it the whole year. I don't think they showed it the whole year. They didn't. They did not show this the whole year. And with that in mind, I don't want to take for granted that they will show it here today. I don't want to take that for granted. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think we're going to take for granted that this is the time where they're going to all just lock in. In the end, they lost first stand. I mean, they didn't get to first stand. They lost 100 Thieves. They dropped series in the regular split against worse teams too. The C9 series was insanely close, but at the same time, I don't think that's a knock on them necessarily, because I do think C9 is a really, really good team. I think C9 is a really, really good team. But FlyQuest, I think Busio is inconsistent. I think Whippo is inconsistent. What I agree with when it comes to FlyQuest is that I think they have sequences that are insanely high level, and I think that Inspired is the best Western player currently. But I don't think, like, if I look at these series, I already said it, I think the highest upset chance is MKOI versus Bilibili. I don't think this is the highest upset chance. If AO is going to choke and that's your argument, I can accept that. If you think AO is going to choke and that's why Fly is going to win, okay. Okay. If that's your angle, I get it. But pure gameplay-wise, anyone's legend washed FlyQuest. They washed them. You want to tell me, Caedrel, first international tournament, Shanks as well, they are the LPL #1 seed, whatever, okay. But let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, okay? Anyone's legend won the LPL. Okay? Top Esports, when they were shitting the bed at internationals outside of first stand, I'm talking about Worlds and MSI last year when Cream was going first time to these tournaments, they didn't win the LPL. Anyone's Legend won 4 best of 5s to get here. They beat Billy, which is a giga fucking big feat in China in front of a big fucking venue, which I think is very comparable. Anyone's Legend, they lost in winter because I didn't think they were good enough to do so, and they got there because Tabe carried them. To be fair, as a weekend version, you're missing the point completely, Anotro. It's not about the weekend point or whatever. It's about being there and performing. Being there and performing. That's the main thing. Anyone's Legend were in their finals with a lot of gravitas and performed. I think that's a great sign for an Anyone's Legend. You know? They went to finals, lost, got cooked by Top Esports, even though I think probably they could have been better, right? I think in spring, they rose to the occasion. I think Anyone's Legend have shown way better gameplay than FlyQuest. And if you want to tell me Anyone's Legend can choke, okay. But Anyone's Legend, I think they come in here, and I think my prediction is 3-0 Anyone's Legend. That's my prediction. I think Anyone's Legend have the best early game. I think they have the best early game because the jungle support synergy is absolutely crazy. I think also the Tarzan choker narrative is way overblown. He had a bad series against T1 who won Worlds. That's the narrative about him. Hope has gone to Worlds and lost to T1. At the T1 that went to finals against the RX. That should have won that Worlds too. He had a bad series against... On Weibo, he had a decent fucking Worlds. I think on Weibo he had a decent Worlds. I think in Griffin, he had a decent Worlds too. This whole choking narrative about Tarzan is so overblown. If you want to say that his team fell off in playoffs, fair. But his teams weren't that great in the LPL. Like the best team he had was the one with Gala and Hang and Zika. But at least if you want to go so far to call somebody a choker, you gotta bring a history of receipts, man. You gotta really, really bring it to the table. Because when I call Labrov a choker, I'm bringing up best of 5 after best of 5 after best of 5 after best of 5. Because even today, Labrov probably performed this good because no one expected G2 to do shit to GENG. Nobody expected G2 to do shit. Nothing. Choker equals Doran and Chovy? Ain't no way. It's the same with Doran, you know? Doran plays inconsistent, you know, throughout the year. He has high highs, low lows, and then he gets clapped by Bin or Zeus at an international. He gets clapped by Bin, and then it's like, he's joking. No, he's getting fucking clapped by one of the best top laners ever to play the game. Come on now. People just expect a player to do something he never did and then call him a choker. Chovy, the same thing. It's like if you want to call out his 2022, like his 2023 MSI, fair play. 2022 Worlds, I think he was very fucking passive. Very boring. 2021 HLE, he was a fucking god, bro. 2023, 2024, he definitely wasn't the problem. 2024, he could have been the solution if he had the balls to slam Silas and Galio, but there's nuance to the conversation. There's nuance. Like MSI 2023, he sucked donkey balls because the meta was Annie, Lissandra, fucking Nautilus. You remember this shit? Yagao was fucking smoking cigs and smoking fucking cigarettes. The brand name was like Chovy, you know? But I think Anyone's Legend, I think everything they've shown gameplay-wise is that they're better than Fly. But it is interesting. Because usually a #1 seed out of LPL is usually the usual suspects. It's the rulers, it's Knight, it's the usual guys. This is very unique. This is a very unique circumstance. Very unique circumstance. FlyQuest have more experience than AL in grand total. You know? Inspired, Whippo, like how many internationals have they been to? Endless amount. I think anyone's got a 3-0 tomorrow. And I think that's the end of the breakdown, boys. That's the end of the breakdown. It was fun. I got a lot of energy. Got a lot of energy, bro. Tomorrow, my stream is going to start a lot later, guys. A lot later, because I'm going to a Kendrick Lamar concert in Cologne. If you also are going there, you can say hello to me. Don't be shy. You know, don't be shy. You can definitely say hello to me if you're going to be in Cologne. I am going to be in the area. I'm going to be in the front area, which is going to be fucking baller, bro. And hopefully I get back home in time for AL versus Fly. The concert starts at 18:30, and it is approximately, like, how far away is Cologne? I'm not gonna search that now because I'm gonna dox. Can we take a picture with you? Of course, of course. Yeah, just come say hello if you see me. It's gonna be crazy. Good to see you, Yamara. I don't know if you're still here. All right, brothers. We streamed for 10 hours. It was a good session, good little sesh. I wish you all the best. Have a good night's rest and sleep. Concert after wake up is gonna go hard. Yeah. Need to drive 2 hours, 3 hours, and then we're gonna rock and roll. It's gonna be good. I'll need to shower when I wake up as well, because I'm gonna be a smelly pig, man. Yeah.